Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome back to Top Step TV. Today, November 6th, 2025. Happy Thursday, everyone, and welcome back to Top Step TV. This is the opening call. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got John the Goat Hoagland, and JD is out playing real life duck hunt. So we got Coach Vince in here. Coach Vince, Vinny Lamborghini of the Market Makers. Hoag, Vince, how you guys doing this morning?
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Vince. Good to see you this morning. And of course, pleasure seeing all of you. Welcome. Glad you're here. Happy Thursday. Let's go get that. Let's get that money today.
Let's go get it, Hoag. Coach Vince, how you doing this morning?
Doing well, I'm feeling pretty good, feeling excited about the markets this morning. It's a pleasure to be on with you guys. It's always fun. And, hopefully we can find some good opportunities today and, let's analyze these markets.
Let's do it. We got a poll up in. Doing well. We got a poll up in the chat. We are looking at a gold opening range trade. Gold does open up in just a few seconds here. Poll in the chat. Which opening range trade are we taking? Is it a 1 minute or a 5 minute? Right now, 65% of the vote going to the 5 minute with 125 votes. Seeing about 600 people watching, so make sure you get your votes in there. If you're wondering what trade we're talking about, gold does open up at 8:20 Eastern Time, 7:20 Central. We'll be taking a long or a short, depending on how the market closes outside of that 5 minute opening range. Hoag, Coach Vince, just for some quick analysis, because we are getting ready to get into a trade pretty quickly here. How are you guys looking at gold right now? Do you like anything as far as the opening range trade goes?
Overnight inventory long, opening with a gap to the upside, just coming off the lower end of the area of balance we're in. I could go either way on this, but I kind of prefer the long side. Vince, what about you?
Yeah, I'm pretty much in the same boat as you there, John. We have, like you said, overnight inventory to the long side. Overnight high is sitting up around a naked volume point of control sitting up there. So I'm kind of favoring the long side. However, with the overnight inventory, we could get a nice correction, right? If we get some capitulation here in the morning off the open, we could see a settlement play, which could bring us back there to around that $4,000 mark. So we're going to see. These are going to be some interesting markets this morning.
Yes, they are.
Gold is official.
The 5? Gold is officially open for business. Yeah, we're looking at the 5. 67% of the vote going to the 5 minute with 172 votes. So again, we are going to be waiting for a 5 minute candle close outside of that range. So we're probably not taking a trade for another 10 minutes or so. But that gives us gives the market time to establish a direction if it wants to. Yesterday, did we take it yesterday or the day before? The day before we had a pretty good trade. We took it. Yeah, we took it yesterday. We took it Tuesday. Tuesday was a nice trade. Don't recall the results of yesterday, but pretty good trade overall. This is normally where I'm going to throw it to JD for some the economic calendar and what we might have to look out for today. But again, JD is out, so I'll go over it. Looking at the Trader Hub on Topstep X. We have a couple of numbers. U.S. Challenger layoffs came in earlier. 153,000 was the actual number. Prior number was 54,000. We have President Trump making an announcement at 11 a.m. Eastern Time, 10 a.m. Central Time. And then outside of that, we have a ton of Fed speakers. Williams at 11 a.m. Eastern, Barr at 11 a.m. Eastern. We have Hammock speaking at 12 Eastern, Waller at 3:30, and Paulson and Musalem after the close. So a ton of Fed speakers out there on the calendar. So watch out anytime they run into a microphone, as well as the president. It says Trump making an announcement. We don't know what that announcement is going to be, but they have the opportunity to cause volatility in the markets. Also, for our natural gas traders, you have an EIA number out at 10:30 a.m. Eastern this morning as well. So watch out for the ditch. Keep one eye on the ditch, like JD says. We'll be on headline watch all day because the unplanned news has been moving the markets somewhat more than the planned news, especially because we're not getting any of the economic data. Hoag, before we get into a trade, let's go over that checklist. Let's make sure we're prepared for the day.
Absolutely. So, yes, the Topstep daily checklist, as always, we're going to be going through our pre-market research, seeking context and risk management check. Morning checklist. You got your coffee, you got your water, got your exercise in, you're feeling good. Check. Mindset check. How are you as far as your mindset is? How are things in and around your life? Things are going well. Check that mindset check, and then check that trade entry checklist. Got my pen, my paper right here, ready for that. And then, of course, at the end of the day, do your post-market checklist. Review the trades you took that day. Review the things that were going on inside of you during those trades. Do your journaling, review your journaling, and get prepared for the next trading day. That is your morning checklist.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that,
Nice.
Hogue. Coach Vince, I'm sure on your checklist, you got to say, make sure the hair looks good. Looking good over there, my man. Anything else you got on your morning checklist
Thanks, bro.
To prepare you for the trading day?
To prepare me for the trading day, so, just the normal routine. I check my volume, open interest. I check overnight levels. First, I brew the coffee. Right, take the shower, brew the coffee, get ready for the day. I need to throw in some sort of weight training or something. I don't know. I feel like I need to start getting a little bit more physical, though. I know you do it in the morning, right?
I do. Yeah, I try to. Sometimes it's tough getting up 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning to work out, but I try to as many times as I can, at least 3 or 4 days a week.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yes, it can be.
Yeah,
We got this.
I look at all my levels overnight, so I love to see what happens in the overnight trade, so I can get an idea of what we're looking like for the open. So I always judge the inventories and see where the markets are moving compared to where value is from the previous day. So that's kind of what I do in the morning. Every morning, same thing. Get up, same routine pretty much every day. Try to keep it systematic.
Yes, we do. We got this 5-minute opening range getting ready to close here in gold. I have a high of 40.25 evens, a low of 40.21.60. This is one of the smaller opening range we've seen in a while, Hogue.
Yes, it is.
Usually they're 8 points. I don't know if the market's waiting for something, but we're going to wait for a 5-minute candle close. Are you seeing the same in the micros?
Yes. To 21.17 low in the micros. So one tick bigger in the micro for the opening range trade, but that 5-minute opening range trade has now completed. Now we're looking for a 5-minute bar to close outside for our direction.
Correct. I'll keep an eye on the charts, Hogue, let you know if we do get a trigger in there. But before we get into the gold charts, we got some news. We are still in, we're extending now. We are in the longest government shutdown that we have ever seen. And it's causing some issues with flights. If you plan on flying somewhere tomorrow, some experts say making backup plans today may be a good idea. They say you could be in for the worst airport mayhem of the year. The FAA is poised to cancel thousands of flights with little notice for airlines or passengers like you. Amy Kiley reports on what is happening and why.
The impact here will be huge for the American traveler.
The FAA says it will cut about 10% of flights at 40 major airports starting tomorrow. That's unless the government reopens. The reason? Air traffic controller shortages. FAA facilities report more than 400 of them since the shutdown began.
They're not calling in sick. They're calling in saying, I don't have childcare today. What do you want me to do?
A controller union leader says the need to address the strain on the system is urgent. The FAA agrees.
And we're not going to wait for a safety problem to truly manifest itself when the early indicators are telling us we can take action today to prevent things from deteriorating.
An airline source says companies got about an hour's notice about the plan. Now they're scrambling to adjust their flights. United says it aims to keep hub-to-hub schedules normal, but the CEO of Frontier Airlines warns some passengers could get stranded. He suggests people flying Frontier within 10 days book backup tickets. Across airlines, passengers leaving tomorrow might not get much warning if they're affected. That's because the FAA initially declined to name the impacted airports.
What the FAA is talking about here is equivalent to canceling about 4,500 flights a day. By my math, that's about 30% worse than the worst day for flight cancellations in the last year.
I'm Amy Kiley reporting.
Just another example of the effects of the government shutdown. I got a flight planned I have a trip planned in about 8 days or so. Going to go pick up a new dog. And I think I will be driving to North Carolina because I do not want to get stuck in the airport. I know that much. Let's see if we can get this government shutdown figured out before then. But even then, I don't want to be the first person to jump back in the airport and sit in delays here. We
No.
did just no, not at all. We just did just trade out above the high of the 5-minute opening range. Again, we're waiting for a candle close, and right now we're trading right back in the middle of it. Coach Vince, why don't we jump into the gold charts? What are you guys seeing on a higher time frame?
All right. So Jay, yeah, keep an eye on that execution or that entry. Let me know if we're close to getting it, and we'll take
I got you,
a
Hogue.
closer look at that. So yeah, gold daily. What are we doing? We're range bound still. Short time frame control, ladies and gentlemen. Short time frame control. We just took a look near the low end of the area of balance. I'm kind of looking at the low end of that area of balance. Let's call it 39.30. The lower end, the upper end, we're kind of looking at 4,050 is the upper end of that area of balance, and we've been bouncing back and forth, high to low, low to high, high to low, now low to high. Is that where we're going today? It very well could be. That's what range-bound markets do. We added about 6,600 in open interest yesterday. Pretty decent volume, of course. Not tremendous, but we are in short time frame control and we are range bound. These markets are looking for new information, maybe a while before we get that information, anything that's going to take us out of this area of balance. Vince, what are you looking for and what are you thinking here on this daily chart?
Hogue, so we've been going straight up, right? And I think we've covered this once before. It was only like 8 trading days that were down since like August, something like that. I think it was like 8 days. Every other day has been straight up. Then we got that big sell-off here. And like you said, we're kind of balancing down here. And, I kind of like this October 28th low. It's sitting at about what 39.0130. So I kind of like that low there, right? So that's the low of the balance there. And then, we have the high of this little balance sitting at 40.5990. So, we have a $30 move to the upside here before we even get to the extreme high of that small range on the daily, which $30 move, I'll take a $30 move any day. So if we're long this open range trade, based on the daily, I'm probably going to want to lighten up somewhere up there around the 45 level, getting up to that towards that 60, just in case. I probably want to take some off up there to see if we stay in that range. But other than that, I mean, if we break out of the, the Halloween highs, right, maybe we'll start another leg back up. But as of right now, we're range bound. We're fading the extremes, or we're going to buy and try to cover it at the extremes for me.
Yeah. So again, range bound to breakout rules apply. You're at one of the extremes of the area of balance. You fade that extreme unless there's some sort of change and some sort of breakout with which you might want to go with. But we're still really just in the teeth of this area of balance. So be patient, look for the right, look for good trade locations, manage expectations. As long as we're in this range, we're going to have to kind of look for some smaller opportunities. Let's take a look now at the 30 here. Still no execution outside of our 5-minute opening range. Right. So here's the 30. So, we really, you can really see it here on the 30. I mean, your upper range here around 40.50, 40.60, your lower, let's just call it 3900. We got weekly kickoff low 3909. We got 3901 last week's low 3901.30, and we've been just kind of bouncing back and forth between those two levels. Overnight inventory, we are dealing with some longs, as Vince pointed out. Here's our open last night right there. And we are holding a lot of those overnight longs. And these overnight longs are more likely shorter time frame traders. We're kind of suspecting we're seeing more short time frame activity in this area of balance than any longer time frame activity. And we are going to be opening with a session gap. Yesterday's session high was 4,070 cents. We are going to be opening considerably higher than that. So again, gap rules apply. We can't close the gap relatively early. We look for opportunities in the direction of the gap, which would kind of follow the current rotation of the balanced market that we're currently in. Again, we added about 6,600 in open interest yesterday. Relatively small range, not a whole lot of directional activity yesterday. So just added a little bit of energy to this market. It was a neutral trading day. In other words, it traded both sides of the initial balance. Closed relatively well. And we're just kind of looking at short time frame information. The question for me, number one, I think, Vince, is do we see more buying coming in to take a look at the upper extreme of the area of balance, or is the overnight inventory going to win the game and have us get a decent push back down to the range from yesterday? What are your thoughts here, Coach Vince?
Yeah, so that overnight inventory is long, right? We're about what, 20, 25, 20, 21 bucks, 210 ticks, pretty much gap higher. 4050 is an area I have drawn on my chart as a resistance zone, right? 4050 to 4060 is my resistance zone. We do have some excess up around that 4041 mark. And, there's a potential for a nice move back to the downside. However, I do like the long this morning right now. At this point, I kind of like it, but you never know, right? If the buyers get spooked, they start to just liquidate, and then that will bring us to a return back here to that $4,000 per ounce level. And if we get back into the value from yesterday, there could be rotation from 95s down to, say, 85-ish down there. But we are in this range, this 39.20 to 40.50-ish. We're in a range, and I would like to probably fade the extremes if we get there, to be honest with you. I kind of like the range trade. But,
Great minds think alike. Those are those numbers right there I've got that you just mentioned, Vince. 40.50 down to 39.30. There it is. There's the range.
So that's kind of what I'm looking at, right? We've been in this range now for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 trading days pretty much. Well, eight and a half trading days just stuck here. So on the daily, though, we do have a kind of a bull flag that we were looking at, where we came down and then we're kind of building a little bounce. And we put in that low, October, whatever, I forgot what the date was, but we put in that low. So I do kind of like the long side for the longer term, but for right now, we got to play what's in front of us, right? As an intraday day trader, we have to look for shorter time frame trades. So I think I would like to see us push up higher, right? Try to take out the overnight low, maybe get up to that 40.40. So if we're long, I'd probably cover up there and then maybe start looking for short opportunities at some point.
So again, manage expectations. Manage expectation.
Exactly.
What do you think? What do you think? We had, what was this, 3-4 months of range bound activity? Are we headed for that again, Vince?
You know what? I don't know. I mean, it depends on what the president starts to talk about. When markets get a little bit squishy, somehow they find a way to wake them back up. So
you did say squishy. Yes, that is an industry term. And so the market is in short time frame control, really seeming like many of these markets, seeking some sort of new information. And until we get this government shutdown resolved, that new information may be few and far between, at least for now. So we'll have to see how that plays out. All right, excellent.
Do we know when that shutdown happened?
Vince? What's that?
So. Do we know when the government actually shut down? What date it was? Anybody have that date?
October 1st.
October 1st?
Yes. October 1st.
October 1st.
An entire month. Unbelievable. Yeah, and if you're going to be flying, buy an extra ticket so both your flights can get canceled. That's just ridiculous. That's just ridiculous. If
It's
that's what
crazy.
they're saying
It is
is, if
crazy.
you're going to be flying, buy an extra ticket, just in case one of your is canceled or both.
Did you
Real.
see the FedEx crash? That was pretty bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Anything else you guys got on the gold charts? Or do we want to move on from here? No trigger on that trade, Hogue. We traded both sides of the opening range. We looked above the high, looked below the low. It looked like that last 5-minute candle was going to close outside of the range, but no close for now. Still trading right in the middle.
Still.
Anything else you guys got
Interesting.
on gold?
I think we're good. Let's move on.
I think we're good. We want to go equities or crude oil, Hogue? Your call. Freeform jazz here.
Let's look at the ES, and then we'll look at crude oil closer to crude oil opening.
Let's do
To
that.
mix it up a little bit today.
We'll mix it up. Before we do that, one more news story we want to talk about. Nearly, if we can bring that video up. I think we got it. Nearly 5 million food stamp recipients will not receive any benefits in November under the plan the Trump administration issued Tuesday to comply with a court order. The Department of Agriculture said Monday that it would issue partial benefits this month by tapping into the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program's contingency fund, after 2 federal judges said the agency was required to do so. Some families receiving assistance make too much money to receive the partial benefits, according to new analysis. The courts also gave the USDA the option of shifting other money to SNAP to enable it to pay full benefits in November, but the agency declined, citing risks to other nutrition programs. So 5 million recipients not getting their benefits. There's a lot going on out there. We know the court is also looking at the legality or constitutionality of the tariffs that we had. We're expecting to get a decision on that sometime soon. We know there was a hearing yesterday as well. But what are you guys seeing in the S&P chart?
All right. Well, everybody pray for a resolution for all of this very soon so that everybody can get what they need,
Absolutely.
of course. But again, here's the S&Ps looking a little bit more occasionally here, like a bull flag. We're pulling back, smaller ranges. Volume's been pretty good. It usually is to the downside. Yesterday, we got a pretty decent excess low off that weekly kickoff low, 67.60, and we added 8,700 new contracts. We had been talking earlier in the week and even at the end of last week of just looking for some sort of relief from this short time frame break. We were looking for that vicious upside rally to cover a lot of those shorts that have probably piled in on this move to the downside. But we got better than that yesterday. We got an addition to open interest. Instead of covering shorts, we ran into some new buyers down there. We don't know the grade of those buyers, and I suspect that they're shorter time frame speculative, but still that's interesting. We do see a decent amount of excess on this daily bar low here. Last time we saw excess like this, I would say, was probably the 17th of October, and the market put a new high after that excess low. All right. Well, excess low is always good if you're looking for longs. Is that going to continue? Who knows? I'm just impressed that instead of losing open interest on that trend to the upside yesterday, it was more about new buying coming in than it was about covering shorts. Vince, what are your thoughts on this?
John, on the daily, you can't see when we get to the 30. I have something interesting that we can see, but you can't really tell here on the daily right now. But we did, we had that big down day. What was this day here? October 10th, right? And we had an inside trading days for 9 consecutive days. And we never left that range, right? So we were just stuck in that. I forget what day was that? Do we remember what caused that? Coach Jay, you got all those good
China
details
tariffs.
on the big bars. Okay. All right. Gotcha. And then finally, we broke that structure. October 27th, we broke out and we gapped up. And now, we've been selling off for we sold off for 5 days straight. We kind of close that little gap there, but on the 30, it's a different picture. We do have that kind of bull flag here starting to brew, but it's still in that channel. If you draw a channel from the low of October 27th, and you draw it down to the wick low from yesterday, and then you take the October 30th and you draw that down, we're in a tight channel right there. So we're going to see which way. Do we continue this market lower, or do we break through that structure and maybe find the next leg up? So that's where I'm at with the daily. So we're going to see how we react in this little channel.
Mm-hmm. All right. So you've been rushing me to get into this 30-minute chart, Vince. There it is.
Let's do it, Hug. Let's do it.
All right. All right. So yeah, just as far as where the context is today, do we have any overnight inventory? Maybe a little bit to the long side, but we're inside range, inside value. We'll talk about the open interest and the direction of the day in just a few minutes, and I'll kind of a look at the profile as well. But overnight inventory, maybe a little bit to the long side, but inside range, inside value tells me try and stay a little bit patient. What else? Jay, that 200 session moving average, resistant. We're right back up against it here this morning. Could be another interesting spot there. All right, Vince, what are we looking at here on this 30-minute chart?
Yeah, so on the 30, all right, you can't see it with extended trading hours, but we have a potential here. Depending on how we close today and how we open going forward, we may end up with an island top. Okay. I'm not calling this gap closed yet. We still have a gap down here. We had a poor high, week high sitting at 67.85, 75 back on the 23rd of October. We gapped up the next day. We gapped up the next day after that. And then we kind of trickled down. We filled the one gap, but we still have a gap below. So it's interesting to see, what ends up happening, overall. Right now, we don't have the on top just yet. But if we end up getting short side and we open up and then we gap down in the coming days, we might have an eye on top up there. And you said that we did have the 200-day moving average there, right? That we hit and then we sold off from it. On the 30,
is this the island
we
top
do have
that you're looking at here, Vince?
Yeah. So if you take off the extended
Right
trading hours, you can see it better. Yeah. So there's a small little piece of the gap not finished, but if we could gap through that at some point, we might leave an eye on top. It's not there yet, but it's interesting to watch how it develops.
Sure.
But we do have a week high up here at 68.57.75. So we're going to see what happens with that. We have a naked point of control sitting at 68.50, and the overnight high is 68.43 half. And we're trading pretty much inside of value from yesterday. So, I'm probably going to remain patient, but I'm looking to possibly take out this high, 68.57.75 with a run up to, maybe 68.80-ish. Yep, week high. Looking to get up to about 68.80, 68.84-ish, somewhere up there. And then to the downside, we have a nice excess tail at the low. Overnight low is 68.04. That would be a great spot maybe to sweep that low, and maybe if we get an opportunity to maybe buy it up against the excess. That's what I'm looking at, around that 6,800 level. We do have excess there, and then the gap close would be 67.85.75 from back on the 23rd. So it's going to be interesting. I'm probably going to play the long side. If we bring the market down below value and give us that opportunity in that excess area. So, but that week high is sticking out to me. So I do like a move up to 68.80.
You got that tasty little naked point of control up there at 68.78 half to.
Yep.
Yeah, this looks really interesting to me. The top of the channel.
Yeah, what is the actual 200 day? Yeah. Yep. What is it? What's the price?
68.45.
68.45. Okay, yeah. Yeah. And I mean, if we end up maybe getting this island top up here, I mean, that's, it's up against that downward slope. It's up against the 200-day. Interesting. It's going to be an interesting trading day. That's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, yesterday, it was a very interesting trading day. The market opened kind of low end of value from the previous session, and buyers just kept coming in after this thing through almost the entire session. It wasn't until the very end of the day when all of the longs that were sitting pretty and sitting and making money decided they were going to take that money. And that happens a lot. And it was something I was somewhat expecting at the end of the day yesterday, because we had been talking about needing some sort of a vicious relief rally, because we kind of felt like we were getting too short in the hole down here. But it turned out to be more than just a relief rally. There was actual buying coming in on this. So, that's a little bit more than I was betting on, looking for a vicious move in the opposite direction. And it actually brought in some business to the upside. So that changes things a little bit for me. Still be watching the weekly kickoff low 67.60. That little gap that Vince pointed out, I mean, it still does remain. And, if we were to range here today and open below that gap tomorrow, it does create that island top, and that would probably not be good for longs. We will have to see how that
hopefully
plays
it doesn't
out.
happen, right?
No.
I do like a downside target, though. On the downside today of 67.60, that 80 to 60s, and then down here to 67.35. That whole zone is target rich.
Target rich.
Yeah, it's. I mean, look at that open interest that came in. Ho, we built like 44,000 in open interest over the last 3 days.
Let's see.
Oh
yeah,
number
actually we have that.
About 40,000, 40-something thousand in open interest over the last 3 days.
Yeah.
So a lot of money came into the market over the past few days.
Yeah, and if we're looking at direction, this is the last 3 days here. So this is, an increase of 20,000 in open interest in an inside day. A move to the downside and a continuation move to the downside throughout the session added 15,000. And yesterday we added new longs. We're squeezing all these shorts that came in through this. And then that's what pretty much what I think we did yesterday. But there was a little bit more than that. We added open interest instead of losing open interest. So there were some contrary bets coming into this market yesterday. It's going to be as they always are. It's going to be a very interesting trading day. Excellent, Vince.
Absolutely.
Excellent. And we still have no entry into this gold opening range trade. It has been a half an hour, and we still have no entry.
I think the open range in gold in the Globex last night was like 150 ticks, right, in the first 5 minutes. And here we can't even break out of the 5-minute open range in the day session. Something's going on, man. Something's not right.
Something is going on for sure. We do have, speaking of something going on, we said it was going to be a day full of Fed speakers. Goolsby, speaking a little bit earlier, was not on the calendar. I may be reluctant to continue the rate cutting cycle. There's very little private sector information about inflation. It will be some time before we see any problems. We can't count on inflation being transitory. For data to go dark right at the moment we saw services inflation rising is uncomfortable. These are comments from Fed Goolsby now. Also, Chicago Fed estimates U.S. unemployment rate ticked up to 4.36% in October from 4.35% in September. So again, keep one eye on the ditch. Fed speakers all day today, sometimes on the calendar and sometimes they just find a microphone. But they do have the potential to move the markets. But maybe not gold, since we are trading right in the middle of this 5-minute opening range here.
One of the smarter things Goolsby, I think, has ever said. He's just said he leans more to, when it's foggy, let's be careful and slow down. Smart.
You could almost use that. You could almost use that as a quotable quote, Hogue.
Absolutely.
That's
Absolutely.
Maybe they
that
could
can apply
find
to a lot of
Rudolph, get him through the fog.
that could apply to a ton of things here. We do also have some earnings after the close. You know, we're talking about the equities, Airbnb, Expedia, as far as travel goes, and then Tesla shareholders also expecting to make a decision on a compensation package for Elon Musk. So that is what we got on the news. Let's take a look at
Yeah,
these
'cause
crude
he's
oil charts.
hurting.
Crude oil,
He
yeah,
is
right,
hurting.
yeah, yeah. Seriously, it's like how can they figure out how to pay me more billions of dollars? Let's take a look at these crude oil charts. We got crude oil opening up in about 6.5 minutes here. We're going to put a poll up in the chat. Are we taking a 1 minute opening range or a 5 minute opening range trade in crude? Again, we're going to be long above the high, short below the low after a candle close and a confirmation. But Hogue, Coach Vince, what are you guys seeing in crude oil?
All
This is
right.
the most beautiful
Right.
chart in the futures
Also,
market.
really quick before we do get into that, if anyone is using the Topstep levels indicator, it has been updated. Make sure you go ahead and refresh your platform. Those levels should be updated for you there. But let's go, guys. What are you seeing in crude?
Awesome. Yeah, this is a beaut, isn't it? There it is. All right, we'll move on. No. As we all know, in multiple time frames, crude oil is range bound. We did get a pretty decent look at the lower end of the range. We were just kind of talking earlier in the week where at this point we're using last week's low and last week's high as the high and low of the current area of balance. We lost 1,300 in open interest yesterday. That is, of course, the estimate. We lost more than that in the December contract, of course. There's so many contracts out there. It is very difficult to gauge direction through open interest, especially in crude oil, because again, there are 100 contract months out there. So we've tested to the lower extreme of balance, still in balance to breakout rules. We had Braden yesterday looking for a breakout below that $60 level, which finally did come in yesterday, but we're still wrestling with this level down here. Last week's low of 59.64, and we've got that tasty little 20 session simple moving average down there, 59.43, where our overnight low is 59.46. So that 200 session moving average, 1, 2, 3, 4 direct hits, fifth direct hit last night as a level of support. Let's see if it supports today. Vince, what do you think?
Well, we have the 200-day sitting is 61.71, so we are below that. It's kind of right in the center of the range. Well, not really in the center of the range, but over the last couple of months, you know, we're right in the middle. You know, we're in the middle of the tennis court, and we're trying to figure out which way to smack the ball. I'm leaning bearish though on this. When we get to the 32, there might be something interesting here to look at as well. We got to see if that's correct though, but we'll see that. I do like this short side right now underneath the 200-day. See if we can push away from it, but ultimately that $56 level, we talked about it, you know, a couple weeks back, a month or two ago, and every time we get around that $56 level, you can see we've been bouncing. You know, we hit. We hit it in December of 23. We hit it in September of 24. We hit it on June of 25. Then we hit it again October 20th of 25, and we bounced off of it. So that $56 level is an interesting area for me. It looks like, you know, that's where the market likes to buy the crude oil. Even though we have a couple of lows lower than that back in April, we got down to about $50 a barrel. But that $56 level, I think, is a key level right now. And, you know, we're still $3.77 away from it right now. So that's a pretty substantial move if we can get cooking to the downside.
All right.
But ultimately, we're in a range. You know, it's just deranged.
So I did have a session with a therapist last night and crude oil. And so far, crude oil is really not being all that cooperative. The therapist, you know, did say, you know, you're going to have to be a little bit more flexible, maybe, to which crude oil said, I don't think so. I hate him, so I'm not going to change anything. So right now, that's where we're at as far as our session of therapy is going between me and
Yeah.
crude oil. So here's the 30-minute chart. Overnight inventory. We did get pretty long, right up against that 200 session moving average on the 30-minute chart. There it is again. We are back to basically flat. We did just see some information. A Russian oil refinery has halted operations following a Ukrainian drone attack. I don't know if that's currently what's affecting price to the downside right now, but we were kind of looking earlier at price, maybe over a little bit long in the overnight inventory. But we did have a double distribution trend day to the downside yesterday, and we do have some single prints that we've just kind of ran through. So I'm looking for the market to trade to a distribution of higher volume above those single prints and this distribution of higher volume below those single prints. Look what it just did. It went from the upper distribution to the lower distribution. So this repair day may already be done. This market could feasibly go looking for new areas to facilitate trade. Very small initial balance yesterday. We traded both sides of it throughout the session. So a neutral trading day. The market is trying to use up its ability to facilitate trade in this area, but again, is being very difficult during the therapy sessions. And it's already kind of finished the repair even prior to the open. So now it leaves me hanging here to say, well, we're inside range and value. I'm going to try and stay patient and try and find better trade locations as the day goes on. You guys have heard me say that 1,000 times, and it fits for me today. Vince, what do you think?
Hogue, real quick.
Just
We just got a trigger short in gold. We finally closed outside of that 5-minute range.
Wow.
That is the first
Like
candle
40
confirmation
minutes.
outside the range. And right. Do we still like this trade? But it is triggering a short right here. Could get
We were
better.
talking about
location.
execution last night.
Yeah, we were. Hogue, you're in.
Yeah,
we're in.
Short two
We are
at
in.
40.2140.
There we go.
All right.
Take the trade.
Let's go.
Trust the trade. Crude oil is also open for business. We had a poll up in the chat. Which opening range are we taking? 53% of the vote going to the 5-minute. So it looks like we may be taking a 5-minute opening range trade in crude oil here as well. What price did we get there, Hogue, on gold?
40.2140. Now,
21.40.
what's our risk on this?
Other side of the range, so I'd say 26 evens. Yeah, 26 evens, unless we want to go 2 ATRs on a 5. We could go 2 ATRs on a 5-minute. 7 points, 27.60. 27.60, looking for a 2-to-1, 14 points.
Okay. Stop set. We're risking about $125 on this.
Not bad.
And what about a target? Are we doing targets or are we not lennying this trade?
I say manage it at a manage it at a 2-to-1. Manage it at a 2-to-1. So
2-to-1, take the risk off once it's at 2-to-1. Got it. All right.
That's my plan.
Back to crude.
2-to-1 puts us at 4,006, 4,005.
Okay.
All right.
All right, there we go. What else are you guys seeing in crude? We are seeing a little bit of selling here. We are taking a 5-minute opening range trade in crude as well. So I'll let you know when that does trigger a trade. But house count is short 2 micro gold. Looking decent so far, but let's see if we get some follow through.
All right. Well,
yeah, crude.
So,
crude.
Yeah, Vince, what do you think on this 30-minute chart?
Well, on the 30, like you said, the repair day was interesting. Well, what I did find interesting yesterday, Hope, we extended this initial balance to the upside, got all the way to value high from the previous day, sold off with a vengeance, put in, we gapped below the initial balance low, and then we ranged at the bottom of the day, the range there. You know, it's I find it interesting the way that the market traded. So we ended up with a double distribution trend day where we have kind of a neutral center day type of a layout to it. But like you said, overnight we did trade between high volume node and high volume node, so maybe we're checked at that point. On the 5-minute chart, we kind of have this head and shoulders brewing right now in crude oil. And we're at the neckline right now on a 5-minute. So very, very short time frame. We're sitting pretty much 59.69. So overnight low is 59.46, right? 59.46. We're at point of control is at 59.80. Where did we open just now? At on the open. What was the open price?
Open price 59.78.
59.78. Okay, 59.78. So we opened pretty much right at the point of control from yesterday. If we could push down through this through the low, I think there's a gap here below, if I'm not mistaken, all the way down to 58.84 that needs to be closed, and a point of control at 58.58. So if we get below the neckline and we can sustain below and we don't reverse and reject, you know, I could see a potential move down here to this 58, 55-ish level. So
Well, that puts
should
us
be an
nice and
interesting
weak
day right now.
low. Also a naked point of control down there at 58.52.
So I guess it all depends on how we react down here. If we can get some acceptance and get some push, you know, there is an area to clean up down there. So maybe their shorts are on. But if we stay above this 59, say 59.70-ish, or even if we stay above the point of control from yesterday, right? That's probably going to be my line in the sand as my point of either resistance or support would be this naked point of control at 59.80. If we get above it, I think we're probably going to try to push to the upside, take out the overnight high, and get us up to about $61 today, maybe even 61.25. And then there's the opportunity all the way up to actually 61.60. There's a lot of unfinished business to the upside, really.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of stuff going all the way up to 62.20-ish. A lot of stuff going on up there. But we're going to see how we react here. Are we short or long? Did we get in a position yet on this? Or
Yeah, nothing yet.
Nothing yet.
Still inside the opening range.
Okay. Let's see. What's this here? 200-day. We talked about that. So we're below the 200-day moving average. Yeah. So I guess let's see how we take. I mean, this is an interesting spot here. This 59.70 level is interesting to me.
There's the last week's low, yesterday's low, settlement,
Yep.
value low, all right in this area.
Yeah, it's all right here. I mean, if it fails, right, maybe we're going to get a leg down. And that could be a pretty decent move. I mean, we're looking at it's not a huge move. It's about a buck and a quarter. What's been the average true range, Coach? Yeah, I know you talked about yesterday. It was like a $1.30 in crude.
Daily ATR in crude right now is $1.52. $1.52.
Okay. All right.
Boy, what it
last
costs
year,
looks like
like $3 ranges.
Right. We are seeing some selling coming into the equities here. Hogue, you mentioned that 200 moving average, man, on the S&P. No volume above it, no even attempt to trade above it, and we're 20 points lower than it. That is the line in the sand, right back to VWAP here in the S&Ps. Right, that is what we got on crude oil. We're going to get into the NASDAQ charts in just a little bit here, but one more piece of news for you all. I don't know what everyone has as a snack at their trading desk, but if it's peaches, watch out. There's an important health alert for you if you've recently bought peaches. Moonlight Companies is recalling several lots of its white and yellow peaches because of potential for listeria contamination. The California-grown peaches were sold at retail stores nationwide between September 16th and October 29th. They were sold individually or as multi-packs. The FDA says listeria was identified in the packaging facility. No illnesses have been reported to date. Moonlight Companies says if packages or stickers contain the words Washington or organic, they are not part of the recall. There's also been another recall that is linked to this one. JFE Franchising is recalling a limited number of their peach salsa products because it used peaches from Moonlight Companies. Salsa was sold through Kroger under the Snow Fruit label. No illnesses have been reported, and customers should return the salsa for a full refund. And keep that salsa information in mind. We got something else for you in just a little bit, but watch out for those peaches. What are we seeing in the
Man, you gotta watch it for everything these days.
equity charts, guys?
All right. So
Fear mongering.
Keep an eye on that crude oil entry for us there, Jay. And so largely the same. I mean, in the NASDAQ, we're looking very similar to the S&Ps. NASDAQ has actually been holding up a little bit better than the S&Ps. There's been no test of weekly kickoff low in the NASDAQ. We have been testing it. We have tested it in the S&Ps. So again, the excess low we have from yesterday, that to me is looking pretty good. We were looking for a pullback in the opposite direction of the most recent activity, and we got that yesterday. Volume decent, not great, but I don't expect a huge amount of volume on up days in the equities. The one difference is we lost 800 in open interest, so there was no real. I mean, open interest for the past 2 days has really been somewhat inert for the equities. In other words, very little change. We lost 600 on Tuesday. We lost 800 yesterday. So yesterday wasn't as much about new buying coming in. There was probably new buying.
Really quick, guys.
Yes.
I'm sorry to just jump in here, but this might
go
be
ahead.
why we're seeing the equity sell off. Nancy Pelosi announces her retirement from U.S. Congress. Nancy's retiring, and the U.S. announces changes in the reciprocal tariff rates with China after their agreement. But Pelosi just retired, and tariff rates. U.S. announces tariff changes in reciprocal tariff rates with China after their agreement, and Nancy Pelosi is retiring, and the equities are selling off. I don't know if that's correlation or what.
Well, she's calling the top of the market, fellas. That's it.
Yes.
Everybody sell
That's
it.
it.
Right.
That's it. All right.
And we may be getting a trigger short here in Crude Hogue. Yep, Crude short.
Yeah, let me know. I'm ready for it.
Yeah, it triggered. Close below.
It did.
All right.
So we're short, right?
Yeah, short. Stop at 59.77.
All right. We're short 59.55.
All righty. Let's get slippery.
All right, there you go, guys.
It is crude oil. All right. So back to the NASDAQ. Anything you wanted to mention on the daily here, Coach Vince?
I mean, on the daily, if we get down to 25,300, I'll probably be looking for a long. Other than that, we could go to the 30. I think the 30 is a very interesting chart to look at.
59.77. Jay, did you mean 97 for the stop?
On the stop, yes, 97. Sorry, did I say 77? 97.
I probably just misheard it, but just looking at it, and I was like, Oops. Okay. Now we got it straight. All right. Now to the 30 in the NASDAQ. Oh. All righty then. No overnight inventory. Inside range, inside value. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left on base. Waiting for new information. I doubt that Nancy Pelosi retiring is going to affect these markets, other than the fact that she won't have information anymore. What are we looking at here? What are we looking at here, Jay? What are we looking at here, Vince? No overnight inventory, no gaps. Inside value, possible repair. It was kind of a double distribution trend day, but no real distribution on the downside. What are you looking at? What are you thinking on this, Vince?
Well, if you want to go to the gaps to go, we have plenty of that going on all over the board. We are right in the center of the range. We're at the initial balance high right now in current market state. So we're just sitting right inside the middle of the range pretty much at the initial balance high from yesterday. I mean, we have gaps above, we have gaps below.
Vince, we lost you. Come back.
We lost Coach Vince.
Well,
He was talking about gaps. There's a gap in the matrix, and I think he's stuck in it.
yeah, there's a gap in the matrix. Absolutely. Yeah, and he's right. I mean, there's still an unfinished gap, from the 23rd to the 24th here in regular trading hours, but we did take a look and checked it in extended trading hours night before last. We filled the weekend gap. That's now filled. We're a little bit of a gap above here, maybe just a little bit. So yeah, there's gaps at go-go. There's little weaknesses in structure on both sides of these markets. The fact that we had the low overnight the low changes in open interest for the past two sessions just tells me if the longer time frame doesn't care. I mean, you can see as the market's been pulling down how it's been respecting smaller, shorter time frame levels. Naked point of control, gap close. So the market is really just trying to be patient, waiting for information. It's probably had a couple of flights canceled, so it's currently waiting in the airport for something new to happen. The short covering rally yesterday didn't really present itself in open interest. I'm kind of not that I trade NASDAQ anyway, I'm kind of on the sideline, at least at the beginning today. I think there will be some decent opportunities, and we do have a lot of talking feds and a lot of things happening, but we're going to have to see how this plays out. Hey, Vince, you're back. What's up, buddy?
What happened? Did I get booed off stage or what?
Yeah,
What
you got the
happened
hook. No,
Oh my
you
gosh.
just you got lost in the matrix for a second, but now now we can hear what you have to say about NASDAQ here, buddy.
All right. Sounds good. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm not sure what happened. But
Nah, it's not.
on the 30, on the 30-minute chart, like I said, we had this excess low all the way down to yesterday's intraday low, which is 25,488. So I might, look for long somewhere below value from the fourth. Value low was sitting around 25,580s. So if we get down in that zone, I might look for longs. But if we break the intraday low from tomorrow, I could see a pretty substantial move, actually, pushing way down to 25,300. So we're going to see what happens, if we stay range bound or if something spooks the market and we start to head to the downside. On the upper side of things, we do have a gap above all the way up to 26,015-ish. If we take out the highs from yesterday and we get some acceptance above that, I think there's a good move from this 25, say 890s, up there to close that gap, 2616, call it, somewhere up there. But other than that, we are right inside the middle of the range from yesterday, sitting at the point of control from, not the point of control, at the initial balance high from yesterday right now. So we're going to have to see how this opens. I'm going to be patient with the NASDAQ for sure. I mean, we're just right in the middle of the court.
Yeah. That's certainly in the day time frame. It has been very, very much likely shorter time frame controlled. So be patient, look for the right opportunities, and manage your expectations, folks. Manage your expectations. Very, very important. I think it's going to be for everybody trading these markets today. Vince, as always, thank you for your analysis. Hope you're trading well. And that's what we've got
Thank
as far
you.
as
Pleasure.
context, risk management, and patience in markets today.
Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff, guys. We got some pretty good trades going on here right now as well. House account is short gold and short crude oil, both in the money for now. Let's see if they continue to present some profits to us. But why don't we go over the schedule for the day and who is trading with us on Topstep TV today? We got fast markets coming up right after this. Andre, Jack, Hogue, and Dakota, our newest live funded trader at Topstep. See if he got into that live account just yet. Andre, Jack, Hogue, Dakota for fast markets. After that, Hogue with the morning recap. I'm coming back with Dolby Time and Yusuf for trade with Topstep. And then we have a shoulder tap, Jack and Ben. Group coaching, Hogue, Coach Vince is coming back, and Hoop for group coaching. So make sure you get your questions in there when we pin that form to the top of the chat. After group coaching, we got another trade with Topstep. Jack, Chad, and Brad. Two friends are back to trade with Jack. And to close out the day, we got Andre, Arico, and Dolby Time for Power Hour. At the buzzer, myself and Coach Paul to wrap up the trading day. Ton of good trading, ton of great content and education for you, and some pretty damn good trades, I have to say, right now in gold and crude oil. Gold is getting close to that 2-to-1 target here. Where are we targeting here, Coach Vince, on crude?
Let me pull up my crude chart again real quick. Let's see here. All right. So, if we can get cooking on this thing, I mean, the overnight low is 59.46, right? So I'd love to see us take that out and then shoot down to 55.85 and then down to 58, say 50-ish, 55.50, somewhere in that zone. So I would love to see us move down another buck from here.
I mean, the president was looking for $55, right? Why don't we just get down there?
Let's just go. Just gap down right to 55. That'd be beautiful. Just put a limit order down there,
Let's skip all the pleasantries. Let's just go.
Put the wishing order down there. Just put a wishing order down and just don't forget to cancel at the end of the day.
Right. 59.34 last trade here in crude, 40.10.80 last trade in gold. The S&P trading 68.21 half, right back under VWAP, and the Nasdaq trading 25.718 half. Looking pretty good here. Looking pretty good.
Right.
Are we going to manage this at all? Do we take one off at 1-to-1 and remove the risk? What are we doing
for crude?
I'm not trying to lineate here.
I'd say for crude, yes, in my opinion, Hogue, just because it's been more of a range-bound market, right? Gold has that potential, and gold has potential to trade $60 lower than here. Crude oil, from my perspective, has been a more range-bound market, so I'd be more likely to manage that one. Gold is right at a VWAP here, that 2-to-1 we were talking about, and just continuing to sell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've got a bid in at your number there, 4,005.
4,005 bid?
Yes.
All right, let's see if we go get that. About a point away. Hogue, yeah, let's see. I think we're going to fill it here. Let's 10% at Hogue.
It's 4,005. I'd like to see it close the gap to 4,000.
Out one?
We just bought one. Yeah. Like 4,007, I think is what we got.
There you go. I'd say risk off the last one and just let it work.
Yeah. Hey, just like we knew what we were doing.
Gun for that overnight low. Let's take that overnight low out. Let's go.
Yeah, risk off the last one and just let this cook.
Maybe Pelosi will unload her gold position today too,
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So we're letting it cook. Right to VWAP. All roads, folks.
All roads. Hogue and I did a group VIP session yesterday, and one of the things we talked about was analysis over execution. And I hope what we're showing here is just pure execution of this trade. No hesitation by Hogue on either one of these trades to get into them. We develop a game plan, and when the market is presenting that game plan, no hesitation on executing, getting out either. So really nice trades here so far. And I see the team getting ready in the back. We got some more good trading coming up. But before we do that, for all of our peach salsa friends, make sure you get some queso and guacamole, and you have that within reach, because today is National Nacho Day, the
Ooh.
long-time favorite snack originated in Mexico. History has it that it was created by a restaurant worker named Nacho in the 1940s. He needed a snack for a group of U.S. Army wives who walked in, so he cut up tostadas into triangle shapes and covered them with cheese and jalapenos. The snack was a hit. The popularity of nachos spread throughout Texas, the Southwest, and eventually nationwide. Today, of course, a plate of nachos is considered a mainstay for parties and get-togethers of all sizes. What are your favorite toppings on top of tortilla chips to make a delicious plate of nachos? Share it on social media with the hashtag National Nacho Day. Make sure you tag us here at TopstepTV. You know how you know you're a legend?
Ooh.
When they call you by one name, right? Jay, Hogue, Vince, Nacho. Legendary stuff. Legendary stuff. You don't do that. You don't get named that. You don't get called by one name unless you change the world. Shout out to Nacho.
Nacho
Shout out.
cheese.
Nacho, thank you, Nacho.
Yeah.
We have Taco Nacho Day every week. So you saw the nice chicharrones they had in there. Oh my God, those things look good.
Look pretty good. Vince, you're making me hungry, man. I
They're
didn't have
like
breakfast yet.
they're like grease bombs though, but they're good.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. I didn't have breakfast yet, but we are eating with these trades right now.
Yeah,
Gold is just
you're
continuing
making
to
me
sell.
hungry.
Let's eat,
I got
fellas.
a taste
Let's
for
eat.
Molly.
All right. Let's
Looking
see.
pretty good here. We haven't taken a look at the tilt this morning. I don't know what the tilt is. Let's see. Tilt is 59% short in gold, 59% short in crude oil as well. Last trade in gold, closing prices before we get in fast markets, 4,530. Crude oil, 59.33. House count is short both of those. S&P back under VWAP, 68.16. I want to call out a price. I talked about a trade that I took last night in the S&P. I got short from 68.36. I'm looking for a lot more downside here, to be honest. 68.27 to 28. Right at the close yesterday, there was a market order, 1,400 lots to the sell side. 1,400 contracts traded in a second right before the 5 p.m. Eastern time close. So I'm looking at the market's response to that area. It's kind of right around where VWAP is right now, but I'm looking for maybe some more downside if we see the selling continue into the New York session.
Awesome.
All right.
Awesome.
I think we
Good
are.
stuff.
I think we're good to go. I see Braden in the back. Dakota's there. Andre, Jack. We got a great show lined up ahead for you today. If you haven't done so already, do us a favor, hit that thumbs up button if you like what we're doing here. If you like live trading, we just put on some live trades and we got some more coming up. So stay tuned into Topstep TV. Coach Vince, great seeing you as always. We'll see you back for group coaching. Hogue, do the thing. Take us into fast markets.
All right. Thanks, Jay. And as always, thanks, Vinny Two Ticks. Always a pleasure having you here, and it's always a pleasure having all of you here. I don't know if you were outside last night or where you live or if there was cloud cover, but it was one of the most beautiful full moons out last night. It was like daylight out there. I had a hard time coming in the house. Hopefully you had the opportunity to take that in and enjoy that. As always, top of the chat. You win absolutely nothing. I always appreciate my early birds, though. Rolling with Kevin was the first one in there today. Shubham, Socrates, Cool Bash, Man Caves, Guerrillionaire, Dan Trader, Anastasios. A lot of my regulars there, but as always, it's great to have you with us. As always, man, remember, stay humble. Markets, if you start to get ahead of your skis, the market's going to humble yourself. So stay humble, stay grateful. We have the opportunities that we have in these markets and every day here. Be creative, accept when the market is telling you something other than what you actually think, and remain centered in your trading today. Don't get too happy, although happy traders make better traders. Don't get too sad. Stay centered and always pray for peace every day. We are headed into fast markets right now, going into 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on!
Good morning. Welcome to Fast Markets. Stocks are selling off Pelosi is retiring. And if I am still working at age 85, Andre, please put me out of my misery. Good morning.
The greatest trader of all time is hanging it up. Oh, man. Tough day for everyone. Welcome, everybody, to Fast Markets. This is Topstep TV. Who we got? Lower left-hand corner. You know the crew. Lower left-hand corner. We got Braden in the house. The crude oil trading extraordinaire. Lower right-hand corner, Dakota, star of slow markets. I saw that hoodie, Dakota. Like it a lot. Jack, upper right-hand corner, front of that big, beautiful mountain. Let's get right into it. Braden, thoughts coming into this Thursday trade? Equity selling off a little bit. Crude doing the same thing. What's up, Braden?
Yeah, we're kind of sitting around 50% of New York sessions rally from yesterday. I still like the idea for maybe a lower high on the hourly, try to sell back into that the bottom of that sell-off that we saw a couple of days ago, down there at low 25,000s. I kind of like the short idea today. I'm probably going to look for short trades.
Right, looking for it. Move it to the downside. Take a look at the ES really quick. We got that 1100 lot sitting on the bid. 68.10, about 4 points beneath where we're trading. 68.14. Mr. Dakota, thoughts coming into this Thursday?
I think we're going to see some dare I say it, choppy markets. Choppy markets. We're going to see volatile markets. Question I'm wondering is, can we come down and test these 630s and break below it and maybe go test do I dare say it? Lows of the week. Lows of the week. Is this kind of going to be that double top break these 620s and see a sell off here? Maybe.
Wow, what a cliffhanger right there. I think lows of the week, around 25,250 or so? Something around there. We got gold selling off right now. We are down about $25 in the last 10 minutes or so. Jack, happy Thursday. We got 30 seconds till the opening bell. 68.50. Thoughts on the ES?
So bonds are back to the 10-year's back to 4.1. I think on two things. There were some pretty bad private job numbers this morning, which increased the chance of the Fed rate cut. But also we had those Google and Meta bonds hit the market at 1% over treasuries, and maybe a little bit of, shall we say, crowding out there. But I'm just waiting for the open to see things settle out.
Very good. Quick update on the house account. House was short. It was short 2 micro gold from 40.21. We are now open for business. There's that 1,000 lot down there in the ES. They've been moving that thing. Playing games. Quit playing games with my heart. That 1,000 lot. Let's take a look at these prices. NASDAQ 25,680 last trade there. Gold right back to 4,000s. We had an overnight high of 40.28. We've been seeing some selling in the last 50 minutes or so in gold. Got oil trading 59.20. Braden, how difficult? How about that sell-off in crude yesterday? How stubborn was that thing? We'll talk about that later. But real quick, what was the realized profits on that trade? Nice hold, by the way.
I came out of yesterday. I was down like 1,500 at the end of fast markets. I ended the day up 2,000.
Okay.
Yeah, I kind of sized into that crude trade, kept the stop break even the whole time. I liked the original entry I had. And I got out somewhere around 60. But yeah, we got it. And now it's selling low 59. So that's good. Oh, yeah, I'm in a little micro NQ too short at 656. Looking for the break under that 630 level, the pre-market low.
All right. So from 656, a little side trade. Let's just start the day off like we did yesterday. Take a look at the schedule. What's on the calendar for today? A lot of Fed speakers, a whole lot of Fed speakers. What was the number? What was that jobs number, Jack, before pre-bell? Was it the Challenger layoffs? I'm seeing right now.
Yeah, let me look this up really quick. I'll see if I can get it.
Cool. All right, sounds good. Let's trade
Trump
ES.
makes an announcement too, right?
I got Trump making an announcement at 10 a.m. Central Time. We will be having that, I do believe.
Okay.
Yes, we will. We'll be bringing that to 10 a.m. Central. It's all it says. Trump to, quote, make an announcement. We got the NQ selling off right now. 5,637. ES catching a bit of a bid. 10-year prices continue to go higher. That means yield, prices go higher, yields going lower. Took a peek at FedWatch. So in the mid to high 60% probability of another 25 basis point cut. That December 10th FOMC meeting. Now 50-50 on the tilt. We got Fed speakers at 10 a.m. as well. Williams, Barr, we got Hammock, we got Waller, we got Paulson, we got Musalem all day long. We got Fed speakers. You know where to tune in to get those breaking headlines here at Topstep TV. Braden is short. What are we looking for a downside target there, Braden?
Well, let's see the break of 630s, and then if we can start to accelerate, maybe leave a runner. But I would like to just take one off if we can kind of break under 630s. So I've got a limit order at 600.
Working 600 bid. Dakota, what account will you be trading? Is the live account up and running? Are you locked and loaded? I saw you taking some live
No,
trades.
I filled out everything yesterday, so it should be today. I get the login credentials.
Let's go. All right. Pro Ball. A couple Pro Ball traders in the house right now. Braden, when you have a chance, get those charts, but I know you're a trade. We'll get those charts.
Oh, yeah. You know what? I don't know if production sent me the email for that one, oddly enough.
Yeah, production. Come on, production. Question in the chat. I missed it. What time is Trump's announcement? In about an hour and a half, 10 a.m. Central Time. We'll be bringing that. It just says announcement. It's announcement. What it could be, it's anyone's guess. But we got NASDAQ continuing to push lower here. 25,634.
NASDAQ looks pretty heavy. I'm a little bearish on the NASDAQ right now.
Okay.
Which is always difficult for me to say.
They bought it right up into the open last night, or on Power Hour. We got those 800 lots and 1,000 lots down below in the ES. I don't know if anyone got filled.
That should work.
60. All right.
That should work for my screen there.
Okay. Good. 68.20 last trade in ES.
Right to the overnight VWAP right now in the ES.
Gold. Finding some buyers at 4,000s. Back up to 40.08. 4,008. Jack, when you have those jobs numbers, I think it was the layoffs.
Yeah, I think it was too. I feel like I'm hallucinating right now. I know I saw it this morning, but now I can't find it. But yeah, they were not strong. We're up to, from 60% yesterday to 70% chance of a quarter point cut at the next Fed meeting.
And what was that for? Like, what changed it?
What changed the jobs or the Fed rate?
Is it the jobs numbers that changed it?
Yes, because we got a good number yesterday out of ADP, and if the job market is stronger, it makes them less likely to cut.
So bad news is good news. Good news is bad news. When it comes to jobs, more selling here in the NASDAQ. 25,624. 620's new low print. Braden short 2. Micro from 656. Looking for a push to the downside. 5,600. Crude trading $59.22. House account is short 2 micro crude from $59.55.
Palantir's green.
Good for them.
They got hit.
See, there's going to be a new movie on Netflix.
Not Dakota. There happens to be a lot of new movies.
The Big Short Squeeze. That's going to be the next one, starring Michael Burr.
I like that. Come on, Dakota. I'll get a thumbs down.
I got a thumbs down. Oh, come on.
Oh, it's only up from here, Dakota. I love it, though. Absolutely love it. 25,000.
Whatever.
It's all good, man. I absolutely love it.
Oh, I see where it's going.
Yeah,
see, because there was the film called The Big Short, in which
man,
Michael Burry
went over Jack's head. Oh, I love it. Is this microphone on or what? 68.15 last trade in the ES. Bounce, little bounce in the NASDAQ. It makes some low prints. 5,619. until 50-50 across the board for right now. Cody, you looking? You got your eye on what? 25,600 or
NASDAQ.
so?
Yep, NASDAQ here. Seeing if we could break through this level. This is a very strong support level. This 630s, 620s to 630. If we break through this, I mean, I like to see these. It'd be around 500s is where I'm looking for the NASDAQ to go. Retest this week's lows. I don't know if we're going to get all the way down to 25,300, but I mean, at least go test the lower 500s.
What was that?
We got to break through it first. I'm not too
stepping in.
confident on the break yet.
Yeah, buyer stepped in there in the NASDAQ. Very thin on that ladder. Back up to 25,650. Jack's had ES going right to overnight VWAP. Last trade 68.20.
Yeah, we're about 5 points below 6,800 in the SPX. Big fat round number.
Okay. Let's see if we get some rejection here in the NASDAQ up at this 660 level. We'll pop in crude up to 59.43. 59.43 last trade. What is the first item on the schedule here into this New York session? I guess we just got the President Trump.
Yep.
Well, make an announcement. 10 a.m. Central in about 90 minutes. Less than 90 minutes.
I've now switched my bias to longs here in the NASDAQ.
What changed?
We held these 30s. So I'm going to look for longs here in the NASDAQ to go retest 700. We held the 30s. We also have NVIDIA. NVIDIA's up 1%. Google's up 0.6. So it's not really very directional yet. It seems like it's mixed.
Okay.
That being said, NVIDIA's up, and NVIDIA took a nasty dump.
Yeah.
Sorry for the imagery there at the end of the day. Jensen said for some reason China will win the AI race.
Jensen.
Yeah.
Stick to the script.
Please.
Stick to the script. Oh, no. Saying quite the opposite about a week.
I'm long the NASDAQ.
All right. How many times and from what price, Dakota?
2 from 57. So small size right now.
Ooh.
I'm just going to be taking small size, and then I'll build a position if we see better market structure. But we need to see the better market structure first. I'm not convinced. Not convinced yet.
I'm in 4 micros now. I doubled up on it. 655 is the entry.
655.
Here we go.
Reading short.
Dueling banjos here.
Yeah, dueling banjos. But no. We got Braden short 4 MNQ from 25,655. Dakota long 2 micro or mini?
Micros. Oh,
micro. Just beauty of micro. That ladder is flying around in the NQES.
Okay, now micros.
Those 900 lots and 1,000 lots down there in the bid haven't been filled. I'll continue to call them out.
Good.
1,000 on the bid. 6809.
All right, I'm flat because I was not in micros. I was in minis. I need to go into these risk settings and block the NQ.
Yeah, all right. Spoke too soon. That 900 lot was filled on the bid. 6809. Okay. We are selling off in the ES, selling off in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ closing in on 25,600. And
we're good. We're good.
600s.
Whew. That was almost a disaster.
Nice cut. Shout out to chat. All right, Braden. Short 4. Continue to see a push lower here in the NASDAQ. How do you manage this?
Yeah.
There she goes.
I've got limit orders in under the break of 600s. Just kind of letting this thing play out. Still got momentum to the downside. It broke the overnight lows. Looks good. We're seeing a nice high volume red candle to the downside. Pretty much giving back. What day was this? Tuesday's rally. I mean, we were at the bottom of that where we saw that rally start. So
yeah.
Yes,
we broke
almost
down
the overnight lows. Let's see if we get that.
6809. 6809. 900 on the bid filled. Spoke too soon. Got another 900 lot down there at 6801. About 8 points beneath what we're trading now. 6808. Last trade. And another pop here in the 10-year prices. And 10-year prices go up, yields go down. What was the low yesterday in the ES? We got into 6740, 6750 or so, 52. Overnight lows.
Overnight lows? Last night or the night before?
Yeah, 2 nights ago. That big sell-off.
Oh, the low was like 6750, pretty much.
50. Okay. All right, NASDAQ did bottom out at 25,586 and popped above 25,600. Now 610s trade. Profit taking, or are they trying to call the bottom here? Still nothing heavy on the tilts, about 60% long.
I'm going to keep holding this. I still like this trade. We've given back, like I said, we've completely given back Tuesday's rally. One more leg lower. We're kind of into that, structure that we had off the lows of that more aggressive sell-off. I mean, we're at this level where kind of in bearish territory. So I'm just going to let this play out, not overmanage it. I've got limit orders all the way down through low 500s.
I like that.
I like that. 950 out of the bid. 60 to 1.
You see continuation below 600 though.
Tested it once. Buyers did step back in. Closing back in on 25,609.
Nvidia back to break even, so it gave up the entire 1% rally.
Just like that?
Yeah, just give it up.
All right, closing down those 600.
I wanted to try to call a top here off of this little retracement off this low.
Okay.
I could try to add back in. It would bring my average way down, but I would be in heavier size for the break of this recent low at 586. But it's already kind of moving that way, so let's just let it go.
If we go to
That's
my
always
chart,
a thought, though.
Go
ahead, Jack.
Very interesting level coming up. These is the SPX 4 hours. You can see here 6770, which would be like 6795 in the futures. If you don't think it's going to fill this gap, now this gap was filled in the overnight, and my dog is going insane. During the daytime frame, like the New York session, this gap hasn't been filled, but this could be a good spot here. 6795.
95.
I did it.
What'd
you do?
I
did the thing. I added back in another 4 micros, bringing the average way down. I'm going to drag my stop under this kind of recent high at 670. Looking to call this top.
All right. Adding to a winner. What's your average price there, Braden?
631.
631. Originally short 4 from 655. That's short 4 more. Adding to a winner. Okay.
Well, it was a winner.
You're adding to a winner.
I mean, it was a tight trade to begin with, but I still like this here. We top out at
like
40s.
How you said it. Like how you said, well, I did it. Well, I did it. I love the Bradenisms. You got your own little jargon over there. I absolutely love it. A little side trade. I'm astonished. Well, I did it. What do I know? I'm just a trader, but I absolutely love it. One of our best live funded traders here at Topstep. I also want to give a shout out to the Panda. Where'd the Panda go? Panda just passed their very first combine. Where is that combine? There it is. The Panda's gallery. I just hit 53,000 in my combine. I'm done trading for the day. It's like I just passed my first combine. Congratulations. Dakota, you are long.
Yep. We failed to find any momentum on the breakout or breakdown, and we're right back up above these 630s. So I would like to see it push up to those 700s. Yeah, I don't see any momentum to the downside. And usually when we go down, it's down like an elevator, and it's not down like an elevator right now. I don't mind putting on a little bit of risk for another pump up towards 700.
All right, how many are you long? What price?
Six micros. Micros. Double checked.
Yep. From
630.
Dakota. Thank you. Last trade 25,650. Yes. Catch a little bit of a bid. 68.16. Gold and gold showing 44,008. 40.08. All right. About 17 minutes in this New York session. I'd be remiss if I didn't remember or mention. Pin to the top of the chat. Yes, yes, yes. You guys know what I'm about to say. But for those that are new, pin to the top of the chat. Those are Top Step daily levels. Those are update and refresh before every New York Open. Click on that. Have a little real estate on the screen for another tab. If not, I can do you one better. Indicators tab, top of Top Step X. Give that a click. Type in Top Step daily levels. Have those slapped right there, overlaid on your charts. And those are updated and refreshed before every New York Open. David in the chat saying, new to this Top Step. Looking for help. Welcome aboard.
Was he on the other
Welcome
one?
aboard to this Top Step.
Yeah.
The new and improved Top Step. Well, welcome. Yes, we've got some YouTube shorts out there. You can go check out. Also, yeah. Stay tuned in TopstepTV. We'll talk about some of the features. And we are back in Braden. What are we up to now?
I'm in 10. I've got it stopped very, very tight at 673. Looking for this to be the top right here.
I'm taking a couple profits.
Thank you, Dolby Time. All right, Dakota, you were long 6. You were long 6.
Yeah.
Nothing coming across the news so far, except the Trump administration currently has no plans to strike Venezuela.
Okay. Just like the entire country? Oh, boy.
Yeah. Mag 7 right now. Mixed bag.
Okay.
Meta and Microsoft down 1%. Apple and Amazon just a little bit down. Not much doing. Google's the leader up 1.3%. Oop, flush.
Look at that.
Can y'all see my can y'all see my tick chart on my right panel over here? If y'all look very closely. Remember how I called out my stop at 73.50? I mean, to the tick.
Yeah.
We ticked 73.25. No, it didn't. It didn't get me. I just think that's crazy.
Okay. Well, sellers did step in with a vengeance. 25,006. Man. Slow down the 35s. Back into the 650s. Yes, whipping around right now. NASDAQ the same. It was closed Dolby time. There's your 1,200 lot down below in the ES. There's that side. 900 lot did get filled. Got 1,300 lot flashing.
Ooh.
It came up.
Flat.
No, it got filled. Holy
All right.
That was a tape bomb. That's news.
Just broke.
Sure was. What up? 6805. 1,200 times on the bid. How you doing?
Ooh.
I thought they tried.
Oh,
pulling
goodness. That's nearly a record. We had 4,100 ES contracts traded in 1 second.
On that sell down? On that sellout? Something, yeah, they on the bid.
Yeah, there were just a ton of stops probably below the low.
Ooh.
Almost makes you want to get long for a cheap one.
There's another 1,000 lots on the bid. 6,800 evens, bid 1,000 times.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of movement across the board now on that.
Nancy selling. Closing at 2 points to go. 6802 last trade.
I like your targets now.
We're just living down today. That'd be amazing.
She just unloaded her entire portfolio. Sell her holdings. You're like, damn, you were long that many? Damn, Nancy. I know it was like that. Selling off here in the NASDAQ, 25,570 new lows.
I mean, that could be the start of the volume we needed to see the test of the low 25,000s.
Yes. 100%.
Yep, it's gaining momentum now.
Yes, all right, 67.80. I like if we keep dropping.
Okay. What was that 1,200 lot meant to get filled? Oh, someone forgot to pull the bid.
Well, Braden, if you're still short, I mean, I'd be liking the fact we hit those stops and then it didn't retrace. Still pushing the lows.
Good call.
Yep, I'm gonna.
What's your average price, Braden?
I'm gonna keep my bait in the water here.
Okay. Another Bradenism. I love it. More selling coming in here. 25,554. 554 last trade in new lows in the NASDAQ ES. Trying to hold the 6,800s. Let's get Mr. Hogue, John Hoagland, Rick Hoagland's brother in here. Hogue, you're jumping on a moving train. We are selling off here in the equities, Hogue. We're seeing some size on the bids in the ES getting filled. Let's break it down, Hogue. What are we seeing first? 25 minutes or so. Happy Thursday, Hogue.
Happy Thursday. Good to see everybody. Glad to be with you, with the team here. NASDAQ has left the opening range at the dead high. Yesterday's rally in the NASDAQ proved to be pretty hollow. There was very little change in open interest. That was more of a short covering rally, an opposite move, something like that. So it doesn't surprise me that we're starting to see these markets head back to the downside. Opening range in the S&Ps was not the dead high, but it is, of course, following suit with the NASDAQ.
Oh, can you go to one shot? Or just when you're talking about that chart, just pull up that one chart.
Yeah, here you
so
go.
We can see next to your pretty face.
Okay.
Prettiest.
Bam. Look at that. Look at
that. So, yeah, that rally yesterday, while I like the excess low that it put in on the daily chart, was really kind of hollow in the S&P, in the NASDAQ. It didn't bring in any new business, just took care of old business. So that was what we were kind of looking for, was a move in the opposite direction. Sometimes those moves can be relatively vicious, and that upside move was pretty vicious. And it was all short time frame. How do we know? Because all those short time frame longs got out at the end of the day yesterday. So that rally yesterday, a little bit hollow. Doesn't surprise me that we're coming back to retest these recent lows. We've got an unfinished close, a gap to close from the 23rd to the 24th in regular trading hours. We tested it we checked through it in extended trading hours. I like to see those get checked in regular trading hours, and we've got a weekly kickoff low just below that, 25,143. In the S&Ps, we did have a little bit of a weak high yesterday. I'll be keeping an eye on that, of course. There was some open interest that did come into the long side. We probably trapped a few short time frame new longs up there. They are currently getting smushed. We've already tested the weekly kickoff low this week, 67.60 in the S&Ps, which is presenting as the weaker of the two. We still have a little bit of a gap to fill from the 23rd to the 24th here. I would like to see that gap get filled in regular trading hours before I start looking for longs. Braden, your shorts are looking real good.
I joined you on these
short.
Oh, wow.
House is still short. 2 micro crude and 1 micro gold. Currently realized P&L up $136 right now. So still looking to see these markets roll lower.
Okay. Nice. Oh, you said dead high. I caught that. You didn't say dead ass high. I caught that. One person in the chat.
I get yelled at, man. I get yelled at.
No, just one person. One person. It's the name of a donkey.
All right.
Call a donkey.
Dead ass high.
There's my guy. Showing his teeth. Dakota, you got with him. You are short. How many and from what price?
4 from 577 now. I took some profits down here at these 50s. I like that play down to the lower 500s. Now that we finally got that momentum.
Nice catch, Tim.
Yeah, this looks solid here.
It sure does. What was this yesterday? Zombie rally yesterday. Get out of here. What do we got? Top of the hour in 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Got some sellers in the house in the NQES as well. Profit taking, a little short covering. What's going on in the Dow? Steve, you still haven't called me out, Stephen R. What's going on in that good old Dow? Dow? Ooh, we got below. They're doing the same thing. Trading right around session low is 47,219. And new lows put there in the Dow. 47,210 just printed new lows.
You get the break of 500 right here.
Woo!
All the rallies keep getting sold off. Yeah.
Sure do. We
do it.
1,000 lot on the bid in the ES 6790. Bid 1,000 times. That's 6 points below where we're trading currently.
We got to find support in the ES at 67.80.
80s. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What's your average price, Braden? Are you still short? Are you still short
10 micros. Yeah, still short 10 micros, 25,367.
Ooh.
It's 367.
We got over
637.
100 points. Yeah.
637. Okay, cool.
637, yeah.
Very good.
We're at 100 points.
Yes, we are.
Nice.
And cooking new lows. 5,528 quarter. NASDAQ. 26 is now new lows. The NASDAQ. ES 6793.
Someone asked about 67.80s. If we go to my charts real quick, larger time frame, 4-hour candles. 67.80 is about 67.50 in the SPX, which is a big, once again, round number, but also there's been tons of activity that's gone on around here. So yeah, between 80 and 75 is what we got to hold. So if we get some consolidation there, that's where I'd go long.
75s and 80s, right? Looking heavy in the NASDAQ. Again. Are you working bids, Brayton? Dakota, you're still short, correct? You're short from 575.
Yep, I am now flat though, and
Right.
just see if we can continue down. I still like continuation lower, but flat plus 61. Watch Braden's
those-
trade.
Mm-hmm. Closing on that 1,000 lot in the ES. Looks like they want, I don't want to jinx it, 3 ticks away. 6790,
Dakota.
1,100 times.
Yeah, I'm bidding them.
Palantir no longer green on the day.
Oh,
I know it's down
uh-oh.
2%.
Yeah.
It's at the low.
The only thing green is yeah, I see Google. Google's still green.
Google.
Fill the damn
Rest
thing.
is just selling off.
Filled.
Here we go.
6790 on 1,100 filled and pushing to the downside. Here goes the NASDAQ closing on 25,500, about 10 points to go. New lows 510, 25,510. Woo! And we're into the 400 handle.
Flush
I've got orders in the 400s to fill, 3 of them.
Are you moving your stop as well? Are you trailing that thing down with this, Braden?
Yep, we're break even. I'm up 3,000 on this trade. I've got orders to fill in the low 400s.
Aye.
Bearish close on the hourly. This one opens up. Acceleration down. This looks awesome.
This is with micros, right, Braden?
10 micros. Just 1 mini.
10 micros, 1 mini. 67.83.
Still one there.
Well done.
That's one off there.
That's another big thing is we'd be filling the SPX gap I talked about earlier would also be around 67.80. We just printed it. That's the low tick right now.
Yes, it is. It's not a strategy, Jack. It's not a strategy. It's buying the low. Braden, how many did you cover there?
Just 1.
Okay.
Just 1.
Short 9.
I really don't see. Well, I mean, I really don't
say
see
don't.
this getting bought here.
Don't finish that sentence, Braden. Don't finish that.
I was gonna not finish it, and I was like, you know what? I have a little bit more credibility with. I have a little bit more credibility with NQ than I do Crude. I think I can say it.
I think
Crude,
your
I can
trade's
say
doing the
something,
speaking.
and it just
Your trade's doing the speaking.
Yesterday's lows.
Okay.
Yesterday's lows are gone.
They gone.
We did take one of our shorts in CL off at 1-to-1. We are now risk off on both of those trades.
Excellent.
Awesome. Nice trading all around. 67.80s. Gold continuing to sell off now, trading 39.96. 39.96.
Right. Now is where we see
Here we
what the
go.
sellers are made out of.
All right. Let's see what you got.
Wood or
So
steel.
Well, NASDAQ's got some more sellers in it. 25,462 low.
Everyone's
Gold
supporting
accelerator
on this
downside.
next
ES selling off.
40s.
Crude selling off. NASDAQ selling off. Dow selling off. Red, red, red on all my charts. Look out below. Here we go.
Woo.
Wow.
Everyone
Look at
there.
this.
No news.
Okay. We might test the weekly lows.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Vibes are terrible right now.
VIX is
All-time low.
We at 20? Look,
What is?
more selling coming in here. We're at 20? Sorry. In the VIX.
Covering one here at 428.
2.8.
So I officially have 7 left. I've locked in $1,148. I have 7 left unrealized, floating
Nice.
around $3,000 in profit. I'm
200
looking for the
too.
weekly lows.
What price is that, Braden?
280s.
280. 280. This will be a 400-point banger if we get that. Really short
Not
from
unrealistic.
632. Braden short from 632 right now. We are trading 432. 25,432. More sun in here in the ES 67.76. Gold continuing to sell off. 39.91. Lots of red. 39.90s now.
Tempted to pull the trigger.
Oh, what do we got here? Oh, what do you got for levels down here? I'm like Michael. Oh, you got any levels? What do you got down here?
Of course. NASDAQ. Let's focus on the NASDAQ. So yeah, I mean, our weekly low is basically that gap close we were just talking about. That gap close in regular trading hours, we would have to get down to 25,288.
That's where
That
Braden's
would
going.
close that session gap. Below that, I got nothing but weekly kickoff low, 25,143.
Oh boy! All right,
Braden, I
more
bet those
selling.
sound pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean,
More
there's
selling.
just so much.
There's the stops.
There's so
Look
much selling
out.
momentum here.
Mm.
It's just
It is red, red, red.
so much selling momentum.
All right, we filled that SPX gap.
Gotcha.
Go.
Gotcha. ES continuing to sell off now. 67.72. 67.72. New lows there. We have gold continuing to sell off. Look at this 5-minute candle. We're down about $12 or so. Last trade in gold, 39.89.
It's going to be for your first kind of meaningful retracement. Still holding it.
Yeah.
Up. Don't think that gets followed through the upside, in other words.
Yeah, what Braden's referring to in the NASDAQ is we bottomed out there at 25,413. See a little bit of short covering, a little bounce here. Back up to 460. So about a 50-point bounce off those recent lows in the NASDAQ. ES, similar. Bottomed out at 67.72. And seeing a little bit of a bounce here to 67.80. So about 8-point bounce off those lows in the ES.
I mean, once again, if we go to my
52.
charts,
Yeah.
I mean, there should be a ton of support. I mean, if it breaks this, Valhalla for Braden. But this is a big level right here.
Right where?
Right
Yes.
at 57.80 to 50, or sorry, 60. What handle we had? 67.75, 67.80, 67.50 in the SPX.
Currently trading 67.80 in the ES. Currently trading 25,460 in the NQ. About 50 points off the lows. Quick recap. First 35 minutes of trading here in power. Or, sorry, power hours. Not power hours, fast markets. Come on. We are down about 200 points in the NQ. ES down about 40 points or so.
Yeah, we
We'll
still have
continue.
Trump, right?
Oh,
We still
yes,
have the
we
Trump
do.
in about 45
Yes.
minute OB.
and President Trump to, quote, make an announcement at 10 a.m. Central. We'll be having that live for you here. Top Step TV. I'll tell you what, we got 4,300 people watching our live fund traders. Braden, Dakota, Jack, Hogue, all on here in Fast Markets. Please click subscribe, click like, click notify. There's today's live leaders. Boom. Will it? There it is. We got Nicholas G up 25 already. Quentin, again, getting used to that name, up 16,000. Colin M up 12,000. And Charles G up $8,000. All right. So you're seeing some of the green. Most important is they keep it in the green. We will follow up with that in power hour, see where they stand. But most important, keep a green day a green day.
Do we
Wait,
know
we
what
just chill for 3
Trump is
hours.
talking about?
He's making an announcement, Jack. Just an announcement.
I'm hearing it's about drug prices.
That's typically what it is.
I'm sorry, prescription drug prices.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
That's where it starts. Well, that's where it starts. Hey. He was in Miami. He was in Miami yesterday. Hey. That's where it starts. We'll see where it goes. I did see some headlines about reciprocal tariffs for China. See if he doesn't want to touch. All right, more selling has come back in the NASDAQ. Closing in on those recent lows. That's recent lows of 25,413. We're about 20 points off of that. ES a little heavy as well. Just made some lows at 67.72. Currently trading 67.78 until 50.50. 10-year prices continue to push higher. Is this flight to safe? I don't want to say flight to safe. I want to. I saw the opposite yesterday.
I think it's
gold's
just,
red now, right? Gold's red, so we're not seeing that safety.
Yeah. Just unwinding sell treasuries by 10 year. I don't know. Always looking for a correlation.
Well, in this case, as I mentioned earlier, Google and Meta came out with a ton of also bond supply, but I think it's more just a proxy for jobs bad, yields lower.
Jobs bad, yields lower.
Yields
Bad news,
lower.
good
Jobs
news.
good,
Bad.
yields higher.
Jobs good, yields.
Inflation hot, yields higher. Inflation slow, yields lower.
So you gotta speak to me. You gotta speak to me like a caveman. Yeah. Bad news, good news, good news. Good news. 67.83. A little bit more buying coming in here in the ES. We're about 13 points off the lows. NASDAQ seeing a little bit of a relief rally. Profit taking.
Support came in.
Support coming in. 25,480. Crude oil trading $59.11. About 12 cents off the session lows. And gold did make some recent lows. $39.86. We saw a solid $20 sell-off about 15 minutes ago. And we made those lows at $39.86. We're back up to $39.92. Still beneath $4,000.
Yeah, we might hover at 4,000 in gold for a while.
That's, yeah, we made overnight highs, what, 40.28? And did see it in the chat. I think we pivot here on NQ. All right, so our lows in. Is that what we're saying? The lows are in? Question mark?
Starting to get that feeling in gold, too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. 67. Jack, you like those 75s? 75-80s.
Yeah, I mean, if it's going to bounce, that seems like the place to do it.
Oh, more buying coming in the ES. Back to 67.89. 17 points off the lows. Braden, you were short how many times? Now, you were short 10. Way up there in the 600s.
Yeah, I've got 7 left. Stops break even, and it's going to be a long morning. So kind of chill out, let the market digest this move a little bit, then look for the next leg lower.
I mean, it's going to be a short morning.
Hey, Dakota's on fire today, man. Oh man, Dakota absolutely feeling it today, man. Damn. Oh baby, oh I love it. Absolutely love it.
I am long gold, 92.7.
92.7. All right. How many times? I'm not even gonna ask anymore. It doesn't matter.
4 micros. 4. I'm going to see if
Okay.
I could get into a long for a playback up towards 4,000s.
Okay. ES saw some rejection up at the 67.90 rejection. They walked it up to 67.90. Sellers, yeah, this could be. We could see a turnaround right here. This could be another leg lower. The sellers came right back in and smashed it to 67.80 like that. Typically, when you see that type of rejection, the longs are caught. Are the longs caught right now? Let's see a puke here.
We traded right to the point of control from yesterday in gold. That's what's got me thinking about just taking this profit.
Longs are
could just move the stop.
One more push lower the sellers. Same story there in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ, they were walking that thing up to 25,490. And sellers came in and smacked it right down 50 points to 440s. If you're long right now, you got to be a little nervous. Scrambling, looking for the exit. Buyers going to need some reinforcements here in the NASDAQ, 25,437, about 20 points off the lows.
Oh, Andre, if you want to go way back.
Yeah. These longs are toast. Yeah, way back.
At the bottom of this beauty.
The way back machine. What do you got for me?
You see that it's shared right now. This right here, we're at the lower end.
Oh.
Mm.
What am I looking? What am I looking at,
That's
Jeff?
for swing trading.
Okay.
Never mind, Andre. It's all
sorry.
good.
I'm watching to see if these longs are toast. These longs are hanging on for dear life right now. What was that? What was that chart of? Is that the ES?
It was of the ES on the day time frame or the day candles.
Oh. So, get longs.
400s.
I want to. Yeah, I feel you, Jack. These longs are NASDAQ's. They're ES trading 67.78. Offer stacking on the ladder in the ES. And they're all getting filled. We got iceberg at 80, Hogue. 67.80. Was there an iceberg up there? In the ES, they were
There's
not
probably
playing
a bunch of them. This is a big ass options level for the SPX. 67.75.
Yeah, there's a lot of volume.
War right now.
A lot of volume there at 780, but no delta in it. No, just even delta on that. So a lot of contracts changing hands, but not much happening.
Okay, good stuff. So we're going to get this here on Top Step TV. All right, Shine Walker, push it higher. Ooh, buyers got saved for now. Dakota, you are long gold, micro gold.
Yeah, 92.2. I'm basically at break even here, so not much has happened since.
I think it could be worth getting long here. Risk the low of the day.
Ooh,
I think this is it.
Buyers got bailed out. Buyers found some reinforcements in the ES. NASDAQ, same thing.
Where are they at in gold?
Where are they at? Where are you at? Dakota is put out the bat signal to all the bulls. Yes. Braden with the early Christmas tree. They're noticing again, Christmas has come early for Braden. That's not only, it's one of 3, by the way. That's one of 3 Christmas trees in Braden's place. Braden skips right over Thanksgiving, by the way. Loves Halloween. Before you know. Oh, buyers.
We are holding point of control from yesterday.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to just move my stop. If we get this stop hit, we're still up. We're still up big. Still up good. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. All right, we got
Still going to be holding short crude oil.
Yeah, speaking of crude, trading $59.03, 5 cents off the lows. All right, ES, giving another college try back up to 67.90. 5 minutes ago, the sellers jacked it right here. Buyers going to give another shot. The old college try. Oh, boy. NASDAQ, same thing. 25,480. They walk it up to 490s. Boy, those longs. Who held their longs down there? Anyone got long now? Who held? Good on you. I would have cut. I would have cut big. That would have scared me. There you go, Dakota. They heard you in gold.
Yeah, they heard me. Took them a little bit.
Well, yeah,
but we're off.
All right, we are flat gold now.
Ooh, buyers. Flat.
Yeah, showing the SPX right now. Obviously, everything looks clear in hindsight, but SPX filled the gap, went exactly to 67.50.
McSqueezy. I saw that. Football
House realized up $413 and still short MCL.
Nice.
Hey. All right.
Turn of the orb.
All around. Nice start all around. We got 10 minutes, 11 minutes till the bottom of the hour. That bottom of the hour, we will get those initial balance high and low prices in the equities. Simply first hour into the New York session, we're just going to note the high price and low price. We'll go from there. What else we got on the schedule? Pelosi. Oh, man. Pelosi announces retirement from U.S. Congress. That's the greatest trader of all time. Is hanging it up.
The greatest
Cue the
100%.
YouTube would end us, but it might be worth just playing the Wiz Khalifa song. It's been a long time without you, my friend.
Yep.
Teary eye stuff.
I'm going to miss you.
She'll be missed.
All right. More buying coming in here. 67.95 last trade.
There we go. Let's see if we get 4,000 here on gold.
4,000? About $2 to go. About $1 to go. Buyers, 1 for now. Looked a little sketchy, a little hairy down there. Around 67.75. I saw Coach J Long from 79s. Nice job.
Yeah. It's got to hold these 67.95s. You're a seller here.
Which one? Trader Mike, I make a bunch day in, day out. Which one? Be more specific.
A little hairy down there.
Oh, that one? Sketchy.
Yeah, I'm guessing. They got me. They got me, Andre.
Sketchy. Sorry. Yeah. Man, what is going on? You know, some of the feedback, they say we need to be less juvenile. And I see what they're talking about. 25,509.
Really?
About 100 points off the lows in the NQ.
They don't want to watch slow markets then.
This is YouTube, not the country club.
Where does this feedback come from?
Same person that says, "Don't say dead ass low, Hogue." No, I'm saying. Look, all right, are the lows in? Is that it? Just a clean V? Well, I wouldn't say clean, but are the lows in? The low is
What does your map out?
25,404. 404 in the NASDAQ. We're 100 points higher right now at 25,518. 25 points higher in the ES as we're close right back to 6,800s. Look at that. What a magnet.
Yeah, unless Trump says something nutso butso, I think the lows are established.
Unbelievable. Can't keep a good market down.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
We need
I love this
gold to
market.
go next.
We got 75% long in the tilt in the ES. We got 78% long in the NASDAQ tilt. What was that?
Let's gold.
Here's a little
Heavy
shimmy.
long tilts. Yes. Heavy long tilts.
We're trying to hit 4,000 here on gold.
Okay.
39.99.
That's its favorite price right now, Dakota.
Yeah, yes.
Four?
That's why I don't mind.
Yep.
Almost every day the past week or two, that's been my target. We sell off.
Trade to 4,000.
Yep, buy it up to 4,000.
Let's jot this down with these long tilts. Damn. Yeah, 75% long. Currently trading 6,800s. NQ 78% long. Currently trading 25,000. 544. See where we go from here. Heavy long tilts.
Oh, come on.
Markets are rocking right now.
It's gonna get to 99.5. Not 4,000.
VIX got up to 1940.
Tell you
worse there, down in the 18
Okay.
handle now.
See a little. Keep an eye on this tilt. See how this plays out. All right, let's update this. Braden, let's go around the. What? Can you update your position, please?
Yeah, 7 micro short 630.
All right, 630. All right, short 7. 630. Dakota, update your position, please. I think you're long. Long some gold.
Yep. Long some gold from 92 evens, 4 micros.
See, what is the crime talking about the 4,000 gamma wall in gold? And I just want to emphasize how crazy it is that we're talking about gamma walls in gold. What a time to be alive, Hogue.
Yep, what a time to be alive.
Gold. It's like 30 trillion. Do they have zero dates on gold? I have no idea. I have never.
Do they have what?
Someone knows.
Do they have daily options on gold? I have no idea.
They do on GLD though.
Well, yeah, I didn't think gold itself, the element, had one.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if it's daily. I can tell you right here. I don't think it's daily.
I don't think so either.
No, I got like 1 day, then 4, then 6, then 8, then 11. Looks like almost every 2 days or so.
All right. Only a matter of time.
Only a matter. Well, if we
When are
see
they gonna
volatility
drop
like we've been
down-
seeing in gold.
I got a question. In the next 5 years, will we see options less than a day on like SPX?
What would that be? Hourly?
Or hourly?
Yeah.
Why not? Yeah. Good question in the chat. Seems like the market's taking a bit of a breather right now. What's up, Ho? What was wow?
Hourly options.
Oh, that, yeah. I mean,
Well,
I said that about
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, they have what was it, Nadex that has binary options, and they had
Binary options, right?
they're like every hour or so.
Nadex was ahead of the game. How they've got to be pulling their hair out. You're like, what? Kalshi got what? What?
That was
We
man.
we came out this. We were out this decade
20 years ago.
Yeah,
Yeah, right.
This is nothing new. All right, question, Jack. Question for you from a Michael in the chat. Can you guys explain how exactly gamma affects the markets, especially future markets? That's a good question. How does it? Gamma levels of.
It's a long answer that I would like to prepare for sometime to answer fully, but a way to think about it is, especially with the rise in this huge volume in zero date options, the way market makers hedge their books, right? They generally try and say delta neutral. That's not the delta we talk about in futures. That is the options delta. And it generally means as you approach a price, best way to explain it, I think I did this before, is say, okay, we're near 6,800 right now. Say an options market maker had a position, or anybody, they're to short a ton of calls, 6,800, right? Well, as the price gets closer to 6,800, they have to buy more and more and more. And as it gets further, they have to buy increasingly more, right? But at a slower pace. So the change in delta is gamma. I don't know. Am I making sense so far?
Yes, the change in delta. The delta of the delta.
Right. Right. It basically means there's a lot of forced selling or forced buying by options market makers. I'll make a slide deck sometime, get it approved by legal, and try to explain this fully.
How fast is the change
Use
in price?
GameStop as an example. GameStop was a beautiful gamma squeeze.
Right, and a gamma squeeze. So as GameStop's going up and up and up, people are buying further and further out of the money options that are suddenly becoming closer to the money, which means the market makers have to keep on buying GameStop to hedge their books. But as they buy the underlying, the price goes up, creating more. You know what I mean? It just is a that's what gamma squeeze is.
Like snowball. I remember waking up and everyone's just like, okay, whatever the highest strike is today, we're just gonna buy it.
Yeah,
they bought it.
All right. It's that time of the day, 1 hour into the New York trading session for the equities. I'm going to ask the chat, what is the initial balance high and the initial balance low in the NASDAQ? Again, simply looking for the high price and the low price in the first hour of trading. And Q, that's already in there. Chat, I'll let you cook on that.
Evans makes a good point. I could simplify it by saying, yes, in positive gamma, the market makers, it has a dampening effect. Right now, we're in the negative gamma in the SPX. So when there's positive gamma, the market makers tend to sell rips, buy dips, and when you're negative, they tend to go with the price action, which makes things more volatile, right? So you tend to see moves amplified when you're negative gamma.
Sorry. I know. Oh, that's tough. All right. What do we got for all right, I got the initial balance lows in the ES and NASDAQ. I'll take care of that one. That was the tough one. 67.72 in the ES, also the low of the session so far, and 25,404 half. Oh, you got initial balance highs?
By the way, really quick, Andre, I want to emphasize, I've told this story before. I taught a GMAT course, and I was the worst graded teacher in the reports ever. I didn't last very long. I am not good at explaining things.
Me neither. Here we are.
I don't know about that.
What he means by that is we see it. We see it. It's hard to explain. Screen. What would
I think part of it is if you're curious what like gamma walls are, there's like a base that you need to develop first. You need to understand more about options.
Yeah, Jack, you're just digging yourself a big hole. I mean, I know you know exactly
I'll keep
what
doing
it means. I'll give you another shovel. I'll go down there with you. Basically, you're looking for squeezes. You're just looking for the prices to accelerate at a pain point. You're just looking for,
or they become
all right,
sticky towards the end of the day.
Correct.
The options
Magnets.
tend to act as magnets at certain prices so that they can screw the most buyers.
You learn that the hard way. That's how you learn. You learn these things the hard way. Oh, why did I lose money? Oh, that's why. Oh, why didn't it go higher when I was long when it typically? Oh, well, that's why. Just learn. Yeah. All right. Initial balance high, Hogue, in NASDAQ and the ES. IB high is
NASDAQ IB high 25,685 in the orders.
685.75. Yes.
ES IB high 68.21 half.
68.21 half. Okay. Rolling over a little bit here.
Ooh, selling off a little more.
Yes, we are.
Braden, sorry, my mind was all over the place. You're still short?
Still short. Like I said,
Nice.
or as Dakota said, short morning. I'm just sitting here, being patient, not getting spooked by rallies, just chilling out.
Dakota, what'd you do with your long and gold?
I closed most of it off, and I'm going to close out the rest of it here in a second if we can't hold a bid. But I'm up $70.
And more selling coming in here. Just to circle back to those long tilts, remember it was 78% long tilt in the NQ? Well, we were trading 544. Tilt now, 50-50. We're trading 100 points lower. ES was plus 75% long. We were trading 6,800s. It's now gone flat, and we were trading 67.80. So something to note. Look at those bid stacking there in the ES. Right, it's that time of the day. Tip of the week, day number 4, same tip of the week, but we bring a new one here every day. There it is. Expect the unexpected. I love this one. ACH, baby. Anything can happen. Expect the unexpected. Plan for sudden market swings. Watch news and global events. Stay in tune with what the hell may be coming around the corner. That's why you tune into TopstepTV. Keep you in tune with what's happening here in real time, while we all try to expect the unexpected. I like that tip a lot.
ACH.
Anything can happen.
And Braden, win or lose, you are an absolute beast for holding this trade.
Sure is, Jack. I was thinking in my head, I'm like, man, Braden, you're still short 7.
I'm looking at that. What do we get? Like a 30-point ES bounce off that support. No sweat.
The big bounce. Yeah.
I hope you win it. I like.
What's it? Wait, the big bounce. Well, is that the other movie? Man, we are on fire today. Is that the whoa? The Big Short squeeze, the big bounce. Let's make some movies. Again, top of the hour, we do have the president to quote make an announcement. The suggested topic is pharmaceutical drug prices. Again, we'll see where that goes.
I did have my girlfriend make me a coffee as that bounce started to.
He just blacked out for 15 minutes.
If I'm already in a trade and it's kind of a situation like this where I've taken some and then I'm just kind of holding break even, looking for the bigger move, something to chill the nerves. Like I've just drank coffee while I've been in a trade sometimes. No, I'll drink beer sometimes, but right now coffee. It's too early to drink. But that's
5 o'clock somewhere.
Don't drink and trade. But no, if I'm in a trade like this where there's nothing for me to do but wait and see, I'll have a drink sometimes.
And here we go. Well,
Braden, if you want to start drinking, I'll join with you.
Hey, it's 5 o'clock somewhere. All right, hey, Hogue. All right, so we're coming up on initial balance lows here. We just made new lows in the ES, new lows NASDAQ. NASDAQ.
Stops below here are going to be epic.
Stops just got worked, 25,391. We broke the 400s, broke initial balance low in the and ES, NASDAQ, new lows. Look out.
Do it.
Yeah.
Let's go. Weekly lows. Come on.
and accelerating to the downside now.
Yep.
25,372. We just completely ran right through those 400s. In the NASDAQ ES, we are cooking now at 67, 6767, baby. There is your low price of the day for now. Is that the level?
So where did that selling
Oh my
start to
goodness.
come at?
Yeah, Jack.
If the low is 6767, that would be
Correct.
something.
Stay right there.
Oh,
Not
Stay it. Buy it.
All right, more selling coming in here. Braden, you are short 7 from 25,633 or so. We're closing in on a 300-point banger. 300-point banger as we trade 25,354. 340 is now
there.
trade.
Amazing.
Just one.
This is a badass trade, man. This is a
One.
badass trade.
One.
Keep it going.
You shaved one.
Buy one for the break.
Just one.
This is a live trade, by the way. It's a real execution. This is a real P&L. Yeah. What to tell you?
I wonder if this changed what Trump's going to say.
Great time to get long.
Buy stocks now.
Buy stocks. Again, that tilt. Yeah. I caught a little long there.
Or maybe some people know in advance what he is going to say. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this wouldn't be the first time. You know what I'm saying? We got 20. Oh,
Isn't that
we
cool
went
to see,
through
like 6 micros, $3,000 profit. You don't need that much size, Sorry, I didn't interrupt you. Go ahead, Andre. You're talking to
No, man, you 100%. You got the trade on. I'm just here to fill dead air, man. I'm trying. That's all I'm here. My job is you make the trades, man.
Yeah, like I said it I forget one time I was on Fast Markets and it was like the big days. They come whenever you get moves like this. Whenever the market gives you big days, you get big days. You don't have to go hunting for big days and trying to over leverage and doing all these things. That's usually not the right way to go. You can get a big day out of it, but that's not really how you want to go about it. Like this was a $700 a risk trade, and if the market is on your side and it's just one of those days, and it's one of those days, and you can have a big one, and that's just kind of how it works. And 10 micros, almost $5,000 in profit on 10 micros.
It's amazing. The power of micros.
For
those asking, the low for the ES weekly is around 67.50, which is not that far off.
67.60's weekly kickoff low.
67.60. We're at 67.62 in the ES. NASDAQ, 25,339.
It's going to go close that gap. 285.
285.
VIX
Got about
is
60
almost
points to go.
20.
Lows ES 67.61. We were just trading 6,800s. We were just trading
1971 in the VIX. Bitcoin down to 101,820 in the spot market. Apple is still green.
Oh, there's a joke there. I'll let the dad. I don't like green apples. Or a Honeycrisp.
Andre,
so bad.
that is merely the idea for a joke. That's not even a joke. That's like a dad thought of.
There's something there.
Lab.
There's something there.
I like Honeycrisp. I don't like green apples. Too sour. Too tart.
Granny Smith.
Too tart.
Too tart.
Miss me with the red ones. Those Washington apples stink.
What are you, an ascetic?
I don't like the red apples. They're gnarly.
All right.
Buyers got rejected. Heads up. Hogue 67.60 is 1 point away from that in the ES.
Yep.
And 67.60 quarter prints.
I had to check it during regular trading hours. We checked it in the overnight before. Now we're checking it in regular trading hours.
We were just trading 6,800s when that tilt got heavy long.
Okay, if we get something that looks like a failed breakdown below the weekly low in the ES, do we think about taking a long?
Well,
back.
I was going to throw it to Hogue. Hogue with we're initial balance, right? Initial balance in the ES 67.72. I'm guessing Hogue would look for a
Yep.
retest up at 60. We're trading 62s, right? So we're 10 points beneath that initial balance low. Hogue, you look for a test, right? Come up and test the 72s,
That's back up
perhaps.
to IB. Yeah, you can. You can.
Jack,
No, this is a pretty substantial extension. I don't like the longs here just yet.
Sure.
We'll take a look at weekly kickoff low here. We looked below it earlier in the week, night before last, in the extended trading hours. We're getting a good look at it now in the regular trading hours. Try and stay patient, even if it means we wait for a failed upside auction and we pay higher for it. At least then we got some, or failed downside auction. Yeah, at least then we've got some sort of reference.
I guess what
We
I'm
get to
looking
pull
at,
back
like,
the IB. Go ahead.
I
mean, the reward, the risk would be so big. It's almost like taking a flyer. Is if we do get those weekly lows here and we puke something and we see it come back up, I mean,
yeah,
it might be worth the risk.
I like it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Certainly.
Certainly.
But Braden
So, I
will
mean,
just
we
get
can-
shorter at that point.
Yeah.
Someone asking, what's going on in the markets? Well, Nancy
Sellers.
Pelosi
Quite the
retired.
hold.
And the markets are reacting to it.
She's been propping up the market for decades, and her jersey's going to go up in the rafters, and the market's just paying homage to the great trader.
It should be.
On the New York Stock Exchange up there.
That would be hilarious.
Oh, Dre, when we get the new studio, we got to have rafters.
Pelosi, right? She's goat.
Buffett,
Like all
Pelosi.
We all like bow to her like shrine. Like this is
Simon.
Yes.
If you're looking for something,
new lows,
we got
yes.
some
new lows. 67.57 in the ES. 25,328 in the NASDAQ. Braden is short from 630. We're trading 328. More selling coming in here.
No reason to buy it now.
No reason to buy it now. Even if you're short or long, or flat, Hogue, is that what essentially you're saying?
Pretty much.
Let's go hit these 290s.
They're selling.
I just have to laugh, man. This is fun.
I got to ask that same question. Who asked that question in the chat? Always, ARV waves. Braden, what's your target on this trade?
Let me look. I don't know. Like maybe, obviously I want those lows taken, but I am, locking in some profits on the move down. I want those lows taken. And then from there, maybe I'll start trailing it. It can go as low as, it can go as low as it wants, right? So as long as the price action
you're
is
aware, like oil. Just
right.
In case you were wondering.
Well,
as long as the price action is continuing bearish, just gonna let it keep going. But yeah, I'm looking for those lows to get taken. We have a lot of selling pressure today. I think that's reasonable. So let's see.
The only thing really holding it up is Apple up 1%, like you said, Andre.
That was Jack Green. I don't.
Jack.
Dakota.
Oh, you had that Apple joke.
Where'd you make that hoodie? I never saw that in the shop. Where did that hoodie come from? I never saw that.
Oh, my hoodie? This?
Oh, this whole thing?
Yeah, there we go.
I like that. I'm always says fast markets. Look at that.
Yeah.
Slow markets.
Well, yeah, it's not in the shop. And it's unauthorized swag. I know Danielle. Shout out to her. I just went and made it when I created slow markets and didn't know I needed approval. So it was one of those.
Ask for forgiveness, man.
It's easier to ask for forgiveness than
100%.
permission. So I was like, I'm going to create a hoodie. At the mall. To answer you, Andre.
Okay. Again, And President has an announcement at the top of the hour. We also, top of the hour, we got Williams and Barr scheduled to speak. Boy, buckle up, folks. We are just getting started. And then we got speakers on speakers on speakers starting at 10 a.m. Central. So about 13 minutes. We're pretty much going to be having speakers on the hour from now until, into at the buzzer. So, yeah, buckle up. Stay tuned. Stay locked into Topstep TV because we've got a lot coming at us starting in about 13 minutes. We'll tune into what the president has to say with this announcement. Price and price action, always price. Markets first, right? And with Braden having this hell of a trade on, we're going to try to spin a bunch of plates here. That's what we do at Topstep TV. We spin plates. Production absolutely crushing it back there. Gold, grind lower. Look out. Look out. NASDAQ, look out ES.
Yeah, we're floating like $6,000 P&L right now if I close. But I'm not closing.
Micros. Amazing.
I'm not closing.
What a great hold.
I'm not leaving. Looking at a 300-point banger. 300-point banger with a real trade. Yes, real execution. Really in the markets. Real catch my drift. Roll.
Huddle.
Rapidly approaching 288.
The NASDAQ, about 50 points to go to the downside. Here, click subscribe, click like, click the bell. You're getting the goods today, folks. You're getting the goods today. We're just getting started. Top of the hour. We got President Trump. We got Williams. We got Hammock. We got all the Fed speakers. This is the first time they've really been able to been unleashed after the FOMC. They're going to talk about the jobs. They're going to talk about lack of data. They talk about government shutdown. Talk about rate cuts in December. We're going to find out. They've certainly been trying to walk that back. They're talking about 10-year yields. A little too high for their liking.
Watch us break. I would like to see us break it, then lose 100 points here.
I bet you would, Braden.
Yeah.
I bet you
would. We could. That's not unrealistic.
Yeah.
We could.
Not at all. I mean,
circuit breaker.
The ATR is curling. We're 500 points to the downside.
Damn right it is.
Well, we're only down 1% in the ES. We're down 1.6 in the NQ. So there's a lot of room to go. We've gotten so high that these percent moves look a lot more severe.
Yes.
Okay. This is a short covering. What's short covering? Well, those that are short, try and take some profits. Trading about 7 points. 7 points off the lows in the ES. That was short-lived. That was short-lived.
Yeah, it's
short-lived.
Short-lived. That's the right way to say it, Jack. Apparently, that is the correct way to say it. Short-lived. That is that's how Powell says it. Doesn't say live short-lived. So weird. I'm smarter than you. This is how you really pronounce it. Go look it up. Oh. Got us. Heads up. $25,326. 10 points off the lows in the NASDAQ. It's just holding on here. Holding on. Crude trading $58.95. Gold trading $39.88. All right, Dakota. Next trade, next price. You're looking for what, in the 280s or something? Or perhaps
for the NASDAQ?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, this basically did what we was looking for. I mean, I'm pretty impressed at how volatile it is. This double top that I was referring to, it's that Batman logo.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
that's a good one.
You know what that is, right?
Oh yeah.
But I wasn't looking for this big of a move. I talked about low of the week, right? But I was just looking for these lower 500s, and this is exceeding my expectations. We might break the low of the week. I have no price. For me, it's just we wait and see. Wait for price structure. Need to see market structure for me to trade this.
Yeah. Looks like we might go get some new lows. Nasdaq holding bid by a thread right now of 10 points, 15 points off the lows. ES, same thing over there. 4 points off the lows in the ES, trading 67.60. Again, we'll see what the president has to say. The top dollar, they have an announcement. If it doesn't, we'll check in. Andrew Gable, hear what it's got to say for the first minute or so. If it's not about the markets, I guess we keep video on in the lower right corner and Gable listen in the background, and we'll get back to our trading here. Marcus might take a breather, see what he may not have to say. We got the Fed speakers as well. A lot of things are about to happen here in about 7 minutes. 7 minutes. Will the seller say, screw it, we're not done?
Well, I don't think you take a breather at the bottom of a move like this.
Ooh,
Make or
I
break
like
here in a
that.
second.
Yeah.
Make or break here in a second. Okay. Ooh, I like it.
I don't think it's gonna take a breather. I think we keep
New lows, baby. New lows, Nasdaq 25,304. Can we get in the 200 handle?
I think so.
4 points to go.
290s.
Oh, this is actually because my original entry was 650s, right? 660s,
655.
And now it's 620. So this 350 points so far.
Nice. Because it was within what, a point of your stop loss?
Oh my gosh, that's
A
right.
tick.
That's
A
right.
tick.
Oh,
Where?
my God.
Let me see
How
that
about
tick
that?
chart.
Oh
Six-
my, oh my.
Yeah, it was 673.75 was my stop, and it ticked 673.50.
Oh
I
man.
got saved there.
Now we're just 300 points lower.
I'm
Love
gonna
it.
watch that back.
No wonder you didn't take profits 200 points, and you're like, man, who cares? I mean, at this point, all right.
Wow.
Okay. I know. I love it. That's why this is the absolute best. Trading is the absolute best, man. Anything expected, unexpected. Headline on Bank of America: alternative jobs data shows payrolls 0.5 plus 0.5% year over year in October. What's Bank of America have that we? Cool. All right.
Way to go, Bank of America.
Alternative. What's okay? All right. Little profit taking
Get
here.
spreadsheet, Sandra.
Yeah, we got a lot of interns, Excel gurus. Oh. Here we go.
This market might wait for Trump, hanging around these lows that we made on the 4th.
Yeah, the president is scheduled to make an announcement, and then we got Williams. We got the speakers. We're just getting ramped up. You thought this first 90 minutes? I mean, we are just getting ready to rock. Hogue, top of the hour, 4 minutes. We're working those IB lows got broken through. When we get back up to those levels, again, 67.72. We're looking at 10 points higher here in the ES, and then the Nasdaq 685. Oh boy, we're selling. Sheesh. See what happens here at the top of the hour.
We got to look back at those after we close this 30-minute bar. We got to look back at those IB lows. They can be resistance. We just did that in gold, or in crude, actually. We just traded back to the IB low after opening the 30-minute bar below it, and it's kind of bouncing back off of it to the downside now. So we'll see.
We got to break through these 300s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, just lows to 25,302. ES bottom out 67.55. Jack, cover for me when I jump real quick. 67.50.
problem.
67.55. Present. Top of the hour. Eric Williams. Bar Williams also. Buckle up, folks. We're in for a good one. If you move the stop, where's your stop, Braden? Tell me it's trailing. Like, where's your stop?
Break even.
Break even.
Break even. Okay.
Okay, that's
Now,
valid. That's valid.
Like, yeah, I mean, I could trail. I could trail this, but most likely I'm going to step in and intervene once I
Okay.
feel like, you know what I mean? Knock on wood
Yeah.
that we're not going to get a retracement, but trailing's valid. I like to just go break even, and if I see a bounce that I don't like, I usually get involved manually instead of, you know what I mean?
100%.
But yeah, we won't let this thing bounce to the moon. It's not going to, but we wouldn't let that happen.
Oh boy. Well,
I know back in the beginning of April when Trump announced the hold, the market bounced 10%.
What is he going to announce here?
Yes. It's
Nothing.
about prescription
I mean,
drugs.
nothing.
I
I
think
was just giving an
prescription
example.
drugs
Not bad.
now.
Something about Trump RX.
Trump RX. Down ticking. Nasdaq down ticking. Down ticking. Down ticking.
Is he selling his own pills?
Might be Nasdaq and ES might be selling off. Might tap on the lows. 2 points off the lows in the ES.
We're breaking.
Yep.
Nasdaq.
Nasdaq closing. Yeah.
300.
BRB.
All right.
We might be done to the downside and go in crude, at least for the time being. We get to stop at break even, so we're just going to let it play. We'll see what happens. Nowhere
What's
near
our,
the
realized
hole
unrealized?
that Braden's in right now. Realized we're up about $50 in gold in crude right now. Right now we're unrealized up 37.
The gold trade
There's
worked out
290.
too, though, right?
Yeah, the gold trade's flat. We're up 413
Needed.
overall realized.
New lows
32
in
needs to break.
ES.
There it is.
Oh, we are a stone's throw from the lows of the week, 67.50.
Same here in the Nasdaq.
A stone's throw. A pitching wedge.
Mm-hmm. Come on, we didn't come all this way just not to get there. Let's do it.
Pound
Almost
shares
got
down
this 288.
5%.
Is it? We got kind of like the rock on symbol going in stocks right now. I don't know if that's a chart pattern or it's clear on mine. You see it. Even got the fingers. What else is happening in stock? Apple. Once again,
It's
the
green.
contrarian Mag 7 member is in the green. Almost 1%.
Yeah.
Tim Apple is cooking. Amazon down 2.3%. Meta, Microsoft, Nvidia all down over 2%. Tesla down nearly 4%. 10 years still hanging around 4.1. As Hogue so eloquently put it, little bounce.
Little boing there.
That's the technical term.
Yes, it is. Industry term.
Stephen R. 6 of the 7 are.
I got you.
And the red.
Mm.
All right, still holding here. 290s printed I see in the Nasdaq.
Yeah,
Yeah, we were 288s. Close.
I believe we will have Trump when he comes on, talking some prescription drugs.
I tell you, every single morning I wake up and check media, it says Trump to make a major announcement. It seems like every single day.
Yeah. What do you mean? Always me. It's the president.
If it's
Words
always a
carry
major
weight.
announcement, is there anything else other than major announcement?
Well, when the president speaks, I mean, we were talking about shutdown. Did we set the record, by the way? I think we are in
We
record
did.
territory.
Yeah,
Yes.
we did.
The longest
Okay.
shutdown.
Hell yeah.
What's the record for the largest NQ trade on Topstep TV?
Point value?
Boy, oh boy. Yeah, I think you might be right there. I think look, he
Point
swings his
value or
beer.
dollar amounts? I think point value is more important.
Yeah, point.
Back in April,
300.
I think it was 400 or 500.
Oh yeah.
Was that you?
Yeah,
That was you?
with like 1 micro, yeah. But
Was that 10
this one's
Gs?
more impressive.
Yeah.
This is exciting.
Oh, incredible. Incredible. Holding bid right. BRB glares back.
Andre's fixing his window treatments.
S&P's just hung here at 67.60 weekly kickoff low. Just stuck here for now.
Let me check the NQ.
Waiting for Trump, maybe?
Okay, so in NQ we got very, very close to the low of the week.
Yes, we did.
I would
we
know
got the
since I
Euro
did.
clip.
No, I will concede any of my trades to Braden because this
Headline,
is
headline,
more
headline,
impressive.
headline from U.S. House Speaker Johnson. I am less optimistic about the shutdown ending. Still waiting for the president and waiting for Williams and Barr, Fed speakers, to get started as well. Nothing hitting the wire just yet. But again, U.S. House Speaker Johnson. I am less optimistic about the shutdown ending.
Here we go.
Here we go. We're seeing some buyer stuff. Question for Jack. Why are you not a comedian?
He is.
I used to be. It doesn't pay as well.
They're saying you're not one. Oh, let the jokes. Here we go. A little bit of a relief rally, short covering in the ES. 67.63 last trade. About 9 points off the lows there. Take a look at some of the other markets. Gold trading 39.91, about $8 off the lows. Looking about a $50 range, $40 range in gold today. Crude oil trading $59.16, about 30 cents off the lows. Their tilt 76% long in crude oil right now. Average price of $59.22, so pretty much right here right now. Again, Braden short 7, correct? 7 MNQ.
6 right now.
6. Average price of 25,006.
626.
626. Started off getting short 4 micro Nasdaq at 25,655. That added to a winner. Got short, added 4 more. Take it up to short 8 from 631. Got in 2 more. Largest was a short 10. Short 10. Okay, we have. So
I'm
wait
gonna
for
try a
some
long
Things are
here.
jumping here. Things are jumping.
I'm looking for a little bit of a balance up to maybe 400. Once again, just micros, tight stop.
All right, what price?
In from 67, I'll risk 315 on this.
2, 5, 6, 6. What price, Dakota? Give me the real price.
Well, in
Uh-oh.
from 67. So let's switch. I gotta double check.
Let's switch to
this.
someone else's
Where did
screen
67?
before we get.
Where did 6? Oh, okay. I don't see your 6/7s trade. Are you messing with me?
No, I'm not.
Hands up. I might see a little more selling here.
This thing's gonna
Bitcoin
age
getting
me like 5 years. This trade.
What?
Those
I'm gonna
take
need
a lot of
shitty nap.
those take a lot of mental capital to sit there in that trade that long, doesn't it?
Whoosh, man,
Yeah.
when he was
Oh.
man, when that thing.
That's what happened.
You got
My
your live account?
live account got activated as I was
There you go.
speaking.
Let's
So
go.
there's my live account right here. I'm not gonna trade it though.
Okay.
I'm not gonna trade it. So I'll
got
show
that.
everybody. We could all see the new shiny thing together.
Here.
There's the new live account, 27,000 from the XFA. But I'm not gonna trade it. I'm gonna just make I didn't plan to trade it, so I'm not gonna trade it. So I'm gonna log out and log back into this combine that I was trading.
Start fresh,
And
Dakota. Not jump like midday.
what's that?
I'm saying, well, when you're talking about, you're not going to trade the live today because, we're into the market. We're about 2 hours into the New York session. Fire that thing up for tomorrow. Yep.
Yeah, I'll trade it tomorrow. Like I said, I didn't plan to trade my live account today. I wasn't expecting it, and it's like what we always say here on TopstepTV. If you get a new XFA or if you get a new account, and you're like in the middle of the trading day, sometimes the best thing is just to wait. Just wait. New shiny toy. Don't want to just jump in and just start placing trades for no reason.
Get your head wrapped around it.
Yeah. Or actually, I'll start trading it tonight during slow markets.
I bet you will. I knew you would. I knew it.
Yeah. Slow markets only if we
the
get
same
to
thing.
like 900 likes. We'll start it.
Man, you get likes. It's impressive. Slow markets gets like 1,000 likes. What are we at? 600? Well, come on. Dude, 4,000. All right, markets are a bit of a holding pattern right now, consolidating around the lows. We are waiting for the president to begin. We will be bringing that to you when he does start. Still nothing yet. Stay tuned. We'll be bringing that to you. We have the Euro close, London close at the bottom of the hour. So in about 20 minutes right now, ES trading 67.59. 67.58, about 4 points off the lows. Nasdaq trading 25,314, about 25 points off the lows.
Yeah, this looks good here. Testing weekly lows here. This hourly candle opens up, tries to push above 300s, kind of leaves an exhaustion wick, and is about to flip red on the break of 300s. Kind of exactly the price action you want to see off of kind of testing this double bottom.
I don't get that. I don't get that comment in the chat. 67.60 last trade. Yes, just holding right now. Again, waiting for the president. Waiting for the president to begin. Also waiting. Again, got a headline out of U.S. House Speaker Johnson from about 8 minutes ago. I am less optimistic about the shutdown ending. We are in record territory. We are looking to absolutely smash that record, so it can never be broken again. No, normally tomorrow would be non-farm Friday. We get payrolls. That is no chance we're getting that one. We didn't even get the one from last month. December, May. Let's just fly blind, baby. I mean, let's try to double this thing. It's holding here. We are holding, eagerly awaiting the comments. Nancy Pelosi is retiring. That is just a lot happening today. Absolutely incredible day. Braden got a question for you in the chat. From Bobby in the chat. Question for Braden: is there a reason you are not locking up some profit with a stop loss? If you want to let it breathe, even 100 points. I'm not trailing your stop. We kind of talked about it, touched on it a little bit, but to that point specifically.
I mean, I'm a fan of that. It's just I'm gonna step into it and cut it before I just manually do it. Is all. I manually do it. Instead of putting a hard limit into a hard order into the market, I'll just manually do it. I'll manually trim it if I need to.
Still nothing from present. Still from Barr or Williams.
Got his own time.
It is the president. Maybe take a look at the markets. Maybe take a look at the markets. They're not. I mean, Jack, put things in context. How down are we? Like 1%, 1.5%?
Yeah. 1% in the ES, 1.6 in the NQ.
Yes. President is scheduled to speak. Scheduled to speak about 13 minutes ago. Still nothing. Take a look at some of the other prices. Crude trading 59.32. Grinding higher. I'll tell you what, man. This thing trading. Compare to that crude trade yesterday. This thing actually sold off. That crude trade was just like pulling teeth. This one.
Yeah.
What we got here in MBT? Let's go cooking in the MBT. That's micro Bitcoin. Ooh, 102,195.
Bitcoin's pretty well behaved today. It's given this down move in the Nasdaq, I'd expect it to be down more, but it's holding up pretty okay.
What's going on? 10-year yield. We're under 4.1. 10-year yield is 4.092. Okay.
I added to this long here.
All right.
Average price 326 now. Looking for a push back up to these 60s.
What price are you long from, or how many times, Dakota?
326. 15 now. I'm going to be closing some profits if we get back up to these 50s.
Has he started? Okay, Dakota long from 326. Last trade 350.
Yeah, there's some profits right there.
Nice.
Back up to the top end of this range.
Oh, Dolby time. Wow. Dolby time coming in hot. One of the best fast markets this year. What's the second best one to go? Dolby. That's with you. Dolby and I will be unveiling a new little thing, if you will, in Power Hour. Some trades. There's a way to approach it. Is he speaking right now? Let's bring that in if he is speaking.
Apparently he's not speaking.
Okay, we'll chat. Nope. Okay, chat.
There's a
lame. Okay, you're just gonna get muted. That's it. Nope. You go. Yep. Anytime they do that. Play dumb games, win dumb prizes. 25,355. That's last trade. We bought about 25,290.
Oh man.
What is this?
I'm flat.
What? Pretty flat. I'm gonna roll this thing over.
Yeah, I'm flat. Plus 551.
Nice trade. Look at you. Dodging raindrops. Okay, ES. We're in the range. Right now. Look at the 5 minute. When I say the range, lower end 67.54 in the ES. Upper end 67, 64. 54s, 64s. All right, you are flat. How's it going flat? All right, Ho,
All right.
Initial balance levels about 20 points higher in the ES, about 70 points higher in the NASDAQ. If we do go test that, right? If we say in the ES we test 67.72, that because if say you want to take a short, would that be considered a cheap short? If you did get short up against initial balance low, Hogue? I saw him head. Nah, he nodded his head. He nodded his head. That's a yes, Andre. You've learned.
I mean,
you listen to me.
it can be tricky.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's a resistance level. It's where, the original initial balance broke and extended the range away from value. So that becomes an important level. Yes, you can use it. What I really like is if it approaches it and doesn't close out the single prints, those single prints become your risk.
Okay. Single prints.
We'll see if we get an example of it here. We kind of do already, but
yeah. I was just gonna say I love this price action as being in the short.
Let's make new lows.
New
lows.
There it is. New
lows.
It's more sideways.
Nope.
More sideways instead of like a vertical reaction off of that, which is just great to see.
I mean, here, look at this, Andre. Here's what we're talking about. Like, here's the 30-minute chart, right? Here's initial balance low in the S&Ps, 67.72. Price, closes below it, pulls back, gets, relatively close to it, within about $4 of it, leaves these single prints, which are excess, and then you get the continuation move to the downside. We saw it in the NASDAQ as well. So, these are a little bit more risk than some people would be into, but still, the market opens, the market breaks below the initial balance low, 25.40450, closes this 30-minute bar below it, pulls back towards it, leaves single prints as excess above price, and then continues to rotate lower.
Yep.
Makes sense.
It does. We saw the way those stops got. Oh man.
Looked like we was going to break it for a moment.
Yeah, I bet the longs are going to come in and say, no, that was... what's Delta real quick? Negative?
ES, negative 11,000. NASDAQ, negative 3,200.
3,200. Okay, so deep.
Congruent.
Again, we are waiting for the president to begin. Shit. Hold on, Gabe. Looks like we might get another run. Okay, while we wait for that, we're also waiting for Barr, waiting for Williams to begin. We did mention the greatest trader of all time is hanging it up, so we will bring you this as a little bit of an update. Let's shout out to the OG of all trading, Nancy.
Former House Speaker Nancy Pelosi has announced she will not seek re-election for another term in Congress. It would end her nearly 4 decades in Washington. In a Thursday video, the 85-year-old Congresswoman expressed gratitude and pride for her years representing her constituents in San Francisco. Pelosi was first elected to Congress in 1987. 20 years later, she made history when she became the first ever female House Speaker, and she remains the only woman to have held the position.
Man. Representing San Francisco over the last 40 years. Yeah, it's going to pay out nice. A lot of money came out of San Francisco, the Bay Area, in the last 40 years or so. No, fully legal, completely legal. Believe it or not, in those trades, it is 100% legal.
I can't say anything.
It's legal. I don't know what to tell you. We all thinking the same thing. It's legal. I'll tell you. 67.58 last trade in the ES. 67.57. We did just pop some new lows there. And it couldn't find the follow through. NASDAQ, 25,319. Last trade, NASDAQ, 50-50 on the tilts. Oh boy.
Come on, NASDAQ. Let's break the lows of the week.
Might be coming here.
Please.
Yes.
I think we can.
Oh boy, beneath the 300s now on the NASDAQ, 25,296.
Here we go.
ES.
There it is.
Almost there.
50, almost there. About a point away from the
close.
news. 288, Hogue?
288.
748 half is the low of the week in the ES.
748 half, 67.48 half.
From the overnight, yeah.
Is that yesterday? Yeah, that was 2 nights ago, right? I think. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're currently
Tuesday
trading
night.
67. 50.
Okay, I'm gonna join Braden for a short here for a break.
Ooh,
Breaking these
breakdown.
lows.
We're still waiting for the president. We are waiting for the president. Has not begun. Bar. We got Bar in the house. We got Williams in the house. Bar. Progress has been made on inflation, but there is still work to do. Williams. The natural rate of interest is hard to pin down.
How many is short, Dakota?
6 micros from 295.
95.
Gonna play for this
President
break.
Rewriting the speech right now. Are they rewriting the announcement based on today's price action?
They're glued to trading view as we speak.
It could be. Could be.
Well, I'm sure that Trump is just destroyed by the news that Nancy's retiring. So it's probably why he's
They're all
late
friends
on
behind.
this.
Oh, they're all friends behind closed doors. They're all buddy behind closed doors. 67.52 last trade. Point off the lows. Point off the lows in there. We got new lows in the NASDAQ. We got 500. Yes, 500 line on the ask and the bid. Ooh, got some action going on here. Size jumping in on the ES ladder. Let's print some new lows. 67.50 half.
Not breaking yet.
Getting jumpy.
Ooh,
Getting jumpy.
It's getting jumpy.
I'm gonna say 25,000 today.
Let's do it.
My guy, man.
Let's do it. Yeah.
Well, you might be getting jumpy. NASDAQ.
I mean,
old boy with the 400 lot bid at 67.50.
Yeah. And
Yep.
filled.
There's
New
a
lows.
break.
New lows.
And there it is.
649.
Weekly lows.
every hourly candle we've had from the sell off from the open has been 300 points. That's the average hourly candle as far as the open.
Oof.
That was 300, 200. Another 300 point hourly down close candle would be 25,000.
See if we could get it. We broke the weekly lows.
Yes, we did. Just sprint some new lows at 67.48 in the orders in the ES. Lows in the NASDAQ, 25,277. Let it close in 4 minutes. Still nothing from the president. Take a look at what Bar and Williams. Nothing new from them just yet. Now we're kind of in technical sell-off, grinding lower. Big negative deltas.
There you go.
Jack, we hit the weekly lows in the
No.
ES? Not yet.
We're one.
Most.
Let me check this to make sure. We're one tick above it. The current lows.
Yeah,
So
buyers are trying to hold it right now. We got to 67.48.75.
Took profits and flat.
Yeah. Nice trade, Dakota. You're short, correct? Short from 295.
Yeah, yep. It was a nice little short breakout. Got 280s flat.
Excellent trade indeed from Braden. Again, short from, what's this say up there? What does he even say? Short. There's got to be looking at him. He's short from where? Yep, that is correct. Short 6 from 25,626. Last trade, 25,294. Let's look at this is a very, very nice winner, letting the winners ride, adding into it. Almost got stopped out by within a tick, Braden. Within an absolute tick. Braden, I have a question. I know your fans all over the world and family are watching this. Do they expect better Christmas gifts now that they see when you pull a trade off like this? I mean, it's not just
everybody's gonna have a good Christmas this year.
Okay. Well, they're watching. I'm just making sure. You're real close. 2 minutes.
We're gonna have to start seeing presents stack around that tree going forward.
There's already a present under there.
It's the Alexis December to Remember. You know, they put like a big bow on that damn car. Like, no, who's doing that? Hey, Braden.
If you do that, I hate you.
Toyota-thon, like the big bow. Come on. All right, president has not begun yet. It's about to start about a half hour ago. Again, it is the president. We have more from Bart here. I see a 2-speed economy with wealthier households thriving. That's what the stock market.
Should we go back up to those 340s, 350s again? Top of this range.
Yeah. Oh, 30 seconds, London close. Will they put the lows in? Will they try to take profits and see what happens? About 10 points. I see a little bit of buying coming in here in the ES, about 11 points off the lows. NASDAQ above 25,300. 330s last trade.
Yeah, there's a lot of buyers stepping in on that.
Give it a shot.
Yeah, what do I want to do really here?
Gonna...
Let me think about it.
Well, let's
miss the weekly low by 1 tick.
Yeah.
Hogue. So I know you got to bounce here in a minute for get ready for a morning recap. You heard Braden say that out loud. What do I do here? We're obviously not going to tell him what to do. What are some of the things we should consider? Obviously, P&L's there. But if we were flat right now, let's look at it from this way. If you were flat right now, what would the trade be? Perhaps in the NQ, given where we've come from, where we're at right now, time of day.
Okay.
If you were flat right now in the NASDAQ, what would possibly be the trade?
Well, because I believe that this sell-off has been created by shorter time frame traders that are respecting short time frame levels. We've already seen this session gap close, the session gap from the 23rd to the 24th, close in extended trading hours, night before last, and now officially in regular trading hours. The last time here, it was respected in extended trading hours. We're still in short time frame control. If we believe that, then they've respected it again in regular trading hours. You know, I can't tell you what to do. I can't tell you what I would do because I'm not in your situation.
For sure. 100%.
But I would be probably lightening up here.
Things
do
to
I
consider.
Like the long? If there's some sort of reversal pattern here, yeah, I could go long here. But I don't see that reversal pattern yet. It's a heck of a big move. It's a heck of a nice trade. But again, this was respected on the night before last. We're revisiting. We've now officially closed that gap during regular trading hours. I would lighten up if I had multiples on, not ready to go long. And you never know. This thing could continue to roll lower. Looks like it's getting ready to now. We haven't had the chance to participate down to weekly kickoff low in the NASDAQ yet, which is 25,143. If we can't hold this, that would be my next kind of visual target down there, because there's a naked point of control down there as well. Just my thoughts, Braden. You are the man. Yes, 143. This is your thing. You're doing great. Fantastic trade today. Wonderful patience, especially. Great job, man. Great job. Dakota, as always,
Thank you.
great job as well.
All right, Hogue. See you in morning.
I appreciate that outlook. I want to see what it does down here in this range, and we'll make a decision on that shortly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Fantastic job. All right, Andre, Jack, Braden, Dakota. We'll see you shortly.
Hogue, thank you.
Hogue,
Later, Hogue.
Jack, Braden. I'd be high. I'd be low. All right, we got about 20-25 minutes left here in Fast Markets. We got in the chat, everyone's loving this, 100%, 4,000 people watching. We're still waiting for the president. In the green room, we got the trader-in-chief will be joining us here shortly. Get ready for that. MP will be joining us here in a minute. Thumbs up. Get ready for that. Michael, just a heads up, president is scheduled to speak like a half hour ago. So when that does begin, we'll cut to that. What is on MP's mind? The selling, the volatility says, I want in. I'll join you guys here on TopstepTV. Now, let's take a look at these prices. Again, Braden, recap. Braden short 6, MNQ from 25,626. Nice. Last trade, 25,300. I heard him. Said nice. ES, last trade, 67.55. What's going on in crude oil? $69.15 last trade there. And gold, chopper on lows, 39.88. All right, got 70% long on the tilt in the NASDAQ. Average price of 25,390.
Everything is in the red but Apple. And bond futures, I suppose.
And bond futures. President has a
200 watt jumped in there. ES build 67.55 quarter. We still are missing the lows of the week by one single puny tick in the ES.
Ding dong. Ooh, Dr. Volatility in the house. Mr. Michael Patak, CEO and founder of Topstep. Michael, we are welcome aboard. Nice, great to have you. Braden is Braden in the house, live funded trader with us. Dakota getting called up to Pro Ball. We're about to make some new lows. NASDAQ. Braden
I'm short 5. I'm short 5 from 54.
From 54.
Okay.
Action. Short 5. Let's go, baby.
Sorry, no, 3. Short 3. I was flirting with that area. I'm like, if the buyers pull the rug on this or run out of any of the ammo they have left, this thing's gonna sell off. So I'm gonna cover a couple.
It's gonna be trading, Danielle. Just straight trading here. All right, short 3 short 3 ES from 67.54.
Braden, short. I also heard Braden short, so I got short. Swear to God.
Braden,
right, be careful. We did the puke below the weekly low in the ES, and now we're back above it again.
Yeah, I'm getting chopped up today. I'm down today, 3,100. This trade, I'm up 1,200 right now, unrealized. But yeah, got chewed up. It's tough.
Okay, yeah, Michael, Braden, it's about 300 points in the money on this MNQ trade. What's your unrealized looking like right now, Braden?
4,200 unrealized.
And realized?
Nice.
1,700.
Okay. Micros, Michael. Micros, $6,000 micros.
On a micro, I didn't know those were micros. Wow.
Yeah.
6 micros. Yeah.
That's called badass entry right there. I'm gonna take off another. But how you doing, Dre? Pelosi.
Well, markets are rocking right now. We are seeing sellers in the house. Jack, I want to get back to what that point you just said. We made new weekly lows in the ES, right? It was at 67.48. We just puked down to 67.44.
And we had a real substantial puke below it with all the stops there, and now we're trading kind of above it. If it doesn't push down soon, well, just one person's opinion. But it seems like there'd be a lot of reward to the upside.
Yeah. Okay.
Actually, Jack, it's multiple people's opinion. It's an auction process. Huh?
That is true.
Look at this trader guy, man. Look at him. He
Or the
loved
fundamentals.
Have
There you go, Michael. There you go.
There.
You
Oh,
know what I'm talking about.
Take it.
Hey, great idea was I think this is playing out, staying on our lows. But Jack, great idea. Rafters, media room, pit. We're gonna call it the pit. The pit's gonna be the new media. The pit's gonna be the new media room, and then we'll have rafters up there. Warren Buffett, like number one. You know, like ranks.
Pelosi.
They put Pelosi on like 8
Pelosi,
top
let's go.
traders ever.
Again, still nothing.
We'll get the name of that guy who traded 35,000 MNQs in one day.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, Topstep.
Oh, yeah.
That was incredible.
You know what? These prediction markets coming out right now. I'm going to be doing the prediction markets, but and I'm actually doing them right now as well. But like just trading intraday. I've just been driving like kids to like hockey and everything like that. Trading on the phone, which now I gave Dre some ideas on how I want phone alerts or our alerts for the charts when hit certain prices. We're working on that. I want to make it really cool. So it says, "Hey Jack, you're long one. You just got stopped out, Jack.
Order
Would you like to reply?"
Order filled.
There was that.
Yeah, I think
Hogue,
I think y'all should implement where Hogue's voice comes on whenever, like a limit order.
That's probably what, yeah. Just everybody just listen. Oh, you're listening to Hogue too?
You're on
both
speaker.
getting stopped out at the stop sign, Dre.
Oh, you said no one's in the car with you. Oh, that was Hogue. Who the hell is Hogue? We might be grinding lower here in the NQ closing in on about 10 points to go off the lows.
I'm going to
25.
cover one more. I got one on for the ride here.
Okay, Michael,
Not,
what's
I'm
that?
covering in the 50s. If it has a 5 on it, I'll cover
100%.
it. Yeah.
We're getting Delesh 93. 100% in the Raptors, Andre.
Yes, 100%.
There we
The
go.
93-day win streak. Absolutely.
Hold on, was that the guy?
That guy
who
pissed
had
you off so bad, Michael. He was making like
100 winning days of like $1.
$3. Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
93 of them.
nuts, man.
I know.
Yeah.
That was hilarious. Those are fun times.
All right. We're just hanging on by a thread on these lows. ES trading 67.46. Low.
Still in those football bracket.
Yeah, guys,
Nope.
check it
Nope.
out. I got the Broncos.
Nope.
Oh, yeah,
Nope.
yeah, we got a position on.
Nope.
Sorry, I got it.
You got trades on.
This is trade to Dre's prop firm. Is what they did.
Yes, sorry.
Uh-huh.
Well, I'm just trying to. You guys got trades on. We got some banger trades on, Michael. Let's see if we can
No, I know.
push these lows.
On the lows.
Pop this thing.
I was thinking about like these slow sell-offs are more common now, and is that because like volatility in the markets? I just you get the push notification, the S&P is down, or Dow is down 400. Oh yeah, it's 400 right now. It's not like really nothing anymore. And it's like get to 1,000, then start pinging me. You know, so like it starts to have these slow days where it does get to those points, starting with those push notifications. I start to get, it's kind of a thing I see a lot.
Yeah.
When I go on my
Well, today's a
hypothesis
little bit
theories.
light on news. I think that at least in the current market, there's a million dip buyers throwing themselves in front of the train.
Yeah.
Slowing it down a little bit.
The slow sell-off days, they are brutal and very hard to trade.
Yesterday, or what was it? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I lost
See,
4
yesterday?
yesterday. I made 7 on Monday, though.
Yeah.
Got to control these swings.
Hey, the volatility is there, Michael. They're tapping on these lows. When we get another push lower here, ES about 2 points off those lows, trading 67.46.
VIX
Bitcoin
above
with a
20.
100 handle. The VIX, I was just going to say that to
yeah.
go to VIX above 20.
Yes, let's go.
Yep, slow sell-off time.
NVIDIA below
We're gonna be down
190.
1,000 today.
Oh man, it's right there.
ES or NQ? ES, that is bold. I like it.
Michael Burr's happy.
I don't even look at the NASDAQ anymore. I won't even look at her. It's just I'm one only S&P.
You got your.
Those are your younger
I don't
days.
care how it moves. I'm just staying in complete. I follow the tilt. I follow the top step levels, and then I work my risk and reward around those areas.
Get you your 3-month NQ chip.
I know. Right. That's a good one.
All right. Well, Michael, are we going to make, we have what? We have 10, 12 minutes left here in Fast Markets. Michael, I want you to take a look at the screen right now. The newspapers have writing all these headlines. Take a look at this. We got headlines breaking here. Boom.
Oh, yeah. There you go. Back on live. It's alive.
It's alive.
Hell yeah.
Dakota.
It's alive. Where's the Frankenstein? It's alive.
Whoa.
Hell yeah, Dakota. Okay, I'm short one still. When'd you unlock that? I'm gonna cover my
Today. I mean,
No,
today during Fast Markets, I got my live account credentials, and yeah, here we are. Did it with one account too.
Jab, jab, jab. What a beautiful thing.
100%.
I wanted that jacket. You said there was a jacket, so I'm like, oh, you know what?
Check this out.
What do you got? Oh, Michael has left. He is remaining short. Hoping the markets go lower here. Braden's still short.
They sent me this one, and because we're like, hey, we're doing the payout club one, and it does this, but it's like, holy shit! I'm like, that's just too big. You're just like, you're really got. So Dakota, this is probably one when you get your payout, I'll give you this one, and you can wear it around.
Okay.
It just
okay,
says
I'll
payout
take
club.
this
So you're
down.
walking around the neighborhood, and it just says payout club. You're gonna look pretty.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like it.
It's gonna be a good look for you in Utah.
Sure. Sure. Well, we could take that to those pheasants.
Oh yeah, I want to pick a date in December, right? Dre, you got to come out for it. Jack, you got to come out for it. Great idea, Michael. Thank
We'll
you.
be in Utah in
Pheasant
December.
hunting.
We'll be
Go
in
pheasant
Utah.
hunting. Eat chickens, Dre. Come on. You can go.
All right. Well, joining us right now. 4,200 people watch us all across the globe. We got real traders taking real trades, real profits. Not that same garbage that they post. Yeah, these are real trades. Braden, we heard you ask yourself right before ES might be.
God, we're just hanging out on our lows.
It's gonna keep going, isn't it? Braden, you thought to yourself, you asked yourself out loud. We heard it. What do I do? Have you been?
I'm covering.
Yeah, I like the idea of lightening up the position here. I'm probably going to go ahead and take most of it off.
I flattened. Beat you to it, Braden. Yeah.
Yeah. I kind of wanted to see it break at 200s. We're right here. I'll give it another chance. But if we start to,
I mean, I'm gonna wish I'm short if it makes new lows. There you go.
I went for the break. Oh, okay.
As it's creeping towards it. God, what a hard hold.
Nice.
Braden, you're a pirate,
Nice trading,
man.
Braden.
This is
yes. Jack, can I say F yes?
Sure. The boss. Yeah.
Okay. F yes.
You're right.
Braden.
You signed the checks.
You keep us out of jail.
Michael, we're looking at a 400 point banger on this trade with Braden. 400 points.
Where'd you catch it from? Where's your entry?
56.55.
Yeah, 650s is where it was.
We're trading 250s.
Okay. Let's do this. I'm gonna
NASDAQ
cover it all here.
650s?
Yeah.
Yeah, 650s.
I haven't seen somebody hold something like that in a long time. That's a day trade?
That's market trade.
Yeah, we grabbed it. We grabbed it at
Not a
9
2-day
a.m.
hold?
So I've been in it.
Tell them about the stop,
2
Braden.
hours.
Tell them about
nice trade.
Yeah, you have to go back and watch, but it was one tick off of stopping me out on this.
You got within one tick.
670 test.
See, it is proven that they don't go for your stops.
That's damn it.
Oh, Braden, good shit. That's awesome.
Yep,
Good job, buddy.
100%.
I'm
Michael
gonna close
is
them all out right here. With flat and all, 5 up 6,412 on the day.
Nice.
I'll lock out on that.
And lock
What
it
account are
out.
you- Lock it out. Lock it up. Nice.
Wow.
Nice work.
What
done.
account are you in right now, Braden?
The live account.
Well, there you go.
Look
Nice.
at that. There you go. We've nice trade. A 400-point banger here on Fast Markets with micros, folks. Micros. Beauty of micros. Again, waiting for the president. Have not started. We got more speakers coming at you throughout the day. Williams and Barr have begun. Nothing really jumping off the screens. We still have. What do we got? We got Waller. We got Paulson. We got Musalem. We got more Trump. This day is just getting started right now. 7 minutes left here, Michael. Thoughts, musings, questions. They're talking about, are you retiring, Michael? So something about, are you retiring? I don't know. Something about you retiring?
Just getting started.
them? Like Pelosi. You retiring? You and Pelosi riding off from the sunset.
I put a little bit harder work to get to my earnings than her.
Well, I mean,
15 years, dude. We've been doing this 15 years.
You
So
don't-
it's
you don't-
jab, jab, jab. 15 years overnight sensation. It's fun, but it's also what we've been talking for 15 years. On our list still. Yeah.
Honor lows indeed. We might be grinding here 67.41.5 last trade. ES about 40 point and a half off the lows there. Braden, question. So now that you've locked, those Christmas gifts just got much better. Are you gonna give a shout out to your girlfriend who brought you that cup of Joe that really got the markets going to the downside? I mean,
and before you answer that, you will be able to pay for more presents underneath that tree that I see behind you with the $6,000 that you took home today.
Yeah,
yeah.
We have 3, yeah.
You have 3.
Like
Okay.
you.
All right.
Like you, Michael.
It is 3 months away or 2 months. So I guess start building it up.
Okay.
Man, if I hit that trade, I would jump through that tree like Kiefer Sutherland. You guys don't understand that reference.
I do.
You need to go look
I
up.
do.
After the stream is done, type in the YouTube Kiefer Sutherland Christmas tree.
Yeah. All right. Well, all right. Let's take a quick preview of what we got coming up here on Top Step TV. We got Michael, CEO and founder of Top Step in the house. Live funded traders, Dakota, Braden in the house. What's coming up next? Well, we got morning recap coming up after this with Hogue. Make sure you, hopefully Hogue talks about that long tilt, the long tilt in the ES and the NASDAQ that really got this thing rolling over. And again, we're waiting for President Trump to begin. So as it started, we have Coach Jay, Youssef, love Youssef, Dolby Time with trade with Top Step. After morning recap, then we got Shoulder Tap, Jack and Ben. Dakota was on Shoulder Tap Wednesday, now getting called back up to Pro Ball trading. Absolutely love to see that.
Hold on, you're on Shoulder Tap. So you reviewed where you're at in XFA or at in the combine. What was the Shoulder Tap? It was probably XFA, right?
Called up.
Yeah. Just bringing me up to live. Shoulder tapped when I sucked. Shoulder tap when I'm back to live.
Risk, man.
Pat on the back.
Absolutely. And
I'm trying to steadily get back into trading right now a little bit more. It's been
once a
more
trader,
fun
always
than-
a trader, Michael.
Yeah.
And
it's like kind of the guy out there at the park. They're like,
rec league,
kind of getting old.
I mean, it's
doesn't have this crossover anymore.
It's can we get those group coaching? Get the form pinned at the top of the chat for group coaching. Again, you're not getting this anywhere else. Group coaching. We have Hogue, Vince, Hoop. We're talking 100+ years of trading experience. More than that. Get those questions for them. You're not getting that anywhere else besides Top Step TV. It's a hell of a resource that we bring to you. We bring you the news. We bring you the CEO and founder. We bring you badass live trading analysis. They said Jack should be a comedian. We even bring you comedians here. Top Step TV, we ain't done there. And we got Jack, Chad, and Brad. Let that sit for a minute. And Arico, myself, and Dolby Time in Power Hour with At the Buzzer. Coach Jay, Coach Paul. Top Step TV, we are
Braden,
just getting started.
You at Austin?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I'm in San Antonio. Is that what you
yeah.
asked? Am I out of Austin?
Austin or San Antonio? Which one was it? You're in San Antonio?
San Antonio. Yes, sir.
Oh, maybe it's when you said it to me. I got my first tattoo there.
Okay.
Waiting for a wedding with my wife.
My wife.
She was my girlfriend at that time, I think. Or she,
So it wasn't your wedding? You weren't waiting?
no,
married?
it was not. To clarify, no,
Wasn't
it was
started.
not. Jack, you got kids. I get to go volunteer at my kids' lunch every other Thursday. Today's the Thursday, and I have. Yeah, so when you put the slop on top of their tray and all that kind of stuff,
You serve the slop at your kids'
Jay always
school.
calls
That
it
ain't
slop.
slop.
Anything that's in a buffet, he calls slop.
That ain't slop. At your
So they
kids'
put that on there, which this school has very good food, and it's just like you put it on there, and then they're all like, then you put the yogurt, and then you put the granola, and then you put the whatever.
It's right before they hit the ski lift right outside the door, right?
I know.
There.
Private
I just gotta
instructions.
go.
Good deal.
But I sneak my boys every time I do it. I sneak my boys to like 2 Starburst, 2 Skittles. I put it like right there when I'm doing it to them. It's like being at a jail or whatever. The guy behind prison.
Wow.
You got a guy, and you got a guy.
All right, couple minutes left here, Michael. Anything you want to announce? You want to talk about the volatility? What's your P&L right now, Michael?
I'm down 1,900.
Oh, all right. How have the swings been? How have the P&L swings been this week for you?
Yesterday I ended up down 4,000. That was a day where I was like up 1,800. Then I went down 4. Then I think I put it to 7, and then I brought it back to 4. One last trade, called it a day, cut my day in half. I was like, okay, that was good. It could have been 7 or 8, wherever it was. So I closed that one out. Then I don't know what the day before. I think I lost 400. What is today? Thursday? Yeah, I made 7,200 on Monday. That was a great. I was feeling it. Where you're carving the market up with the moves. This week it's kind of been a little. These moves got really tough on Tuesday and Wednesday for me. So here you go. There's the 2 days.
Michael coming in, CEO and founder. Well, you ain't getting that anywhere else. We got live chairs. Braden, any final words? You are locked up. The chat wants to know, what are you going to do with the rest of your day, Braden? What does Braden do?
What do you
honestly
do?
Gonna need a nap. Yeah, I'm gonna need a nap.
Right.
That was a lot of mental exhaustion there. I'm exhausted, tired.
That's awesome.
Go take a little nap.
Then what do you do? Yeah.
Honestly, probably watch a movie. I don't know. Maybe we'll get out. I need to. Actually, we're going to go to the grandparents and help them set up Christmas. Everybody wants to set up Christmas early this year. So, yeah, after this, I'm going.
You see how much you made today.
Well,
your phone's going to be ringing off, though. You see how much you
Uh-huh.
made today. Dakota, real quick.
So you're going to make $6,000, take a nap, and then go pay it forward. I like it.
Yep.
Jack will see you on Shoulder Tap, and then in the afternoon as well. Dakota, 7:30 p.m. Central Time, Slow Markets. It is Thursday. Who will be joining you today?
Baron, Slow Markets, the best show on the internet. We get the most likes. So,
wow, wow,
like
yeah, man, oh man, shots fired.
Tune in to find out. I like it.
Stay tuned to find
Tune in
out.
to find out. I got my live account, so yeah,
There you
I'll
go.
be trading it up. Slow Markets is been cooking.
Hey, did you change up anything, Dakota, or what have you dialed in to get yourself seeing it?
So I trade my personal account. I trade that differently. I've really sized down base hits. I've been doing that for 2 months since we talked last, and it's just been very, very consistent over the past 2 months. That's basically
Honestly, it's
been
probably
it.
what I need to do is size down. So I'm taking that away as my tip of the day. Thanks. But that does. I mean, these markets sizing down, because when they're choppy, sizing up is not. You get chopped up on size up. That's more expensive.
Yeah, size down, wide stops, and then building positions as the market goes in my favor. And so the days haven't been like very small. They've still been pretty good days, and it's been consistent. So we'll see how it duplicates in the live account.
Absolutely fantastic.
When you
Fast
get it,
market.
when you are-
That was
sorry, Greg, go
amazing.
ahead.
We're about to make new lows. We got morning recap coming up next. Thank you, Mr. Michael Todd. Braden, Dakota, Jack. Fantastic stuff. New lows coming in here. Morning recap coming up next. This market ain't done. Look at this thing go. Topstep TV. Let's go.
Soybeans, meal, oil. You want to buy some soybeans? Soybeans. Who wants soybeans? All right. What an exciting morning on Fast Markets. Welcome to the morning recap. Lots to talk about, lots to get excited about. Man, a fantastic trade by Braden during Fast Markets. We are going to get to that very shortly. First, we're going to check in on what we did this morning for the house account with the opening range trades. 2 for 2 today. No way we can lose now. This is the crude market here. So really kind of looking at context, been pretty range bound. We're really sure, what direction to go. And as a matter of fact, I think most of us were probably thinking we might want to be long coming into this opening range trade. We ended up getting short. The 5-minute opening range trade finally broke for us, getting us short to a micro gold, 4,021.40 cents. Held that for a little better than 2 to 1. Moved our stop to break even, and we started. We got the 2 to 1 down there at about 4,007, which was a pretty decent trade. Got out of the second one just below that 4,000 level at 39.96 even. Market did see a little bit of continuation, just basically back into value from the previous session. And so most of the value area special situation play on that one. So a pretty decent trade for the house on the opening range trade in gold. Now let's take a look at crude oil. Now I've got this on the MCL. Be a little bit more difficult to take a look at the context with this. Why don't we take a quick look at the context on the CL? I got more of my information on there. So again, looking at the context on the 30-minute chart, the market opened in range and in value. We did leave some single prints in the double distribution trend day that we had yesterday, and that ended up being resistant for us. The opening range remains the absolute dead-ass high of the regular trading hour session. So we ended up taking 2 shorts. It took a little while for the trade to trigger. We had to have one 5-minute bar close below that opening range. We finally got that trigger. We got in short 2 MCL 59.55, taking one off at 1-to-1R, moving our stop to break even. And we are still holding that other position here. I'll put this back on the MCL. And we'll be able to see that position right on the chart here. So yeah, we're still holding one of them at a pretty deep pullback, but now we're kind of holding back below that IB low 59.14. See if we can see any continuation. I think what we're going to do probably for this trade is just let it fly and you just hang on to it until we either get stopped out or we hit the auto liquidator at the end of the day. We'll see if we can't just hold on to this one, see how much we can get on it. But currently, right now, the house account up 413, realized up $555, unrealized. So some really great trades today. We've probably got the trade of the month, if not even a longer time frame here, that Braden took, and he just was very patient, held on to it. Most of the position he held on for the entirety of the trade and got out at a very, very good level. So we're going to take a look. Braden ended up accumulating shorts. About the average price that I saw was probably about 25,637. Remember that, 637. So he held on to all of them for about 200 points, about 100 points, about 200 points. 440s, 637s, 440s. Gets out of 3, and these are micros at 25,440. 3 of them, 200 points, 200-point boom. Nice. Gets out of another one about another 100 points later, 25,366. As we were getting close to the end of fast markets, we were looking at where the market had traded to. We had finished closing the gap that we were looking at. We're getting pretty close to weekly kickoff low. Braden decided he was going to just cover the rest of them. He covered them approximately 25,243, acquiring profits of $6,412 using micros. You don't have to trade big to make good money trading. Fantastic trading by Braden today. It was very exciting to watch. He said he was exhausted at the end of the fast markets, and I'm sure he was. It takes a lot to be able to stay that patient and just to sit and wait for the market to continue to pay you. Looks like he's got a very good out on that trade. There are a couple of really nice trades from Dakota as well. Dakota joined Braden on the short here. It was just after 9 o'clock, getting short 10 micros. 25,575, got out of those at a nice tidy little profit. 25,530, got into another trade, a contrary trade. Dakota looked for longs down here around 25,326. But again, in a move that is opposite the direction that the bigger market is going. Obviously, this market was driving lower. Dakota getting long, saw a see money, take money opportunity. Took a tidy little profit on that one. Dakota also got his live account sent to him during fast markets. So you'll see Dakota trading his live account tonight on slow markets. Fantastic day. Wonderful trading. Great job, Braden. Great job, Dakota. Great job, everybody. I hope that you're trading well today, as always. Now let's take a quick look at the quotable quote, folks. All right. For all of you that are seeking perfection, there is no perfection in trading. There's really no perfection in anything. Being a Virgo, I've had perfectionist tendencies, and it's something that I've had to deal with throughout trading. But imperfect action creates results. Waiting for perfect creates nothing. There's nothing that's absolutely ever going to be perfect. It's never going to be the perfect time to do something. It's never going to be the perfect situation to do something. You have to be able to take those imperfections. If I realize that nothing is ever going to be perfect, and keep jabbing, jab, jab, jab. We put a lot of things together here at Topstep. We've done a lot of building of the airplane in the air. And if we waited for everything to be perfect, we would have gotten nowhere. The same is true with trading. If you're trying to be perfect, it's going to be a very frustrating event or a very frustrating task for you. Realize that nothing's perfect. You're never going to be perfect. There's no 100% always going to be winning on every trade. Just get used to it and understand that imperfection creates results. And a lot of those results are going to be benefiting you in your ability to understand markets and yourselves. So don't strive for perfection. Imperfection creates results. That's our quotable quote for today. Looking forward to seeing everything else that we've got on Topstep TV. Today, we have Yusuf coming back on for Trade with Topstep today with Coach Jay and Dolby coming up for you in just a couple of minutes. Don't forget, folks, there's so many things so many good things that happen on Topstep TV every day. We're so happy that you are here. We appreciate you. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
All right, welcome back to Top Step TV and the trade with Top Step. We got a rising star with us. You guys already know him, Yusuf in the middle, and to the far right, Dolby Time. Welcome back to Top Step TV, Yusuf. How are we doing today?
Doing better. Doing better than the last week has been a little tough with just the sell-offs, and then it'll go back up 300-400 points. It really doesn't feel like there's any legitimate rhythm. But hey, this is the market we're in. It's time to adjust and adapt.
Absolutely. Adjust and adapt. Dolby Time, what's going on? I usually ask you where the range is, but I think in today's case, you might have to zoom out. Maybe look at a weekly. We are down pretty aggressive right now.
Let's see. If there was a serious answer to that question, maybe a daily range. Like that's only 2 candlesticks. We had actually I would say we had a 4-hour range. That's probably the most recent one. So let's talk about the 4-hour
Gotcha.
range. We had that 25,620s, also about 25,827, and it just totally melted down right at like 5 o'clock in the morning, and then we've just been sell side ever since then. And then you could even kind of see where that 4-hour range was on the 1 hour, and y'all know the story. You've been watching the Nasdaq. 8 o'clock, just complete destruction.
What a trade!
What
a trade by Braden.
Oh,
what a trade by Braden.
Incredible. Conviction.
Yusuf. Yeah.
That's incredible.
Yep, just held on to it. 400 points to the downside. Yusuf, well, I want to talk to you about your trade in a little bit, but we do have the president speaking right now. We are looking for the feed. We'll bring it to you as soon as we can. I do see some comments from him right now. Americans should pay the lowest global prices for drugs. Many widely used drugs are to be sold at a 60% discount. Also saying it would be devastating if the Supreme Court rules against tariffs. So the president is speaking right now. We'll be on headline watch. If we're able to get the feed, we'll bring it to you as soon as we can. But Yusuf, we saw Braden with a 400-point short trade, but you're coming into this segment with a positive P&L as well. Tell us a little bit about your trade and how you're looking at the markets right now.
Yeah, so I actually was looking for a long, and fortunately I had a successful long based on what my strategy was for that trade. I did use that Fibonacci golden pocket that I've previously told you guys about. I used it on the 4-hour time frame, and if you guys look at right around the, sorry, it looks like I probably got, but it was in a golden pocket right there at the 9:15 in the morning Central Time. The price I entered into was at 25,440, and if you guys really look at what happened there was a small sweep that actually swept that price. Let's see if I can find it right here. Here it goes. So it actually swept down to about 404. It took out the previous low that was set during Asia. Let's see, Asia. Yeah. So it took out yesterday's low. And then bounced back up, and that's what actually told me to take that long. I got in at 440 with an exit at 472. I was going to try to extend it. Yeah, I was going to try to extend it to that 530 level. However, there is a little fair value gap there, and the Fibonacci also showed to probably want to stay out of that. That's where it'll probably fall back down underneath. So with the strong down pressure, I just wanted to be safe. Want to make sure I had a winning day on the day, and we'll try to recuperate for either later this afternoon. Now, I will make a comment on Braden's trade earlier. I was going to get into it with him, and he actually where his stop was essentially where the entry should have been based on my strategy. So that 25,673 is the exact golden pocket, which would have been the perfect short for today. I wish I took that, but I just sometimes you don't pull the trigger.
Did you hesitate on it, or did you just not like what you were seeing?
It's not that I hesitated. It was more of I was thinking it might reverse right there. That was a big level, that 25,585, and I was thinking if it bounced there, it might continue all the way through. So I didn't want to risk shorting there, and seeing what happened yesterday. If you remember yesterday, it just bounced back up, 300-400 points out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm. Right.
I was just thinking that same pattern was going to occur.
Absolutely. Let's quote some prices here really quick. Again, we do have the president speaking. We're seeing the conference going on right now. We'll bring back in the audio when the president is up at the podium. 67.46 quarter last trade in the S&P, 25.262 last trade in the Nasdaq, 39.8470 last trade there in gold, and 59 evens last trade in crude oil. House account is still short 1 micro crude. That gold trade was a banger trade this morning for the opening range. We could actually still be holding that one, but not going to complain. We took some decent profits out of the market over there. Anything you're looking at right now, Yusuf, to potentially get you into a trade? And secondary question, what is a golden pocket for those in the chat that may not know?
Okay, so I like to use Fibonacci levels. The algorithm definitely, it feels like it likes to look at something very specific. So it likes to go back about 60 to 65%. It seems like the algorithm knows that 50% is too obvious of a number, and that a lot of people go to buy or sell right there at that point. And
yeah,
based on a lot of back testing, a lot of front test or forward testing, I've noticed that 60 to 65% level is just absolutely insane. It respects it to a degree that I've never seen. Like it still shocks me every day how it hits it right to that level.
Yeah. Okay. So 61.8% fib retracement.
Give you guys a better look at how it looks. So this is the numbers that I use. Again, that 0.5, I never use this for an entry, only if I see it as a retest. So if we hit, for example, this is for shorts. If it hit here and I took an entry, and say, for example, it made it past that 0.5%, it made its way back up here, well, this can be another possible re-entry for continuation.
For short. Got you. All right, 25 to 52 last trade in the NASDAQ, 67.44 quarter in the S&P. We got a forum pinned to the top of the chat for group coaching. Make sure you get your questions in there. Coach Vince, Hoop, and Hogue are coming back for group coaching right after shoulder tap. Make sure you get your questions in there for them. Taking a look at the tilt. Everyone's trying to pick the bottom. 68% long in the S&P, 63% long in the NASDAQ, 65% long in crude oil, and 54% long in gold. Yusuf, coming in with a profit in this session, anything that you look for to take a trade here, even if you don't take one, Dolby Tom has the keys to that house account and he's ready to drive.
I do.
Dude, anything that you've seen that you might like? Yeah, right.
I'm looking for another displacement, maybe.
Okay.
Right now, it seems like it's essentially consolidating. It's just kind of ranging between that 300 to 200 level. I know it's kind of crazy to think that 100 points is a kind of a small range, but considering we're at 25,822 at 7:30 in the morning, and we're 600 points away from that.
Yeah.
If I were to take a trade, I would probably just enter with 1 to 3 micros. The range is enough.
Gotcha.
Where that should be more than enough profit or risk management wise.
We saw it today, $6,000 made with micros. Don't need to trade a ton aside.
Dude, it's been a hell of a week of traders trading micros and showing that it can be done. It's CJ just base hitting for 200. Then you got Braden, swinging for home runs, super patient style,
right?
And both totally doable.
They both work.
Braden has one of the better poker faces I've seen on here. Like you couldn't tell. Was he stressed? Was he happy? Was he sad? You just didn't know.
He said it after, like a little mentally tired. But sitting through 400 points, and you just tell yourself, you keep telling yourself like, I don't want to give back profits. Should I just let it go? Had a conversation with Hogue about that a little bit, but we're gonna bring in this press conference, see what they're talking about in the room here. Trump is just sitting there like a boss, and we'll see what this sounds like. Perfect time to bring it in with the voice.
Mike Dustar said to me, he said, we've known we've had to do this for many years. We just haven't been able to get over the edge, and that this President Trump's order, his executive order, was a catalyst to do something that we always knew needed to be done. So again, thank you for your vision, for your commitment, and thank you to all the CEOs and all of my team for making this historic agreement happen.
Bobby, you haven't changed your view on Tylenol for women that are pregnant?
No. As I said,
there were some false reports out about Tylenol.
He is slouched up in that chair right now. He looks very comfortable.
I'm not going to change
yes, he does.
Science changes, and the science does not look like it's
if we can turn the video volume up just a little bit.
Every day, what we recommend is that mothers, pregnant mothers, talk to their physicians, that the mothers of small kids talk to their physicians, and we've advised the physicians to reduce the thresholds and to
New lows
reduce
in the S&P.
amount of Tylenol that they give to children as much as possible, and only use it when it's absolutely critical.
About to hit another
So
range low
we're
here.
going to go through some of the deal points, but it does make itself clear that the real
Dr.
stake
Oz, what's
here
up?
is the forgotten man. President Trump, I believe you won the election because you remember the forgotten man. You speak to them, they hear you, they listen to you, and he connects well because he actually does things that materially change their lives. Secretary Kennedy spoke passionately, as he always does, about the problems with obesity. And just to put some very fine point numbers on this, obesity itself is responsible for half of all chronic disease and definitely generates more than a quarter of all the money we spend out of CMS, the $1.75 trillion that we spend annually. We need to address this tempest of dramatically increasing prices for healthcare, and you're not going to do it just by throwing money at the problem. You have to actually literally deal with the causes of the increase in price, and pharmaceutical prices are a part of that. They've been a part of it for a long time, but this president insisted that we address it. In fact, the first time I heard this directly from you, sir, was in January at Mar-a-Lago, where he took Secretary Kennedy and myself, Mr. Ricks, who you'll hear from in a second, to dinner, and demanded explanation.
So what they are talking about right now are drug prices. Again, we'll bring it back in if the president does speak.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are continuing to push. At the same time, we do have Fed speakers speaking as well. Fed Williams, the evidence is compelling that independent central banks make unpopular short-term decisions that pay off. Loss of central bank independence has had horrible consequences for inflation in other countries. That is Williams speaking right now. So a lot of microphones are getting good use right now. Microphones are getting good use. Seeing the equities continue to sell here. Yusuf, I know you said you'd be looking for a short here. I think I'd probably agree with you on this one, right? Otherwise, it feels like you're trying to call the low, where we could wait for the market to turn.
Mm-hmm. Jave, did you see this this article, this news bit? OpenAI seeks government backing to boost AI investments. You think that maybe
Yes.
them asking for government money might be a sign that there's less money available for AI stuff, and so maybe slowing down?
That, or are government contracts just guaranteed money?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know. Doesn't sound good.
Like, yeah.
I
don't know.
Debt guarantee, huh? I don't know. I'm sure Chad has some opinions on it. Chat, throw in your 2 cents in there. I'm sure you all heard. Yeah.
I feel like securing
Lows.
and new lows here in the NASDAQ. We just saw 400 contracts trade in a second right at that low. Maybe some stops going off there. New lows in the S&P as well. 67.35 last trade there. Honestly, Dolby, I was short earlier this morning. 68.16 in the S&P.
Yeah, where are we at now?
And when I looked at my, I'm flat now. Pretty good trade. 67.35 is the last trade here. I think 6,700s is a real possibility here. When I looked at the chart and I got into that trade, 67.02 was the price I was looking at to the downside. We'll see if we get there, but looking pretty heavy here. Seeing a nice bounce though, right off those lows. Maybe swap some stops and back up 30 points here in the NASDAQ. $67.37 last trade in the S&P. Gold still selling it here as well. $39.75 last trade there in gold. Getting ready to make new session lows.
Mm-hmm. I don't know where longs even begin to happen here. I don't even know. I mean,
Yeah, it feels
we're
like
50
lower.
we're like 50% retracements. So, I mean, we had that really, really big, what was that, October 10th? We had that really big range established by that October 10th candlestick on the daily. The midpoint of that would be 24,780. We might get just a
780.
good amount of volume there as well. Yusuf, there was a question from another Yusuf in chat, actually. What tells you when and where to place and pull your fib orders?
Great question. I think we lost your audio, Yusuf. You might be on mute.
Muted.
Yeah, can you guys hear me?
There it is.
Yep, I think you're good.
Yeah, so it just depends as to whether you're going long or short. So typically you're wanting to use the most recent swing high and the most recent swing low. If you're looking to go long, you're going to look to pull from down up because we're going long. We're wanting to go up. And if you're looking to go down, you're going to want to go find the swing high and bring it down to the most recent swing low. So in this hypothetical here, if this strategy were to work
You
on
might want to
this
like zoom
instance,
in like 300% here.
I got you.
And then also have like the center of your chart be like offset to the left because the video we just brought. There you go. Perfect. There you go.
Okay.
School project they're doing over there.
Yeah, right. Go to Kinko's, get those printed out at 10 o'clock at night.
Right.
So in this hypothetical, which I'm not 100% confident in this trade right here, so I wouldn't take it. But just so they know how to pull this fib, so I'm looking to go short, for example. I would get the most recent high, which would be this 25,309. Is that what it is? Yeah. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, to 309 down to 25,197. So if you wanted to get a cheap short and have good value, you would look to short at 25,270 with a stop at right around 25,300. That gives you a decent 30-point stop with, I mean, a good 70 to 80 point risk to reward. So you would be at easy 2 to 2.5 risk to reward there.
Nice.
There you go. So you're going from
in chat. I hope Yusuf on air answered that for you.
What's up, Gus?
He's chilling. He doesn't even care the Nasdaq's down 2%.
Nope. He's like, I'm getting fed either way. Doesn't matter.
Yep.
Does not matter. 39.76 evens last trade in gold. House count is still short from that opening range trade in crude oil. 59.01 crude, kind of just hanging out here. 25.240 half last trade here in the NASDAQ, and 67.42 last trade in the S&P. Chat, let us know. Let's get a little vibe check going on. How's everyone doing today? Kind of middle of the day after fast markets. Are you up on the day, down on the day? Anything that you learned for the day? Or actively searching any trades right now? Again, the tilt, 65% long in the S&P, 61% long in the NASDAQ, 67% long in crude, and 52% short in gold. So somebody's trading out there. But let us know what you guys are looking at. Nice little pop here off those lows.
Liking longs?
These longs do look good. I am liking longs here. They are looking pretty decent. Considering this candle on the 1 minute at 11:26 didn't close underneath 200. So the close was never underneath 200. That kind of gives me a lot of confidence that this might go at least up to the 300s.
Okay, nice. You get into a trade,
I like
let me know.
I like what Yusuf was looking at there. That major level, right? That market's reaction to these whole number levels.
Love them.
If we did all this selling all day, why didn't they sell under 200s?
Especially Nasdaq. Nasdaq really likes its big round numbers. You could actually almost go
initially,
back, yeah. Oh, go ahead, Yusuf.
Yeah, initially I would have refused to take a long anytime before that 11 in the morning Central Time, because it never went underneath that 200. It stopped at 201.5. I know it went up another 100 points after the fact, but when you look at that, and Nick or Dobie likes to bring up the whole numbers a lot. Until that whole number gets ran through a lot of the times, it tends to go back and say hi to it. You know, just kind of knock on it one more time before it does the move it intends to do.
Yeah, and Yusuf, I want to take it even a step further. Let's look at this whole downtrend for the day today. Most of these bounces today all came at round numbers. Here's 600s. We bounced 600 up to 675, let's say, and then let's see, did 500s? 500s melted through, got totally destroyed. But 400s that bounced for almost 140, and then you get down to the 300s, and that bounced for 70, and then you get down to 200s, and this is bouncing for like another 80. So I mean, that's what, 3 out of the 4 round numbers, big round numbers today, we're good for like at least 50 to 70 points. I mean, that's pretty reliable.
I mean, if you're going to take a counter trend trade, if you're going to take a counter trend trade, do it in a spot that it makes sense, right? And these whole number levels have been the spot that it makes sense for now. And if you hold on too long and you don't realize that you're counter trend, then yeah, you get smoked on that trade. But 140 points, 150 points off that 400 level, that could be your one trade for the day. And
you only need a moment. Most
you were wrong about the direction, right?
Yeah.
Mindy probably had a good time today. Like if Mindy were to use her strategy based on what I know, I think she would have probably had at least
Mandy?
10 to 12 strong.
Mandy?
Yeah, Mandy.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No,
10
okay.
to 12 strong scalps.
Actually, that's a really good point. I bet Mandy did do really well with her her moving averages were definitely not braided today. So I wonder if she was just slamming shorts.
Oh yeah, right.
Just
get in the flow.
You guys see on my screen, it kind of respected that golden pocket.
Oh, perfect.
Gave us a little bit of
Yes,
a
it
fake
did.
out.
So how did you measure that out for chat? Or what was your instinct
So I got
to measure it out?
the most recent swing high. So you could see here right at 25,309 to the most recent swing low, which would be that 25,197. And those are both real significant numbers. I mean, you can just look at it. Now, if it wants to continue on a reversal, it could probably bounce one more time at that 240 level just to give that last retest. It does bounce here and give some momentum to the upside. I don't see it coming back down. However, if it does tear through this fib and continue the have a close underneath here around the 225 level, I honestly wouldn't be surprised to see the continuation down.
Okay, nice.
Gotcha. So do you
But I am
use
more
these
biased
fibs?
towards long.
Where do you then set stops and profit targets, Yusuf? So your entry is pretty clearly defined to me, right? You're looking at swing high, swing low, golden pocket, getting in there. How do you define stops and profit targets?
So the stops obviously has to do with your position sizing. So that's kind of one of the things I've been struggling with over the past 2 weeks. However, today and yesterday I feel like I've been doing a lot better. Just trying to get the trade. And position sizing is everything. So what I would probably do right now in this instance, probably 5 micros with a stop at around 303. That would give me right around a $300 risk. I would look for my first TP to be at that 240 level, which is the other golden pocket. Just in case that's where it were to decide to reverse back on me. And with the full TP probably just being the most recent low, considering how much movement we've already had on the day.
Gotcha.
Nice. What? Someone just fainted? Oh my goodness!
Someone fainted?
at
Is that-
the event. Wait, can you put it back on? Is that true? Wow.
I missed that. I was
Anybody what-
locked into Yusuf's trade explanation here, but I think we took the video down. Huh.
Someone. Who was it? Chat. Do you know who it was?
I don't know.
It cut to news. Oh no.
Wow. Well, hopefully that person is okay. Hopefully
check Twitter and see
that's
who it was.
that is serious there.
Let's see how fast
Kind of
Max got
the
it.
coincidence that we're talking about pharmaceutical drugs and then somebody faints there.
Yeah.
No,
Wow.
that's crazy.
Well, pray for that person's health. Be nice, chat. Be nice. 25,275's last trade here in the NASDAQ, 67.49 evens last trade here in the S&P. Gold seeing a little bit of a bounce as well, 39.8190, and crude oil trading 59.08. We do have Hammock speaking as well. AI is a structural economic change that is not well suited to monetary policy changes. The AI boom could mirror what happened with the internet build out. Are you calling it a bubble? I'm a little bit nervous about the current policy given inflation. That's also from Hammock as well.
Seems like the market likes to do the opposite of what you assume it's going to do. If you hear bad news and you think it's going to go down, it usually goes up. You don't. I mean, it's just odd.
Yep.
I don't even
It's like
bother
tech-
trying to interpret
Yeah.
because you're not even It's like you're interpreting their interpretation, like the market's interpretations of the news. Like your opinion doesn't even matter. It's like, oh, it went down. Great, I should sell it. It's like no, because like 5 million other people are like, nope, I'm buying it now. It's like okay, well, guess it's going up.
It just seems
Doesn't matter.
technicals trump fundamentals. Unless Trump says the word China, which is like the only word I usually see make this market do something crazy.
Tariff.
It's more
Maybe.
technical based than fundamental based.
Yeah.
Yep. There are those key headline words that are going to get us going. China is definitely one of them. Tariff is one. Trade deal maybe. What do the algos latch onto? Right? What keywords are they feeding the algos is the question. But I agree with you, Yusuf. It's good to be aware of the news. But if I try to make a determination of what the market should do because of a headline, that is completely trading on my opinion, right? And like Dobie said, the market is a collective. It's a representation of all of our opinions. And my opinion with my one lot mini, my opinion today when I got that short, I wanted it to go to zero. But if the market didn't agree with me, then it wasn't going to zero. So we got to trade what's in front of us.
I mean, shorts
Got
are
to trade
kind
what's in
of
front of us.
interesting right here. It's like the most.
What are you seeing, Dobie?
We're just range under range. I mean, I got my charts kind of annotated up right now. Trying out some new stuff here. But yeah, it's just range under range, and like right at this 25,280 level, it was support. Then it became resistance. Or just nice little 5-minute ranges, just kind of like stacking underneath each other. That would have been a pretty technically sound short right there. Maybe
And
buyers are
right
coming
back up
in,
off
maybe
that
they're not.
240-ish area, Yusuf. I know you were looking there.
Yeah, we're trying to see if we'll hit into that golden pocket. I want to see how it reacts. If it does get down to 25,237, that's my point of interest as to whether it's going to continue short or bounce back for a long. Just where it reacts on that level.
25,260 last trade here in the Nasdaq. I got a VWAP attached to the low that day where we swept the lows, and that's right at 246. It looks like we're holding that for now.
It's unbelievable in hindsight looking at Braden's trade, how it was 100% in my golden pocket, where his stop was by the tick. It was just,
Yeah.
I wish I would have taken it with him.
So
Man.
I want to talk a little bit about your patience as a trader because I feel like I've done this before in my trading career. I'm sure everybody has done it at some point where you identify that as the perfect setup, you don't take it. But what you didn't do, and I don't know if this is just me, but I've done this in the past where that's a great short. Then I start looking for longs.
Yeah.
Anybody else ever do that? Right? Not
It's
just
the
me.
worst.
Yeah. It's just like, okay,
Especially
well, if I
after
didn't
the
get the
move
short,
has
it must be a
already.
long.
Well, yeah,
Oh,
after
yeah.
the move has already occurred and you missed out on the move, and then which is essentially what happened with me today. It went flush 200 points before I decided to look for a long. So yeah, you're 100% correct, Jay. That's how it is.
Yeah. I think what you did though, right, and a good lesson in that, you didn't go long early, right? Because what you could have done, the market could go 50 points in your favor, but that short, the way it was setting up this morning, it was at least a 200-point trade, right? And you waited then for good trade location instead of just letting that frustration, because it can be extremely frustrating, right? Hey, that's the perfect level. The market's down 250 points. Your brain almost automatically goes to how much money you should have made on the day. But take a step back. Do you do anything, Yusuf? Do you take a step away from the screens, or kind of just lean back in your chair? How does that work? Because
So it just depends as to whether. So I would rather not get in the trade at this point than chase it. So that's something that's been really. I think every trader has gone through this. You have a level. I said I want to enter at 25,670, but I decided to get in at 25,650. It bounces back up 15 points against you, and you start getting a little nervous.
yeah,
So, and I believe you and I talked about this last time. I've been used limit orders for the past 2 days, and those limit orders
Oh, nice.
just take out all of the confusion. You know what number you want to use. If it fills, it fills. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Now, this morning, I did not take that fill just because we didn't ever go back up and take out a high that I was looking at. I was looking at for us to take out Asia highs one more time before we continued down. But we never did.
Seeing a little bit of a push here. Those 240s held pretty nicely. 25,290 last trade here in the Nasdaq. If we start to get back, are we maybe seeing some shorts covering here?
Is there a? Yeah, no. I think being short now almost seems like the scariest trade, Jay. I mean, we do have 300s right here, so I mean, we might get like a
Let's see
little
that
bit of
reaction.
reaction. Yeah, what's the reaction going to be? Because it could be like a 50-point sell-off from 300s and still be fine for a reversal. What are we bidding on? Just general?
Yeah, I mean, did somebody say AI somewhere? Probably. Also, we are down 2%. Almost, we at the lows we were down 2% in the Nasdaq, and again, a 2% move to the downside on really no bad news. Chat, can anyone put in the chat what you think might be the news that's moving this market, if anything at all? It's been fairly quiet, right? We're not really getting any numbers, but this is now the second day this week where we've had a pretty aggressive sell-off on a otherwise quiet market, which I don't know whether or not we should be concerned about that or just embrace it and trade the clean price action that we're getting.
Do you think maybe the market doesn't like how Tuesday turned out in regards to just like all those random, all the elections around the country?
Yeah.
Maybe.
That could be one thing. I mean, there's a
I'm
lot.
blaming AI. That's all. I'm always blaming AI.
Dolby's not trusting the bots.
Nope.
It's the bots'
AI
fault.
is the good and the bad.
I blame Sam. Yeah. Well, the last time we had a 2% down day was October 10th. So.
Oh yeah, that was a tariff day.
Yep,
Here we go. We are pushing here now. 25,306 last trade in the Nasdaq, up almost 100 points from those lows. Yusuf, you called it out that the selling under 200 stopped almost immediately. Nice rejection down there and a nice bounce. 67.56.
I think bulls are. There's an argument to be made for bulls now for sure. We got nice little range over range starting to form up to the upside. So nice little channel. Kind of broke that downtrend as well that we've been having since like 9:30. So about an hour and a half of downtrend that just got broken at 300. So it's gonna be getting pretty interesting here. We've had so many people sell today too. You have to wonder what that cover is gonna look like.
We're starting to pop here now. 380s looks like a nice target here to the upside. 25,317s. Nice call on those 240s, Yusuf. I know we didn't get in the trade, but nice call on these 240s. Lion King in the chat. Holding 6 minis long. What price did you get? You gonna offer, Dolby? You looking to sell it or buy it?
We're gonna bid 300.
All right, got you.
We're gonna see if we can get long a retest of 300s.
Yeah, I see at least 400, 415. If there's gonna follow my strategy, if it's gonna follow that golden pocket, we should at least pop up another 100 points from. Again, this is not financial advice. It's just my strategy.
Gold's starting to pop here as well. Gold made a low there, 39.7560, and we're back up $16 from there. 39.90s last trade in gold, 59.16 as well. Maybe we just got too short. Maybe we just got too short there. The delta in the Nasdaq negative 3,900. I'll get that delta information for the S&P in just a second here, but we'll see. You got some bids in here, Dolby?
Yeah, 300s, 293s, 285s. So just a 3 stack. That's all. And we missed that fill by like 2
a point there.
2 points, I think. Stingy limit orders though. Hey, Yusuf, I mean, you ride or die with the limit orders. Sometimes you get filled, sometimes you don't. We actually have a lot more market order traders than we do limit order traders, so it's nice to have you on here.
Dolby, I had a meeting with my VIP team, and we had a joint meeting with Hoag's team yesterday. And one of the things we talked about is, Hoag and I do the opening call analysis all the time, and it's more often than not a lot more analysis than trading. But we talked about, how do you turn off your analyst brain and just become a trader? Hoag showed it this morning, right? We got a trigger in that gold short, didn't even hesitate. I watched him place the trade. He just marketed it in. He's like, yep, all right, we're in. If that's what we measure.
Yeah, that's such a good thing. 'Cause I've been thinking about that too recently with just like personal trading and stuff. It's like we look at the chart and we see the technicals, but then
Yep.
we also have like an emotion associated with like what we think is going to happen. And oftentimes it's just better just follow the technicals, right? If it's in a downtrend, then just sell it. An uptrend, just buy it. But then we have to like deal with whatever our biases is, and oftentimes it's, you know, unless you have a very good bias and you know what you're doing. But like most of the time, just stick with the charts if you're a technical trader.
It's like taking a multiple choice test.
Mm-hmm.
Go with the first
I'll
answer.
tell you that paying attention to the range and actually knowing how much movement there is super important, and that was one of my downfalls. Is position sizing is everything. It's like if we got from 247 to 325 and what is it, 7-8 minutes, almost 100 points. Imagine you go in there with too minis and you're not ready for all that backlash if you're short there, you know. So yeah, like range is very important. You need to really pay attention to how much the equity is moving. 100-point ranges in 10 minutes is pretty crazy. I mean, we don't typically see this.
A lot of range. Tilt is getting paid here. 66% long in the S&P still, 69% long nice in the NASDAQ, 73% long in crude oil, and 62% long in gold. The bottom pickers are finally winning here. Average price 25,347 at, well, maybe not. They're still in the negative there. Need the market to trade a little bit higher. 72% long now in the NASDAQ, 71% long in the S&P. Someone just spammed in the chat. Just buy NASDAQ. Just buy NASDAQ.
I mean, this could be like the greatest V bounce of all time.
Treasure map.
Yeah. Well, we have the W. We officially have the W formation, right? Equal lows at the bottom.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, I mean, pretty clean. So
W's for
that is
winning.
definitely could be, Jay. That's a good point. Not financial advice, but W for winning.
W's for
So
winning.
we'll
W's in the chat. W's in the chat.
And honestly, we still
25.
we're not really out of the woods yet either, Jay, because we got to get above these like 25,370s. I got the volume profile up right now. We got we're kind of like getting the top of the bell curve of where we accumulated all this size at the lows around the 25,300s and even 200s as well. So let's see what happens up there, because that could also actually end up being another good short option.
Did Trump never
Yusuf,
get to the podium?
I don't think he did. Probably whatever happened in that room, they might have just cut the meeting short. But Yusuf, nice call again on those 240s. And I do want to say, great eye, because you've taken a long trade and then called out a long trade in a market that is down 2%. You found the opportunity for buyers somewhere, even if you didn't take this trade, right? It's good awareness of the markets. 25,340s up 140 points off that low in the NASDAQ. Really nice bounce there. 67.60 in the S&P. Pulled him, Dolby? Yeah.
Yeah, the game of ticks. We saw it this morning with Braden. He was literally like, 2 points away from losing money, and then he did not get stopped out, and it reversed, and he made 6 Gs, and then, we almost got filled. We were, I think, a point and a half away. It would have been like 50 points, but still, game of ticks. Changes everything. Absolutely everything.
I would love to strengthen my ability to scale in the way Braden did. Knowing exactly when to add another one in where you're able to move your stop and still have that same amount of risk that you initially entered into. That's definitely a skill I would like to try to enhance on my end a little bit.
Yeah, some of that stuff is so tricky too, because you just it's almost like exposure therapy. Like you have to just start doing it, but it's so hard to do. It's just like it's against what we've been doing and what's in our plan, and you have to find ways to make it work. But it's such like an emotional roller coaster to add into trades like he does. It's so hard to do. You just have to do it like with small size, and then like eventually you kind of get used to it. But it's not an easy thing to do.
The way I like to think about it, and yeah, go ahead, Yusuf.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But when you see something successful like is Braden? When Braden
Mm-hmm.
what he does, and not use huge size like you guys are talking about, just using micros and following his plan and being real patient, it does help the audience, somebody like me or the rest of the chat, kind of just look at that and use that as a basis to try to copy paste his demeanor more than the actual trade, right? Just like the process of it all is. Yeah, I was very it was very cool to see. I was very happy to see Braden succeed like that.
Yeah. And micros have been on display this week as well. Just a lot of really impressive P&Ls. Like E-minis, don't even really need them at this point. I mean, Braden was chopping it up with 10 micros. Take care of that commission, doesn't even matter. When you get the extra flexibility to get in and out of trades in high volatility markets, it cannot be beat. Okay, it looks like the person who passed out is okay, according to chat.
Yeah, it looks like they're okay. Chat also,
there isn't much movement, but there's a lot of movement.
don't spread false information in the chat, please.
Yeah,
we appreciate that. We already saw Andre mute somebody for the day for doing that. Don't spread false information in the chat. Yeah, because it was not a. I'm looking at the video now. It was not a young girl. It was a. I don't know who that gentleman was, but yeah.
Oh.
Don't do that.
Listening to chat.
Thanks. Yeah, we want to be able to trust each other, right? We're building community here. Want to spread real information, and there you go.
Can't even trust chat these days.
We're just gonna
What
mute
does the
any
world come
fake
to?
news. Yeah, don't do that. MP in the chat, up for the day, up 400. I'm done. Crush it today,
Let's
everyone.
go.
Shout out to MP. Came in down 3,100 in fast markets, caught a short, and I'm assuming caught a piece of this long here.
He probably
in
was
the
watching
S&P.
me and took my trade.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Nice trade, MP. Lock that up. $400 on the day. Good trading. Seeing the Nasdaq continue to push here. 25,350. Last trade there. I think these 380s, Dolby 370s. Let's see. If we can get
Let's see
above
what
that, there is
happens.
a lot of room up. There's a lot of room up. Point of control for the day, I have it 25,510. Is that right? Yeah, that is way up there.
Yeah. Well, hey, let's do the good old 50%. What is the 50% retracement of this move? It would put us right around 500s.
Yep. Yes, it will.
That is
Oh, hey, Jack.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, man? We're just getting ready to go to a break here. So why don't we just do it now? What's going on? Dolby's out of here. Jack's in. Good stuff as always. We got a what segment is next? Shoulder tap. Shoulder tap is coming up. Yusuf, thanks for joining us as always. Great call on that trade there. But we are going to go to a break. Yusuf, I'm sure you'll be back on Topstep TV. Nice day today as well. 250 on the day across 5 XFAs. Nice job copy trading those 5 accounts, up $1,250 on the day. We're going to go to a quick break here. We got a shoulder tap coming up, Jack and Ben. And then after that, group coaching, Hoop, Hogue, and Vince. Stick around. This is Topstep TV. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. Let's go.
Soybeans, meal, oil. You want to buy some soybeans? Soybeans. Who wants soybeans? And an even quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and evens.
Good afternoon, everybody out there. Welcome to Shoulder Tap. I am Jack. I am joined by risk manager Ben. Ben, heavy action in the markets today. Huge sell-off starting about 7:30 this morning, and we've bounced about 20 points, 30 points in the ES right now, hanging tight. How have our traders been navigating this movement today?
It's been tough today overall. Lots of red on the board. I think that tends to happen as well when we have these. We were just talking before we went live, Jack, about these trends higher and lower. Relatively smooth trends. In the equities, back and forth intraday. When you go down, sharply and then back up pretty sharply and then down again sharply. I think it's easy to get vertigo, and we tend to see on back and forth action day to day. Short was the right play, then long was the right play, and vice versa. It can be a little tough to track, and I think traders, it's a combination of FOMO and also not being correct on a directional trade that ends up you have quite a few of the daily loss limits. Of course, a number of traders took significant profits today. We've got someone up $24,000, almost $25,000 in their live accounts. Couple other
Nicholas
nice trades,
G.
indeed, and the one of the better trades that I've seen on the day. Some of these traders that you see have taken a number of contracts, a number of trades, but just a shout out to Braden. I saw his trading a little bit of fast markets earlier, and have been tracking that trade obviously in the background as part of our work on the risk team. And just an amazing trade overall to be able to sit on hands for the better part of 400 points to the downside of the NASDAQ is really impressive. I don't care if you've got one micro on or 10 minis. It's a great trade. And at least for now, it looks like, he got out very near the lows of the day. So super impressive.
Hold that thought, because we are selling off a little bit right now.
Yeah, lots of intraday volatility. So there's been great opportunities as a result of that, but also, if you've had a very consistent stop loss that you've been using, you probably are getting stopped out more often. I always, for traders that ask, about how to be dynamic with your position sizing, or be conscious of the nature of volatility and how it's going to impact your trading. ATR is a great indicator to look at for that. If you look at the daily ATR, especially as we were just kind of stair-stepping higher, a month or so ago in the equities, that ATR is trickling lower and lower and lower, and you're getting away with maybe a 15-point stop in the NASDAQ. And if you've been using 15-point stops in the NASDAQ on your day trades the last few days, you've probably gotten wrecked or stopped out significantly more often than you were a few weeks prior. So understanding that the changing flows in the market, what volatility means for you and your position sizing is always important. I heard the discussion about sizing down earlier as well. So love hearing that. Always recommend sizing down when volatility is picking up. But we've also got a trading card to talk about today, Jack, one of our better live traders I'm looking forward to discussing with you.
Yeah, this guy's cooking. Tell me a little bit about Yi Hang.
So Yi Hang's been with us trading from Taiwan and been in this account since August 4th and really just knocking the cover off the ball. I'm amazed by the magnitude of the P&Ls with just the 50K account size, trading in that 50K account with, starting out of a 5-lot max and a $2,000 daily loss limit. Because of the dynamic risk expansions, the daily loss limit now is sitting about $3,500. But even still, putting up a $21,000 P&L day yesterday. Best day in this account has been $22,000. There's been a $17,000 winning day. Pretty regularly hitting $7,000, $9,000, $10,000. I say regularly. We're still seeing more daily loss limits than those big P&L days, but importantly, they are hitting the large, home run type of trades frequently enough to have enough escape velocity to get past those daily loss limits, at least at the current win rate. So really impressed by that. That's difficult to do. I know we see a lot of traders doing that type of trading. They're just willing to ram into that daily loss limit and try to, make 4 or 5 times or more that daily loss limit to make it up. Not many traders are doing it as successfully. I think one of the really keys, if you hadn't seen it already, Jack, on the trade reports, is that this trader is serially walking away near the P&L highs. So they get, a nice winning trade that works in their favor, and they may take another stab at the market, but they are using, 10 or at max like 20% of their P&L in order to take that next trade. And if it's a losing trade, then they end up walking away and locking in. Very often that $10,000 day, $10,800 day on October 27th, their P&L high was 11,700. So they, were up 11,700 realized, risked $1,000 on another trade. It didn't work in their favor, and they locked it up on the day. So that's the type of, winning mentality that you have to have in order to, survive those streaks of daily loss limits. There's a lot more to go over here, Jack, but I like this card too. What are you seeing?
Yeah, yesterday as well, made $21,488. High P&L while flat, 22,600. So just one small loser. It's kind of almost funny. The average win duration yesterday was 5 hours and 40 minutes, and the average loser was 52 seconds. So
yeah,
took one more heat check and was out. You love to see that. I'd like to pull up. I plugged in some data to get the equity curve for this account, and this is one of the better that I have seen. Just up and to the right. I don't think we've even mentioned that they've taken like 95 grand in payouts from this account. Just an exceptional. You can see the strategy here. You see those kind of low, like gradual down. That is just hitting the DLL, but then making up for it with just these huge days quite frequently. Looks like they were riding the trend starting in late August almost perfectly. Just going long, staying long, long and strong. Just a great card. Now I will. It looks different because of that $21,000 winner yesterday. We have plateaued a little bit on this curve. I mean, nothing's wrong with that. You can't go up and to the right forever. But just to be careful, because I assume that this trader likes to go long, is if the market trend does change, I hope that they change accordingly. But 50K account, $1,300 a day on average, over 60, how many days? 67 days. This rivals some of the best I've seen.
Yeah, well, and again, given the size limitations, you don't have to trade big size to have large P&Ls, especially if you're going to trade the trend like this trader has, like Braden did, earlier today. I think he was talking about that, trading micros and coming away with thousands of dollars in P&L. That's really the best way to capitalize on the trends, in my opinion, is to not size into it so large that you're going to get stopped out and miss that move. They were in this trade, that $20,000 trade, again, a 50K account size. They made 21 grand, over 5.5 hours, a little more than that yesterday. So, the hard part is holding on once you've got the tiger by the tail. But Yi Hang is doing a fantastic job of that overall.
Just to give an idea, I mean, he can trade a max of 5 contracts, but here are his biggest days in order. 22,000, 21,500, 18,000, 17,700, 13,000, 13,000, 11, 11, 10. A number of 9 days. Just great stuff. Hope he keeps it up.
Yeah, and you may see, there's 19 trades per day on that card. That's usually reflecting the scaling nature. So you may be scaling multiple. Each trade is going to be counted independently if you're scaling into a position. So it may have been only 1 or 2 trades that they took, but obviously scaling into and out of potentially those trades as well. So for anyone that might be confused by that, not actually placing 19 different trades each day, just using scaling to their advantage, again, to keep the risk a little bit smaller at the start, and when it's working in their favor, actually adding to the position in a lot of cases. So very, very well. The word I was left with that I kept thinking of when I was reading this card was that this trader is poised. It seems like they're trading with a lot of poise, not letting big P&Ls get to them, not letting the daily loss limit get to them either. Just trading with great poise and on a nice heater here in 67 days in this account traded. So good on you.
Awesome stuff. Well, Ben, thanks for joining. Real kudos to that trader. Let's just check in on the market real quick. Still haven't taken out the lows. We're about 7 points above that in the ES. But don't worry, we will be right back. We got group coaching coming up next. JD is out, but that's okay because we have Hogue, Vince, and Hoop in the house to take your questions, maybe put on some trades. This is Topstep TV. We'll be back real quick.
Okay, it is time for group coaching. To my right there is my good friend Vince, who is really kind of quickly coming around to knowing Vince for about 10 years almost, it seems like. Maybe not quite that much, but it's getting there pretty quick. And then there's
Yeah, it is.
our good friend Whoop, who I've known 15 years.
30. About 90.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I really didn't know you on the floor really that much in 92, but yeah. Uh-huh.
We rubbed elbows a little bit on the trading floor,
Yeah.
but didn't really know
Yep.
each other then. But
John Fisher.
good stuff.
John Fisher.
Yep. Good to have you guys with us. Hopefully you've got your
Yeah,
lunch, your ham sandwich, your fried rice, whatever it is you're having for lunch. And we've got some really good questions. Just kind of peeking into the markets right now. The house account is still short one micro gold, still from 59.55, still holding on to that. We'll see if we can't get that to the auto liquidator at the end of the day. But we've got the S&Ps and the NASDAQ just dragging along the bottom here. Seeing a little bit of a pullback recently in gold. Gold currently trading 39.94.90. NASDAQ currently trading 25.265. Crude oil currently trading 59.08, and the S&P is currently trading 67.46. Gentlemen, we have some really good questions. We've got a couple that were left over that we didn't get to yesterday, and some really good ones from today as well. I know, Vince, you've got some orders in. You're not currently in the market. How has your day been so far?
Well, I didn't get markets went to my levels, but it didn't give me really an opportunity to get in. So I don't like chasing the market. So unfortunately, I watched a lot. I did get one stop, but I'm hoping that maybe we'll get filled here and recoup a little bit. I'm down a little bit.
Get some
180
egg.
on the day.
All right. How about you? How you doing today?
I'm doing okay. I in the smaller account, I didn't take it in my live because it's a big risker, but I was willing to take a one lot shot to get into cattle this morning. It opened up kind of like I talked about yesterday, where it wasn't going to surprise me. You opened up a couple hundred points lower just because of all the business that needed to get done yesterday. It did, and then we kind of, as soon as we broke that VWAP line, man, we just took off. So that was about a $3 move, which is about $1,200. And I guess there's certain times as traders, like watching a guy this morning, like Braden, when you see the opportunity, pull the trigger. If you're wrong, so be it. But if you see your setup, and once again, Hogue, I was talking about in the green room. I said I've seen this thing play out too many times in my career, and I said not to take it. I'm just, even if I'm wrong, once again, you take what your setup is, and if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. So pretty good, decent on this one, and the volatility flying around the equities today is micros are king, and it was shown this morning, traders, how you can make a lot of money on some micros.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna start at the top here with these questions. You get this up here. Okay. Sark is asking, and I mean, we kind of hear this a lot, and I'm, we get this question a lot, and I'm really interested in hearing, both of you have to say about it today. Sark is saying, really struggling on my XFAs. Pass the combine easily, but on the XFAs, I keep blowing the accounts. Sometimes even after being up 3K on the first 3 days, I blow my account on the fourth day. Instead of taking a loss, this is key here. Instead of taking a loss, I remove my stop loss and pray the trade goes in my direction. How do I get rid of this mental block? Vince, I'll ask you to start with this one.
So I get it with trying to remove the stop because you're tired of getting stopped out. but it just always tends to be that, you get ticked out, and then you finally say, F it, I'm not putting in a stop. I'm going to mentally get out of the trade if it gets to the area, because I always get ticked out by a few, and then it comes back in. And that's when we end up blowing out, right? So you have to put a stop in, like it or not. It's just something that you should automatically do, right? When I place a trade, I have like a bracket set up where it automatically puts that stop in. And that's for our own protection, right? So we don't hurt ourselves or our account. So you gotta accept the risk.
Oop. What do you think?
Man, it's always seems to be the combine to XFA issue, right? There it is. I knew that was coming.
There he is.
There he is. He's in. But it's how that snowballs and you stray as a trader, that snowballs too, right, guys? It doesn't just not just a one-time thing. You get away with it once, you think you can get away with it again. And this goes back, Hogue, to like I still remember something Dr. Menaker said, and this is going back down if you go back and check some stuff, was getting away with those type of trades and having them become winners is just it can be so crippling when you get away with something like that and you put the stop in, it doesn't come there, and you move it away and the trade wins and you say, see, I got away with it.
Yeah.
It's those that you get away with tend to just end up being the killers later. So you got to believe in your plan. And once again, Hogue and I have both said this. I mean, when I stepped on the floor, I never thought, or even when I stepped into prop, that I was going to need, some psychological guidance through my career in prop. I mean, like, hey, I spent 10 years on the floor. I just have to maneuver my way through charts and I can figure it out. I talked about it in VIP yesterday and in Discord. The mental aspect of this business, give it some respect, because if you don't, it'll things like that. I'll eat at you, man. So really,
and it's always when we let our guard down, right?
Yep.
It's always when we let our guard down is when the market gets us.
Yep, 100%.
You were talking about,
so yeah, that's my
Dr. Menaker and the things that he was talking about, and it is very true. He had kind of a hierarchy of decision making, like in trading. The least and the most damaging trades you can take. The least damaging trade you can take is, of course, a trade that's in your strategy that ends up being a winner. Even a trade that is in your strategy but that ends up being a loser is not detrimental to your trading psychology. But when you start trading outside of your strategy, and let's say you take a trade outside of your strategy and it's a loss, that's of course going to be damaging to your trading psychology. But the worst one, as you were just saying, is the trade you take outside your strategy that is a winner, because you're just you're engraving bad behavior into your psyche. You do it once and you get away with it. You think you're going to get away with it every time, and nothing could be further from the truth. And yesterday, I did a joint session with Coach Jay and the Lunatics, and we were talking a lot about execution, being able to execute your strategy no matter what, right? And one of the most important things one of the most important points that I think I brought up was the fact that you're going to execute your strategy once you understand that you are going to protect yourself from losses. You are not going to move your stop. You are going to you're going to take those trades. Your stop is going to be the point of invalidation, and you're not going to move that stop. Because if you find that you are prone to doing that, removing your stop or moving your stop further away, it's going to become more and more difficult over time for you to actually execute your strategy efficiently.
Yep.
So, Sark,
Good
we
question.
all deal with this. We all
Yep.
deal with this. And we get it. You know, the XFA, you can earn money in that XFA. There is greater skin in the game in the XFA. The losses hurt more when you're in the XFA. So you try and avoid those losses. You try and avoid that pain. And in doing so, you end up creating bigger pain. We have a tendency, very much so in trading, to create the outcome we fear the most. And that's what you're doing, Sark. So you get into that next XFA, or if you're in an XFA now and you're doing well, keep doing what you're doing. Don't start to freak out if you have a loss. Don't start to freak out if you come into a little bit of a drawdown. Keep executing efficiently and don't move your stops. Take the losses at their smallest level, which is, you know, where your assumed point of invalidation is for the trade. Just get out of it. You got to trust yourself, Sark,
Yep.
to get out of those trades, or you're going to continue taking those bigger and bigger losses because you just don't want to take the losses. Stop creating
Self-sabotage.
the outcome you
Yep.
fear.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Great answer. We
Did
self-sabotage,
I hear you
right?
get?
So
Yeah. Did I hear you get in, Vince?
yeah, I might be getting stopped out though in the ES here. We'll see. Not looking too good on either one, but we'll see. I'm trying to fade
Okay.
this little range we have here on this 15-minute chart. So
I see
Sure.
it. Yep.
Yep. You see it. Yep. So don't move your stop, Vince.
I'm not. It is what it is. I've accepted the risk. It either hits me out, you know, and then I can take another one after that, right? So, yep, just trying to do a little
All
range
right.
trade here. So,
Yeah, and you know, it's ranges have been very, very good to me in the past. Just fading the ranges till proven wrong. You can just print money all day long doing that. Although today was a pretty big down day, and you guys saw Braden's trade today, didn't you? Wasn't that a monster?
yeah.
And as a scalper, Hogue, that's just, you know, I thought it was great. Somebody said mental capital. Yeah, I'm just a day of standing in a pit, getting in and out of trades all day. It was physically, it was exhausting, right, Hogue? Just on a crazy day.
Yeah.
But mentally, watching your trade on a ladder and just once again, just watching it. And once again, he's a very, you know, one mad respect I have for both those guys is they are very, and that was one of the things that I said, you know, the mindset of a trader is conviction. But I always say having flexible conviction a little bit. And, you know, but man, being convicted in that and just, yeah, it was a thing of beauty to watch, man. As a scalper, oh, yeah, that takes a lot of cojones. Sorry, it does.
And Braden, you know, he'd hold stuff for longer, but even at the end of that trade and at the end of fast markets, he was like, I'm taking a nap. It is exhausting to just sit and hold a position like that. And he held that whole position pretty much the whole way. That is a very difficult thing to do. Very difficult thing to do. I remember the first time I got short during the lunch hour. I was up by the broker and I ended up short 5 and the market started breaking. So I gave that broker a stop to just get me out if it got to a certain, you know, up to a certain level.
Yeah.
And I said, I am going to hold on to this until I either get stopped out or I just can't take it anymore. And I stood there with my arms folded. Just don't do anything. Don't do anything. Don't do it. It ended up being one of the best trades that I had ever.
Nice.
But I didn't know it at the time. But all I had to do was just stand there with my arms folded, and it was absolutely exhausting. Absolutely exhausting. Exhilarating, but exhausting just to stay in a trade for that long.
You didn't Tommy Boy it. I love it. Right? You gave it
No.
to somebody else to handle. Sometimes you just have to.
Yeah.
I'm sure you needed a Kentucky snow cone after that one.
I definitely did, and I and I was buying.
Mo-
I was
Money.
buying.
Yeah.
All right. So Carolina has a question. What do you do if you're an impatient and impulsive person in general? I do make money from trading, but I tend to be in a huge drawdown sometime, and I just click the button to get the sweet, sweet dopamine rush. What have been your journeys to deal with that problem? Hoop, I'll start with you this time. Are you an impulsive person, or are you more kind of thoughtful and cognitive in your decision making and trading? And I know that this has changed over time, but if you have been kind of impulsive or impatient, what have you done to make changes to that?
Vinny, it's funny I'm with you here talking about this one. And Vince said something to me sometimes, and I have to turn the ladder off sometimes or the dome, because that creates a lot of emotion for me, and call it the motion of, like, you can see as this, once again, there's emotion in this. If you don't fix your ladder, to me, JD talked about it. So one of the things I have to watch out is that I don't constantly watch the dome, because for me, that's when I make impulse. I know I can read it in a specific way, but it also creates um, rushes of, call it dopamine. I guess you'd call it.
Yeah.
I know it's hard for me to call it for that much as what as what I used to do, but ultimately, I have to really just look at the chart and believe in what I'm seeing there. So I think I have to take that kind of that thing that might be creating that, and the probably two things that I do for me is, like, I saw somebody in chat post that they spent $500 in commission and made $320 on the day. And he kind of made a comment, am I over trading? So that's another one for me. I've set one of the greatest risk settings on TopstepX is to sit there and say, hey, once I've hit a specific amount, I'm not looking for my strategy or setup anymore. I'm just trading to trade. And that is a weakness of mine. And Hogue, it's just, I go back to what one thing my dad said is, when, when things go wrong, your strengths aren't going to come out, your weaknesses are. So I think I always have told traders in 3 seasons of VIP is identify your weaknesses. Just like you said, Hogue, embrace them. And, that's how you're going to get further in your trading career, and saying, hey, man, I understand that this is my weakness. How am I going to deal with it? So I think that's how I deal with it now. But once again, my big one is, and it says, you got to watch, who quit looking at that dome all the time. And he's right. Because when it gets moving and the market's breaking, it does create, emotion. So
yeah,
it seduces you right into trading. That's the markets are the masters of seduction, right? It gets us to do things that we don't want to do sometimes. I'm out on both of those, stopped out. It's all good. Markets bounced off that naked point of control, 67.35, and it's been up ever since. So we're going to see what happens there. But yeah, so going back to the question, when I first started trading, I was very, very aggressive. And I learned that being overly aggressive is nothing but detrimental, to your account. You really need to learn how to become patient and wait for those opportunities to come to you, because, you could get into the market and you're battling it and all of a sudden, you're just overdoing the trades and you're over trading, and that causes us to start doing things that maybe we wouldn't be normally doing, especially if you get into that spiral, right, where we just forget what we did. I'm sure everybody's been there before. I'm sure Hoop, you've been there, and Hogue, I'm sure at times earlier on, you've experienced those moments where it was like the Tasmanian devil came through, and you don't remember what happened by the end of the day. So the aggressive trading, I always say you got to try to scale back on that. Try to control yourself the best you can. Emotional journal has been a really big help. And just look for good setups, right? I mean, all you need is 1 or 2 good setups. sometimes it could be a week, right? You have 1 or 2 good trades in a week and it makes up your whole week, so I would just say try to look for good trade locations and be able to manage your risk, and that's pretty much it. It's about a series of trades at the end of the day. It's not, one trade doesn't make or break you as a trader.
Vince, I'd never even really thought about how looking or staring at the dome can incite you and seduce you into getting into trades. My thought was going to be to tell Carolina to start looking at a longer time frame chart. I mean, there's so many
Yeah.
so many little flashy things that you see in the shorter time frame charts that look like good opportunities in the short time frame, but may not be good opportunities in the longer time frame. But if you see the same flashy stuff in the dome, you're looking at basically a fishing lure because it's flashing at you and it's saying, "Hey, there's opportunity here. You better get in on it." But Carolina, you're impulsive and impatient, so put some sort of a block in front of everything that you do. One of the suggestions that I was talking with Dr. V about earlier this week was give yourself something to say to yourself before you do anything in the markets. Like, is what I'm doing in my best interest? Just asking yourself that might help you distinguish the difference between what you're feeling might be an intuition, but is really an impulse. It'll give yourself that just 1 second to think about what you're about to do instead of just jumping in and doing it. Hopefully, Carolina, that's something that's going to help you. We are seeing a little bit of rally right now in crude oil. We are back up to 59.41, heading towards our stop, which is basically at break even, which is just fine. Getting a continued little bounce in these equities as well as gold. Gold is trading 39.97 right now. NASDAQ 25,355 and the S&P is 67.65. So we're coming off those lows, folks. Short time frame traders picking each other's pockets right now, but still, you can be the pocket picker. You can be the pocket picker. All right. So on kind of a similar kind of talk about, looking at the dome, Wyatt is asking, can you guys explain how important level 2 data is and how to properly use it? I've gotten a couple of payouts and thinking about subscribing to the monthly subscription on TopStep X, but I don't really understand how to use it. Now, JD, uses the dome quite a bit. He looks at the dome a lot for his trade information. But to me, it's a lot of energy to watch, and it takes a lot of energy to try and decipher the information. So it's different for everybody. If I'm looking at the dome, I do want to see level 2 information because I'm going to be able to see liquidity when it shows up a little bit further away from the marketplace, and I'm going to be able to see when I'm looking at the dome, it's in breakout situations, whether it's a longer term breakout or an initial balance breakout or a trend line breakout. That's when my focus is going to be on the dome because I want to see if there are a lot of eyes, if people care that price has moved to a different level or through a trend line. And the way I do that is in essence really just watching price action, watching and seeing if I can see a lot of orders being placed and canceled. We don't have the ability right now to look at something like that in real time, but we do. When we see it, we will kind of go through it sometimes on TopstepTV. Like, okay, this is a breakout where I would be looking at the dome. We break out, we run a bunch of stops. What happens after we run the stops? Does the dome die? Does it look like it just kind of stopped there? There's nobody placing orders. There's nobody moving price around. And it doesn't even have to be directional. It just has to be wiggling around. A robust dome is what I'm looking for a breakout of any type of breakout. But if we get the breakout and we run the stops and the dome dies, that's less of a probability of continuation. Nobody seems to care that price has done this. More likely going to just say, okay, all right, we looked up there. Let's go back looking lower. If it's a breakout to the upside, of course. There's 100,000 ways to peel an onion. And I just like to see that the level 2 data. And again, it takes a lot of time and practice to figure out how how you're going to make it work for you, Wyatt. Hoop, what do you think about level 2 data? What are your thoughts on this?
I think as a newer trader looking at it, I would use it more as how liquid the market I'm trading in, especially because I'm that way because I look at a lot of different markets. Um, you know, I, you know, if I look at platinum and I see, gaps all over the place in the dome, I just know I'm not dealing with, and I guess this is to me a prep to a trader when they go live, is understanding when you go live into the market and when you're in the sim world, these fills that you get and all this, and Vince and Hogue, you guys could testify to this, when you get in the live market are going to be different. So if I look at, a new market, and let's say it's cattle, like what I trade now, right now with, 15 minutes in the data closed, I mean, it's fairly good. If I go pull up RBOB or something, you're going to see these, gaps all over the place in a ladder. So you just have to know, like, look at that's gasoline. I mean, that's a very wide liquid, it's just not a lot of liquidity. So I think if you're picking a new market, I think it helps me a little bit of realizing if I put an order in, where am I going to get filled? If my stop, more often than not, what happens is my stop's going to get hammered. But I think as a newer trader, I would use it more as identifying that at first, more than, once again, Andre's really good about calling out if he's seeing size or stuff like that on the ladder. But once again, they get pulled. So, I think it's a good tool, but like, as we just talked about, it can be dangerous a little bit, once again, I think it's more because of what I used to do on the floor. But, for a newer trader now, I would just use it as identifying a little bit of the liquidity in the market I'm trading in.
It's a really good point, Hoop, is you can see when liquidity is drying up, like before a major economic release or something like that. And you do want to be able to kind of understand the liquidity in the market that you are trading. Vince, how about you?
Yeah, so the level 2, kind of similar. I like to see like how much size is in the market, right? So I'll go back and I'll look at the orders, but sometimes those big orders, they just entice, traders to bring the market there, and then they pull them. But it is nice to see, like right now, if you look at the ES, 67.60, there's 70 on the bid, right? 55 at 58, and you can see kind of the market. And we can see also that the market is rather thin. I mean, usually there's about 150 on the bid and offer in the ES. So this market is, 30% of its usual size. So it's a thin market right now. There's probably a lot of people on the sideline. And the only way you would know that is by having this information at your fingertips, right, to see how many orders are here. On a real busy day, you're going to see 200 lots going all the way up and down the ladder on both sides. It's so right now we're kind of trading in a rather thin market, in my opinion. I'm sure you see probably a lot more orders in the ES, right, than we're seeing now. I do like the histogram feature though, along with the level 2. So like on my personal live account that I have, you can kind of see the volume curve, kind of like with the profiles or with volume profile and market profile. The histogram gives you that bell curve, right, where you can see where the orders are going from. Like right now, there's 699 traded at 68.25, right, and then you see it goes all the way up to 11,500 at 67.61, right. So that's a big difference in the amount of size trading at those prices. So it's kind of giving you that bell curve that you get looking at a volume profile or a market profile. So that's kind of the way I use the dome. And you can see it all the way back here on the price ladder. You know, it 67.53.75. Okay, there was 2,690 contracts traded at that price. All right, and we're presently at, let's see, 61 had 11,500. 6075 had 12,300. So you can see how much volume came in at those prices. So if I'm looking to fade a range, you know, I'm probably going to buy it where there's lower contract volume traded, and I'm going to sell it where the meat is, you know, kind of like with the volume profile, just trying to fade those extremes.
Vince, we can't see that on your screen. Maybe if we go to my screen, I can kind of show them what the histogram looks like on.
Oh, that's right.
There
Yeah, you can't see it on this one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
There it is.
I'm looking at a different chart.
Yeah, so you can see, you know, there's, you know, 4,400 that traded here at 67.85 in the orders, 12,000 traded at 67.60.75, a little bit more of a popular place, right? So we got, you know, low volume nodes, we have high volume nodes, and you can see that in the histogram here as well. One thing about the dome and whether or not you have level 2 data is you do not see stops. All you see are limit orders to buy below the market and limit orders to sell above the market. You do not see stops or accumulations of stops. Just be aware of that. So no matter what, even if you get level 2, you're not going to get the stops. Yes.
Pull up the ZN. I always love looking at the 10-year. I just always love looking at it. Once again, people don't ever look at. Yeah, no. Look at what's on the bid and the offer. There's 5,000 on the bid.
Yeah, yeah.
There's orders, you know, 4 or 5 points down the ladder that are 12,000 and
12,000 on the bid at 112, 250.
Yeah, when we talk, I think sometimes people don't realize. Like people go, "Why do you guys? You know, why is Jack talking about the 10-year? Why are you guys talking the 30-year?" I mean, guys, the most volume that goes through the exchanges is through these you know, those markets, the long end, the 10-year. I mean, it's the massive amount of volume. It's a totally different type of trade, but if you want to ever see size on a you know, a dome, pull up a 10-year chart. I mean, 10-year dome.
Yeah. How long do you have to
100,000.
wait? Oh, you have to wait in the queue to get filled on a one lot in this.
Have you ever? It's yeah. It takes a bit, Hogue. Yeah, it takes a bit.
Try to push that market around, huh?
Yeah, it ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna happen.
Oh man.
There's
a reason I got stopped out on the TV there.
Okay. We've got the president speaking again. Let's give him a listen here for a few minutes.
They're gaining in economics. They're gaining in so many different ways. And they're gaining in self-respect for our own country. Other countries used to laugh at us. They would charge us tariffs. Japan was charging us massive tariffs, and yet they wouldn't allow our cars to be sold in Japan. But they were selling 9 million cars here, but they wouldn't allow one car. Not one car was sold in Japan. They don't laugh at us anymore. This is really a matter of, this is national security. And by the way, going bankrupt is national security. You know, our country was really in trouble. Going bankrupt, and the difference between going bankrupt and thriving, that's also national security. When you go bankrupt, when you don't have any money, you have no national security. And we are thriving. I mean, all this money coming into our country that I told you about, the 17 trillion as of now, but it's going up rapidly. I was in Japan, and we have Toyota is coming in with $10 billion to build plants, operated by Americans, but building plants all over the United States. Well, they left. They took our plants. They sold cars in here without tariffs. They sold cars. We didn't charge them anything. They destroyed our auto industry. We lost 50%, 54% of our auto industry to other. We used to, if you go back into the 30s and 40s, we had 100% of the automobile business. Then it started getting chopped away. But Mexico, Canada, many countries, I mean, Canada fought us very hard. The ones that don't want us to win are foreign countries that we are able now to do very well with. Those are the ones that fight it. Those are maybe people that hate our country. I think it's the most important case maybe in the history of our country.
This has been a major achievement for your administration, targeting the segment of our population that needs it the most, that has the highest obesity rates. You're making it affordable. You are truly saving lives. That's coming from the viewers that we've had in that 1 hour that we took a little bit of a break. My question to you is, Walmart just pushed out a report that says this year's traditional Thanksgiving meal will cost 25% less than it did under the Biden administration, plus gas prices being down in the $2 region makes it more affordable to travel to grandma's house this Thanksgiving.
Thank you very much. It's not so much a question, it's a statement. I would have made the statement, but we have a lot of things happening, so I wouldn't necessarily have made it right now. So Walmart, to me, that's AAA, came out that nobody going to influence them. I don't know them. But they just came out with a very powerful statement. They've done it for many years, that under the Biden administration, a Thanksgiving meal with all the trimmings cost 25% more. In other words, our Thanksgiving this year coming up will cost 25% less than sleepy Joe Biden's. Now, to me, that's better than anything there is. That's better than a poll. They've got everything included, from the trimmings and from the turkey and from everything, a lot of different items. It's 25% less this year than it was last year when he was so-called in charge. He wasn't in charge. The people around the desk were in charge. The auto pen was in charge. That is a big factor. And I was angry last night with the Republicans. They say, you don't talk about this stuff. Nobody talks about it. I rely on a question from a reporter to get that out. We should be talking about it because they talk.
All right, folks, that's going to be it for group coaching. We are going to keep this audio on during the break. Looking forward to seeing Jack, Chad, and Brad coming up here and trade with Topstep, but we'll keep the president on in the transition. We'll see you again very shortly. Trade well, everyone.
Down, everything else follows. What the Democrats do is they lie. We are the ones that have done great on affordability. They've done horribly on affordability. The only thing is they go out and they take commercials how under the Democrats you have affordability. It's just the opposite. We have much lower prices than they do. And we only have one thing, beef, because the cattle ranches are doing well. We're going to bring the beef prices down. And they understand that, even if we have to help them out. But the beef also is not a big difference, but every price is down. The biggest price is energy. We're at almost $2 for gasoline, and you take a look at where they were at $4.50, $5 for gasoline. And when gasoline and energy comes down, everything else follows. And I was so happy. Last night I made a speech, and then I get off the stage. I said I feel like going up and saying it, because I have a lot of respect for Walmart. And nobody's influencing Walmart. They came out and they said, Trump's Thanksgiving dinner, same things, is 25% less than Biden's. And we are the affordability one. We are the ones that have done a great job at affordability, not the Democrats. And yet, we just lost a couple of elections that were very Democrat areas. Maybe won't be full. They weren't very Democrat when I ran a year ago because I did well in those areas. But we just lost an election, they said, based on affordability. It's a con job by the Democrats. The Democrats are only good at con and cheating on elections. Thank you for the question.
No one noticed in the middle. Question about India.
Say it.
How is the talks with Prime Minister Modi going on a trade deal? And when
going good. He stopped buying oil from Russia.
When do you plan?
And he's a friend of mine, and we speak, and he wants me to go there, and we'll figure that out. I'll go. I had a great trip there with Prime Minister Modi. He's a great man. And I'll be going. Yeah.
Novo Nordisk is in the middle of a 10.
You're planning to go to India next year, sir?
It could be, yeah.
Novo Nordisk is in the middle of a potential $10 billion acquisition for a smaller obesity biotech. They might need your and the FTC's help to see that through. Do you have any issues with that, or Eli Lilly buying a smaller obesity biotech from an anti-competitive
Well, I don't know. Do you want to talk about that? I'd like to hear it. Maybe you should give us a piece of the company, like I've been asking for.
So
give the United States a nice big chunk of the company.
So Novo Nordisk and Pfizer right now are in the middle of
an acquisition dialogue and discussion.
It's you and Pfizer?
It's us and Pfizer.
Competing for the company?
Competing for the company.
Who's winning?
And as of today, our bid is higher. And our message to Pfizer is that if they would like to buy the company, then put your hand in the pocket and bid higher. It's a free market, and at the end of it, it has to do with basically the price that the seller is selling for their shareholders and the buyers willing to pay for it. This has nothing to do with FTC, has nothing to do with anything else.
Do you think it's a similar product to what we're talking about today?
It's a product, it's a series of products that will come to the market in around turn of the decade, where the market is very crowded with many, many other players as well.
Right.
So it's the next generations of products, and it will come five. Yeah.
Mr. President, Zoran Mandami, you said that, you called him a communist. You said that if he won, you would take drastic action against New York City. What kind of actions are you looking at, and will the ICE deportations continue?
Well, I think you have to look. If he is a communist, there's not going to be a lot of activity. So you wouldn't need bridges and tunnels and all the different things that were being planned for New York, I think. And look, I hope New York does well. That's all I can say. I love New York. I grew up in New York. I did well in New York, always did well. And I hope New York does well. That's all.
And the ICE raids, will they continue?
ICE raids? Well, you want to get criminals out. If they're criminals, we want to get them out. Ideally, we wouldn't have to do them because he'll send the criminals out himself. But that seems to be unlikely. No, we have to get criminals out. Millions of people were let into our country from prisons and from mental institutions and drug dealers, a lot of drug dealers and murderers, 11,888 murderers. 50% of them committed more than one murder. And we want to get them out. So whether they're in New York or anywhere else, we want to get them out. We've created a great place in Washington. All of you see the difference between what it was now and what it was a year ago under Biden. It was a death trap, and now it's people walk down the street, they have dinner, the restaurants are booming. Washington, D.C. is great. I will tell you, Memphis is doing really well too. You're hearing those reports. It's companies were going to move out. They're not going to move out anymore. We've done a great job, and we've only been there for 4 weeks. So we've done a great job with that. But they have killers in New York. We want to get them out. If they have murderers, if they have people from jails that they allowed out of their jails in order to save a lot of money, we want them out of here. We want to put them back in their jails, not our jails.
Mr. President, quick question in regards to TSA. Would you ever consider privatizing TSA? That question comes to us from our viewers all the time, and I told them I would ask you.
I think of privatizing a lot of things, but generally speaking, you have government, and a lot of people don't like privatizing, but some things that they really do, they work out better privatized. But it is government, and sometimes government can be better. It's something a lot of people talk about.
I've heard that government, as far as air traffic controllers, is 2 thumbs up on that. I've heard from dozens of pilots who have flown the last 90 days, particularly under all the stress of the government shutdown.
Right.
They tell me, Brian, that is the one thing the government does right is air traffic controls.
Well, we're going to do it a lot better too, because we're going to buy a new system. It's under bid right now. Bid about 4 different companies, all top of the line, like these 2 great companies, except in a slightly different field. And the air traffic control equipment is 45 years old. Buttigieg spent billions of dollars trying to fix it and didn't even use the right wire. You're hooking up glass into copper, and you can't do that. If they went to a reasonably good school, they'd find out you can't hook glass into copper. And they spent billions of dollars, and it was actually made the system much worse. We're going to get rid of the entire system, put a brand new system in. It'll be expensive, but we'll have the best air control system, meaning the control towers. They'll be stripped down to the bone, and brand new equipment is being installed. And we'll give out that. It's a big contract. We'll give out that contract over the next 6 weeks.
On drug pricing. Sir, that the FAA is going to have to cut about 10% of flights at the top 40 airports because of the government shutdown. Are you at all concerned that it might not be safe to fly right now? And what do you tell people who are gearing up for
That's
Thanksgiving?
why they're cutting. Yeah, fair question. Sean Duffy announced they're cutting in certain areas 10%, and they want to make sure it's 100% safe. That's why they're doing it.
Mr. President, given these modifications that are being made to air travel, the other disruptions with the government shutdown, do you think it's time for Republicans in Congress to change their negotiating position at all?
In what way?
To start making concessions to Democrats?
Well, I think it's time for them to end the filibuster and just put everybody back to work. Vote in voter ID, vote in no mail-in.
Hey,
voting
what's up,
except for
everybody?
military,
Sorry to
far-away
interrupt the
military.
president, but this is important. We have Chad N and Brad B in the house trade with Topstep this hour. Chad, how you doing? Good day in the XFA, eh?
Doing good. Made a few bucks on some counter trend trades, but I don't know. It's touchy here.
Well, looks like more than a few bucks. Flat up 1,500
Yeah,
in the
1,500
XFA.
locked. Yeah, we'll see it. We could if it's breaking out from here, I might take a long.
Nice. Well, speaking of long, Brad, you are long a micro ES from where?
67.42.
That, my friend, is a good price in the ES. Love it. Now
do not hate it.
We will be looking for trades here, and I hate to upset anyone in the chat, but we do have to listen a little bit longer to see what's happening here in case we talk tariffs or otherwise, or introduce a bunch of people. We'll find out, but here's the president.
So if they're going to do it, I would do it. I would do it before them.
And you think
It's a
that
little
the
like
longer
Israel.
this, the
It's a
longer
little
this-
like Israel. Israel attacked first. That attack was very, very powerful. I was very much in charge of that. When Israel attacked Iran first, that was
Approaching
it was a great day
VWAP,
for
an
Israel,
overnight
because that
session in the
attack
ES
did
right
more
now.
damage than the rest of them put together. What I'd like to see is
Yeah,
I'd
I'm gonna
like
go
to
ahead
see
and jump
voter
in
ID.
long
I'd
just
like
to
to-
see where.
Who wouldn't
two
approve voter
micros.
ID? The Democrats. Why wouldn't they approve it? Because they cheat. There's only one reason not. We don't have voter identification, and we should have it. If we got rid of the filibuster, in one day you'd have voter identification. The only reason they don't want it is because they cheat.
Tax credits. There's some people on Republicans who would also like to see the ACA tax credits extended for middle class folks who are buying insurance on their own.
Right.
Where do you weigh in on that?
Well, I don't weigh in it, but we're looking at all of that right now. We're looking at all of it. There are a lot of great ideas out there, including for health care, because Obamacare is a disaster. The Obamacare premium is going to go up 17 or 18%, and that's not my fault. I didn't want Obamacare. That's the fault of the people that put it in, the Democrats. And now they want it subsidized further. But you know, where you take it from them, you take it from a lot of other people. We could have much better health care at a much lower price.
Mr. President, will you be doing another one of these drug pricing announcements with another company, or is this the last we're going to see for
About
a little
what?
while? About drug pricing, deals that
Oh, no,
you're
everybody's
securing.
involved, and we're going to get low pricing from, all companies are being involved. We are now going to have, with all drugs, the lowest price anywhere in the world. That's the price we're going to have.
And will you have
That's
another
called
announcement?
favored nations. We were stupid nations before. We paid 10 times more, sometimes 15 times more, than they were paying in Europe and other places. So that was really stupid.
In 2 years, these will go down. The injectable prices will go down to $250, I believe. But American patients might still look at European prices and say these aren't quite low enough to match that. What would you say in
Well,
response
then
to
we're
people?
going to match it because as far as I'm concerned, we're at favored nations. If Europe is paying less, then now there could be other reasons. There could be a distribution, et cetera, et cetera. It's harder to get to, but outside of pretty minor things, this is favored nations. We are going to be paying the lowest price in the world, outside of some nations that are stone cold bankrupt, have no money, and people make contributions of medicines to those nations, including us. We're going to have the lowest prices anywhere in the world, and your drug prices will go down 600, 700, 800%, and I'll be given no credit for it because I never get credit for anything. But nobody else could have done this.
So they might go-
Thank you very
how
much.
is the drug price go down?
That will give him a lot of credit. He reduces by 600%.
Thank you, press. Thank you, press.
About Nancy Pelosi?
Nancy Pelosi's
I
retirement.
think she's an evil woman. I'm glad she's retired. I think she did the country a great service by retiring. I think she was a a tremendous liability for the country.
And on Dick Cheney.
I thought she was an evil woman who did a poor job, who cost the country a lot in damages.
He's not giving her a watch, I guess.
I thought she was terrible. Thank you very much.
Thank you, everybody.
No parting gift.
Thank you, press. Thank you, press. Thank you.
Thank you, press. Thank you, everybody. That was delayed.
Chad, do you have that smallest violin you can play for Trump right now?
I do have it. I have it right here. Right here.
No credit. No credit.
It's probably an all-time banger day on the Novo Nordisk Slack channels. Their executive, I believe, fainted earlier, so we were delayed a bit. Anyway, back to the markets.
You have it. Well, now that he's not talking, maybe
we can get some work done.
Yeah,
I don't know. I'm still liking this long, even if it can hold this level here. So it wasn't exactly my greatest entry. I got in right at the high of that last 3-minute candle, but we'll see. I think it's holding, and I think I can see through the end of the day, I could see it trying to pull, get a couple hundred points.
It's pushing up through a lot of key key levels. I mean, I always anchor a VWAP from the open, and it just pushed up through that. So it's now kind of sandwiched between that and the overnight VWAP, which is nice, but it's also sitting right at yesterday's low a day. So anything can happen, of course, but trend is looking good. And as it advances level to level, it's holding pretty nicely. So I like it for your long, Chad. Oh, and mine.
Yeah. Well, looking for a couple hundred points. So you're looking for the full V here.
Well,
yeah,
that would be nice.
Why not?
You know what? Sure. You know what? It can happen because it's happened on the way down. So, but we'll see if it doesn't. This is just that kind of time of day where if it started to do a run, I've been stuck in a short and just watched it zombie crawl up, and that's what I'm hoping to be on the long side of.
Well, I'm hoping it stays long so that trade from Braden this morning gets cemented as TopstepTV GOAT status. I think he got out right around what turned out to be the lows for now.
Man, he nailed that thing, didn't he? That guy's unbelievable. Impressive. He's a great trader. Yeah, he's a great trader.
Well, the high we've gone up to right at the overnight VWAP, 67, 77, 75. Lots of sevens there. Little bit of a retracement. Let me take a walk around the markets real quick. Where's my 10-year yields? They are 4.085. Those haven't changed very much at all. Mag 7, Apple and Google both green. Broadcom as well. Still got 2% down in Amazon, 2.8 Nvidia, 2.7 Tesla. How about my Bitcoin? 101,800, so a little bounce there. It was getting close. Did it trade below? No, it did not trade below 100,000 in the spot. All right, that's out of the way too. You guys are both long. Let me see here. So, since you've last been on, Chad, how have things been treating you? How's Hawaii?
I actually went to Denver for a few days. Went to my sister's birthday. Saw Brad, so we got a chance to kind of hang. And I was just, and it started to get cold, and I was glad I was flying back to Hawaii.
Nice. So you guys tore it
Just
up.
so you know, Brad, when it gets cold in your honor, for Denver, I'm gonna put on this nice Topstep. Not exactly the temperature for Hawaii. I think this will look good. This will work out.
Yeah.
Chad, usually you wear really dumb hats, but that one is genius. That one's fantastic. Yeah, I like that one.
Oh, we got some pictures of you guys ripping it up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, with our buddy Nick.
Yeah, we got to have him on here sometime. He just took out some
crushing
XFA funds.
Yeah. Yeah, he did. Big couple of big payouts recently. So he's had some really impressive trading lately.
Nice. I have to get him on.
Yeah.
Thanks for sharing those.
So here we are. We're pushing up again.
Okay, back
Let's
up.
see if we can hold.
Yep. I'm feeling pretty lofty with my price target on this long. I do currently have it set all the way back up into IB, not all the way through it, but kind of at the top, the top portion of IB around 68.17. Quite lofty, but obviously this thing got really, really short. A lot of them in the hole right now, and if the squeezes go, who knows what could happen. So.
Yeah, as I mentioned, vibes have been terrible the last few days. Like everyone kind of thought the same thing all at once, but we'll see. Hopefully you guys catch those shorts.
Yeah, I got wrung out early today on my other. I'm up on my. This is my 150K combine, but my 50Ks they're all locked out at my personal loss limit, and because I was just expecting a continuation, I really thought we were gonna keep going. So I was looking for the long way too early in the day.
Oh yeah, lots of chances to get cut up there. Had that one big.
Yeah,
I still can't believe Braden held through that 30-point
big bounce
in the ES.
Yeah. I thought I had it there too.
Also, I'm rooting for your guys' trade, but also just in a macro sense, if Sam Altman crashing out to a podcast question is the top, that would just be really funny.
The top of the market indicator.
Oh,
him glitching.
Yeah, because they'll just play it. Years from now, they'll just play that again and again and again. And you know what? I hope the best for the economy and everything else, but that would just be really funny to me. All right,
I don't think I saw it.
Bit. You gotta check it out.
Yeah, worth it. Okay.
Yeah, was that today? That was this morning or when?
That was a few days ago.
Okay. These are the mornings I'm happy that I am not on, the same time zone, because I would have really would have stopped that early, I think.
Well, what time is it in Hawaii right now?
9:17.
Oh my goodness!
Actually, I think it's better than it was like when Sunday was like daylight savings or whatever. We don't, so I think it's better than it was a week or two ago in terms of time zone.
Yeah, now we're just in the eternal darkness here.
Yeah, it gets dark at like what, 3:45, 4 o'clock in Chicago, Jack, when the time changes.
Yep, it gets dark at the exact time that I get finished with the daily meeting we have after this show. So
you guys are central. That at least helps. I'm originally from Indiana and northern. Yeah. Not the region. No, I'm not from the region. I'm from the other side. I'm from the northeast side of the state with like all the Amish kids, and so that's where I grew up. But I wasn't Amish, but I grew up around and went to school with them. But nonetheless, Indiana. Yeah, you're welcome. Indiana's the farthest west in the Eastern time zone. So when that time would change, I mean, it just got dark so early because we'd be on Eastern time and almost in the same location as you guys. Brutal.
Yeah, it's wild. Heard some people from South Bend complaining about it. During the summer, it's light at 10 p.m.
Yep, sure is. Pretty cool though.
A little sell action here.
Yeah, maybe stopping out here. We'll see. I may even close out early if I think it's gonna take a loss. Not. But now we're gonna have the greatest time zones that any nation's ever had. It'll be the greatest.
I'm gonna tighten up my stop, move it into a little bit of profit, just because if it decides to break structure on the 5 minute, the swing low on the 5 minute, I do not want to participate in that. So I'm going to lock in $70 on this trade, and we'll see where it goes from here. But that'll put me up about 500 for the account on the day, which
excellent.
I had a phenomenal day yesterday. I put about $2,000 in this account. So I really am happy to follow it up with green, but more than that, just protect it. So
nice.
Most of the time I end up.
They got you up to 500 today.
Today, honestly, I've been scalping a lot. So I've got quite a few trades in that. I was green, then red, then fought my way back to green. This is the trade I'm in now is really my only thing that I've held for probably more than 3 or 4 minutes. Everything else has just been quick scalps, which I'm still willing to do possibly on this. I like getting into these small micro positions for the bigger swing move. And then I will scalp out just maybe six to 8 ticks on the ES with an ES contract. So I call it stacking nickels. I can just put like 50 to 75 bucks in, pad that account, and I've got a pretty good hit rate with it. So that's one of the things I like to do when I get a good move in a good position on like a micro contract.
I can't believe that I missed the fact that not only did we bounce off VWAP, but we bounced exactly off of 6750 in the SPX. So we got a put wall there. If we can get beyond that, so where the kind of highs of this rebound are now, you'll be sitting pretty.
Yeah.
We could get a dogfight there.
I love when you give those levels, Jack. That's do you get are those all Mentor Q levels? Is that where you pull them from?
No, I am hesitant because I don't want to necessarily recommend anything because I might be changing things, but it is paid, but it's through TradingView.
Okay. Do they populate right onto your chart?
Yeah. So that's nice. They don't update
really
as
nice.
frequently as I would like, which probably means I need to pay more money. So if Topstep will do that for me, then we'll get something cooler.
There you go.
If it stays in this really tight range, it's going to be an annoying hour here. So I'm hoping we get a break.
Yeah, no kidding.
You got to love it when your entry is right at the top of a freaking wick.
It's not gatekeeping. It's just not giving free advertising out. Sorry, I was responding to a chat comment there. Maybe I'll put my Venmo in there, and if you have a small business you would like me to shout out, we can make a deal.
Speaking of free ones that are really nice, I like to use I only trade the ES, and I follow Adam Mancini on Twitter.
Oh yeah,
his levels are fantastic. They're marked. If you look at my charts, they're blue lines, little dotted blue lines. Those are all his levels. I move them and put them on my chart every single day.
Yeah, we're a
day
trading show. So, we got to look for things on shorter time periods, but I really do actually, that's probably closer to what I would do trading my own futures account. For those that don't know, Mancini never shorts, is basically just only trades failed breakdowns. And then I believe always holds runner until it breaks the previous day low or something like that. But yeah, good follow on Twitter or X or whatever you want to call it.
Yep. He gives out a lot of information for free. So failed breakdown is actually what got me into this long at 67.42.
That's what I wasn't going to fade Braden But like that's the same thing I was talking with Hogue about before. Is if we got the breakdown down there to buy on the way up. I mean, the dip buying has been strong lately, so that stuff has worked really well. So I'm happy you got that position.
Yeah. Yeah. It was also back into one of my key levels. I trade volume, like I kind of live by volume and price action. And I always mark off the volume at the close of the last 5 minutes on the ES. And it doesn't usually get my attention unless it's really substantial. And there were 141,000 contracts exchanged, and I don't even know what date this goes back to. I've got it marked. It's probably within the last 2 or 3 weeks. There's a blue box I have, and we got that's where the failed breakdown appeared back into that level. So, for me, when that much volume exchanges and obviously displays that price means a lot to a lot of people, then I like to have it marked off. And so to see that fail to kind of break through and then get that rebound was a lot of the confluence that pushed me into that trade.
We'd have to really get some momentum here to get the amount of points I was hoping to push through, but it could happen. I'm now back at break even for this entry, so.
Yeah.
I mean, this 6750 SPX has been like if we go to my charts real quick, a big level of interest going back the first time we got there at the beginning of October. You can see this is where we got the big sell-off. This was the tweeting day. Let's see. I'm optimistic.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's even better in the ES if you zoom out, like a ton of, look, I got all of October, so pretty much the point of control, volume point of control for October is right here.
Wow. Oh, yeah. That looks great.
Back to the old 30-minute charts. All right, here's a little push.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Come on. And I think that's what got me to move my my profit target a little farther than I normally would, just because if we really have found this bottom, then I expect the squeeze. And at least for today, I mean, I'm not trying to speculate much on a longer term, but just for today, obviously.
Yeah, definitely. In the futures, it's hard. We can't know how many folks are unloading. I don't know if it's people going short Nvidia, for instance, that's bringing it down as much as people probably trimming their exposure. Nvidia is trading back above 190 right now. Went down as low as 186.5 earlier today. Wow. All right. Well, we got a news clip real quick to get through about layoffs. Fun topic, but better than the other one was going to be about airline accidents. So we won't do that. So hit us with the layoffs.
There were a lot of pink slips handed out last month. The number of U.S. layoffs announced in October rocketed upward by more than 153,000. The report from employer outplacement services company Challenger, Gray & Christmas finds it an increase of 175% from October of last year. It's also the biggest jump in that month in more than 2 decades. The company notes what it says is, quote, disruptive technology, notably artificial intelligence, that's changing the employment landscape. Jobs reports like this one are more in the spotlight right now. That's because the government's report for September did not get released, and there won't be one for October due to the ongoing government shutdown. There were a lot of pink slips handed out last month. The number...
There you go.
We have the greatest economy ever.
Yeah. You guys ever been laid off?
No, I've been fired.
Yeah, I was going to say. I've been laid off once, but that would be a euphemism.
Yeah. Yeah. Not laid off. Let go. We've had it in our home though. Yeah. Yeah. It's not a good feeling.
Fresh subject for that.
For sure. Yeah. Yeah. We're going through it at our house at the moment. So.
Well, good luck with that.
Yeah.
Actually, I
wasn't
got
really a
fired
layoff.
at Time Warner Cable when I was like 20 for watching something inappropriate at night, and that's what made me go to college. So it kind of turned out to be better.
I didn't. And I never heard this story until this past weekend. You just mentioned that.
Yeah. Well,
and he
turned
told us what was inappropriate too. Shame,
That's
Chad.
fun. If we do the
Not
Top Step
involved.
After Dark, I'm sure we'll bring it out. What they were monitoring what you watched?
I don't know. It was the night shift, and you just had to have someone there watching the systems, and apparently someone was watching me watch them systems. And I wasn't watching the systems; I was watching something else. I don't know.
I didn't know they were so prudish over at Time Warner, but there you got it.
Gosh, who'd have thought?
I mean, I
was
should have
not
been fired. It was okay.
acceptable.
I'm not saying it was acceptable.
All right, we're through VWAP. Will it hold?
Yeah, I don't know. I may take it flat here and just hold out and see what at least.
Where
know.
did you just like throw in an order there, Chad?
I mean, my stop is just pretty wide at the moment from where I want to be with. If I close out now, I can basically take this break even, but I don't know if we're going to get the running. I don't know if we're going to get a run like I was hoping for earlier.
Yeah, we're getting kind of stuck at that 67.50 level. We're pretty much at it right now, trading 67.52 in the SPX.
Yeah, I'm going flat on this until lock in like $30. But I hate to take a nice $1,500 green XFA day to half of that or something. I'd rather go small with even one micro, maybe.
Yeah, good cut.
Thank you, Hogue.
Yeah.
Thanks, Hogue. That is me.
We can hear that.
Trying to stack a nickel here.
Right on. Just so you guys know, you didn't hear that out on YouTube. We just heard Hogue go, order filled.
Okay.
Oh, order filled and a second order filled. I just took a quick $50 scalp. 1 point in the ES. Still letting my MES run. So
nice. Blazing. So explain to me the 1 point ES scalp. What was the thought process there?
So when I'm scalping, I go down to a really ridiculously small time frame of about 30 seconds. And honestly, it just, you had the retrace held, and it pushed back up through just one of my moving averages. I don't even know what this one is. It's like 35 or something. I'm not sure. It pushed, pierced up, retraced, and then it made that next move. And I'm a big proponent of like getting 2 ticks in the ES for confirmation, because I've used 1 tick as confirmation far too many times and been part of the liquidity sweep. So what I usually do is let it go 2 ticks up, put my entry 2 ticks below, and then once I get the confirmation, I just look to get 4, 5, 6 ticks above. So and I like the way it's lining up on the volume profile, just kind of held on the shelf.
I mean, I've dropped down to the 1 second chart right here in the ES, and this looks lit. I think that actually it's a great.
That's
range.
amazing.
Double top in the 1 second. I think we should do a version.
Will you?
Like, you guys can do it
I
too.
love
I
it.
think. We should do a
Yeah,
version
I
like
love
the
it. Well,
reversal challenge, where you can only trade on
you
the 1
use it.
second chart.
Oh my gosh, I've been in that reversal challenge. That took years off my life.
Yeah, what happened to that? Is that going on? Going on tomorrow?
It will resurrect at some point. It's not going on tomorrow. We're getting our house of cards in order.
Okay. Is that from when I was on a few times back, or was that?
No, it wasn't you. We didn't Time Warner you, Chad.
Okay,
It would be fun. The thing, I only use the 1 second chart to if we see a block order, then you can drop down to this and see what the volume was that traded in a second, which is kind of fun.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, Jack, I noticed that you use it that way. I actually use a tick chart with kind of the same idea. I've got volume on a tick chart, and when those big blocks come in, it pops up and really well on my tick chart. I just have a 144 tick chart.
Nice.
And those giant blocks show up pretty well. Not as well as the 1 second, but at least I don't get as dizzy watching it.
Block orders. Not too fun. In fact, like the block orders are pretty much what at the firm I was trading at, one of the couple things that kind of broke our strategy. Started using these big
really?
block orders. It makes it very hard to use speed to spread it when it just drops 1/2 of the spread immediately.
Yeah.
No thought for the derivatives traders.
Still going. Trying.
Yep.
You're gonna start.
Manfred did not break the
this.
challenge either.
They said it out loud, what I was thinking.
Manfred's amazing. If you're in chat, Manfred, come out.
Oh my God. Is that who I was in a reversal challenge with?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was something. I don't know what it was, but it was something.
Oh
yeah,
Go ahead, Jack.
We have some new employees on the TV team, and we were trying to explain the day before at the meeting that we were having Manfred on, and he said, "You just have to watch. Just let him cook."
Mm-hmm.
He was cooking.
People looking for possible targets. I mean, above 6,800. If you believe in the V.
I might take a short up here with a stop loss if I don't see it pushing up. In fact, I can be a pretty tight stop, but
yeah, it's trying to push its way out of the value area high for the session today. Which if it can break and go higher, then there's not a lot of activity. It should be able to push through it pretty quickly. But if it can't, then I would anticipate it getting sucked back down into value here. And that would be a good, probably good look for your short, buddy.
Can I talk about GC? Sure. But it's not going to be good. Here is, I don't trade gold. Do you guys mess around with gold?
At times when I want to lose money.
Rare.
And who doesn't from time to time?
Rarely. A few times. Less than I do the NQ. Or more than I do the NQ, I should say.
I mean, my only thought as a gold idiot here is that we're pretty much exactly at 4,000, which seems to be a little bit sticky here.
Phil's got it long, right? 61%.
I think we have a lot of
Yep.
Mancini's trading gold too. I think there's a lot of people that are only going long.
Mm.
And that has been good for them.
Yeah, I'm guilty of being in that camp. I have a really hard time with shorts. I am not good at shorting the market.
No, I know I shouldn't, but it feels so good. Also, I just want to comment. I just had to approve a Sean Owen. YouTube actually hid your comment saying Dakota had a nice long in gold, probably because the nice long part. But I thought that was funny.
They'll flag anything, huh?
They flag some pretty funny things from time to time, and then let some things through that absolutely shouldn't.
Yeah. All right, it's getting pulled back down into the value area. Let's see. We can break back down through VWAP. Might.
Yeah, it might be a little early, but I'm going to take profit.
Yeah, it is. It's
I'm just squeezing what I can through the hour here.
Did you take a short?
I've been in short 3 micros. Up near the highs there.
Good.
I could probably still held
Excellent.
one of those, but
yeah,
I think I started the hour at like 1500, and now I'm 1640. So
actually,
small bites.
Dude, I'm going to tighten up my stop here. I don't
get into that turkey price, dinner price.
Yeah. And then just don't like where this is failing.
600,000% cheaper than it was previous year.
We're all gonna get
all
turkeys in the bread line. 67.73 print ES. Chad, are you out of that position? You're flat?
I got out of that. Yeah, I went flat.
Nice.
I might if I see some continuation, I might jump back in just with even singles. In fact, I will, just to fulfill everyone's entertainment for the hour.
You're a man of the people.
1 o'clock hour.
Mm-hmm. But only a single micro, and I would only add if it starts going further. Adding to the winners, as Tom would say, best loser wins.
Someone asks in that commercial, if you made the big board, we'll call you by the right name, perhaps. Does that mean perhaps you make the big board, or you'll call us the right name? Truth be told, they just sent me, they just said, film yourself talking about whatever I'm talking about there. And I just said it. I didn't really think about it. But now I wish I had. All right, we're selling off a little bit.
Yep. Trying to hold anchored VWAP from the open.
Break 25, 360. I'll probably add one.
Yeah. I'm about to be stopped out, it looks like. That's okay. I'll take $125 in profit.
Very nice.
I will buy you a Mai Tai.
Oh, love a Mai Tai right now. Gabe, speaking of calling people by the right name on the big board, we don't have the big board, but we do have the live leaders. You want to trot that out, Gabe?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got a couple of them. So I'm going to hit the top 5 payouts from yesterday first. Here we have a deal, $19,800 taken to the bank yesterday. You got Trader J, $13,480. You got T or Thigh, talk about calling people by the right names. We got $6,300, Adrian $4,900, and Charlie $3,200. So great payouts from our traders yesterday in those high funded accounts. And here we also do have top 5 P&Ls from yesterday. We have E Hang, who we talked about on today's shoulder tap, $21,488. We got Arthur, a $16,900 day. Ashton, $14,500 day. Christina, $12,330 day. And Mariah, $10,459. All real money, real trades, live accounts. But those are your top 5 P&Ls and payouts for the November 5th trade date. Back to you guys.
Yeah, we talked about that gentleman on top during shoulder tap today, and what he is doing is damn impressive. For those who didn't see it, he's been in the live account for 67 days and has an average daily P&L of like $1,400.
Nice.
Wow. That's great. Was that the guy from Taiwan?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That was impressive.
So, Brad, you're flat. You want to update the P&L for us? What are you at?
No, I'm still in. I'm still long.
Oh,
it did not.
Okay.
It missed my stop by maybe two points, roughly. Looks like. So, nope. I'm still in. The anchored VWAP and the prior swing low held so far. So that's where I had my stop just below that.
Excellent.
Yep.
So now we're hoping for a short for me on the NQ and long for the EF.
Blow out
This
that spread.
sounds like every day of our trading life.
Yes,
It's
very true. Is that a restroom break time? No. When we used to trade in the mornings together, every time you take a restroom break, the trades would go well for me. So I'd
his most
lock in the
profitable.
bathroom. Yeah, I'd say stay in there.
Yeah.
Were you guys
Oddly,
in
it never worked out for
the?
me.
Were you guys in the same house or just trading together
Come
online?
over
Or what?
in the mornings. Yeah, we'd come over in the mornings, have coffee, and if Brad is in a trade and he needs to use the restroom, that trade goes with him to the restroom.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's why I don't have a desktop PC. I'm got to be portable.
This
Portable on the potable.
This probably is not something that. How shall I say this? That would encourage good behavior. But when I was trading at the firm, I became very nervous about getting up to use the bathroom, or like tried to avoid it as much as possible during the day, because the single best trade I ever made was something that I just happened to be sitting there. And it was like right then, right now. Yeah, I think it really hurt my bladder along the way there.
So you just got a catheter while you were trading, or what'd you do?
More or less. Or you'd see people just like sprinting to the it was kind of funny because there was this, if any of you have been in the Board of Trade atrium where they have the offices around the top, we were on the top floor there, but you would just see people sprinting along this catwalk. And also, not a good idea, Board of Trade, to have like a 14-story ledge with a handrail right outside the trading office. Just saying.
Oh man.
Also, the guy's bathroom was disgusting because, of course, the industry is like 95% dudes. So,
Oh, gross.
yeah,
You don't even. Yeah, I already know what that smells like, and I don't even have to be in it. Sounds horrible.
yeah, traders and engineers. 67, 70 half trades in the ES.
My one little micro short is I'm
Yeah,
hoping it falls
looking
through
good.
here.
Yeah,
Okay.
this wants to retrace. Go, Chad. There you go.
9.
Yeah, I'm gonna add. I hate to add at the bottom of this range, but only if it breaks, maybe. No, I'm gonna wait. Nope, I got FOMO. I'm gonna add.
Okay.
I mean, we're 2 micros.
So we met on Sunday. That picture that you guys saw earlier was taken on Sunday afternoon. And I think, what time did we meet you? I got there a little after, it would have been 4:00 Denver time, which is when the market opens on Sunday. And we're catching up and chit-chatting. And then one of us realizes, oh, wow, the market's open. Chad pops open his phone. He's like, I'm short. I don't even think he looked at the market. He just dove right in.
That's the weekend ends at Globex Open.
That it does. No matter how much you've drank on Sunday Fun Day.
Yeah, it's just like.
I think your Sunday fun days are the same as they used to be, Brad, with the kids. I don't know.
No, not even close. Jack can attest to that, I'm sure.
Yeah, not so much of that anymore. It's
no.
Don't do a lot.
You don't even get to watch a football game.
I'm in the sweet spot right now because my oldest son goes down for a nap right around the time the games start. But otherwise, yeah, it's a pain in the ass. He's like Mussolini when it comes to what I can watch on TV. Just demanding that we put on Handyman Hal or something. It's like trying to get him into the Bears, man.
Good luck. Good luck. I got 2 little girls, so I've done my best. I mean, I got my oldest girl. She's almost 11. I got her into Star Wars, which that's been helpful. Star Wars and X-Men and fun stuff like that. But I can't quite get them into football.
Take them to a game.
Yeah, I know, right? Do a Broncos game.
Broncos have had a good season.
And they're halfway decent this year. Yeah, they're looking good. They're looking good. My teams are the Colts and the Broncos. So apparently, I'm a fan of horses.
Ready.
Yeah, it's good. Can't believe Daniel Jones is actually worth talking about as a top-rated quarterback.
It's wild. Football's such a weird sport. Like him or like Sam Darnold moving.
Yeah. Well, Caleb is my new quarterback in fantasy, so I lost Jaden Daniels this past weekend.
I'm sorry about that.
Blew
but
up
please,
and went nuclear.
My hope and savior, Caleb Williams.
Yeah.
The thing the Bears are good at, though, any quarterback they draft, they go to another team and they still suck. So,
yeah.
Justin Fields and
Justin Fields.
Really worked out.
Yeah, right. Who's your favorite Bears quarterback of all time?
Oh, you know what? Just on an attitude alone, it's got to be Cutler. Although
I was just gonna say he's got to be up there. Don't care.
Honorable mentions. I wasn't around for Jim McMahon, but honorable mentions would be Jim Miller, the sex cannon himself, Rex Grossman. Who else? Eric Kramer. I can sit here and spend a few minutes naming Bears quarterbacks.
Yeah. Cutler was fun. Kyle Orton. He's not on your list. He was with you guys, right? Orton, yeah. Purdue boy.
Oh, Purdue boy. I was in college when see if I should tell this story or not, but
if you start with that,
these are the best.
I'll leave
once at band camp.
So Orton was a rather frequent um,
Choose words
visitor of
carefully.
the bars in Evanston. So yeah, I saw plenty. I saw plenty of Orton along the way.
Yeah. Yeah. There were a lot of, I had quite a few friends at Purdue, and I heard stories of him in West Lafayette out at
Yeah,
the
I can
bars, some
attest the
decent ones.
stories are true. I mean, he would roll up in there with his like linemen, sort of like a security detail, and just kind of go nuts.
Yep. So that little flush missed my stop by 1 tick. 1 tick. If it
Let's have 2 of
holds.
those today.
Yeah. I don't like trades making me feel like I'm that smart. That's probably not good long term.
Yeah, sometimes when you're watching the candles, you're like, should my happiness level be based on this 3-minute ticker candlestick? Am I
Well,
gaining?
there's
Am I
always the
learning
next 3
something?
minutes to look forward to.
I think about that constantly.
Am I growing as a person?
I keep on telling myself on the next like big pullback in the markets, I'm just going to completely uncomplicate my very complicated portfolio and just set it and forget it, and have my wife set a password that I don't know and just be done with it. But
Yeah. My biggest concern at this moment is when should I get out of Palantir? I am a holder from quite low in price, and it's been very good to me. But I don't want the party to stop. Me left
don't
outside in the
pull
rain.
don't pull on me. I was as well, and I think that's part of the reason that I'm so against at this point, because I took a lot of heat to the downside, like OG style, but I think like my final purchases were in that $8 range. I was
Mhm.
completely out of it by a lot way lower, but probably by 115 or something like that.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
you could say that at the moment I'm a reverse owner of Palantir. So
Man is short.
I
Heard. Yeah. I don't think that's a bad way to do it right now. But I can wait this one forever. My average price is $11.52 on my holdings.
Oh yeah,
so
then
I was
you're doing
yeah.
great.
Even if the party stops, I don't think it's gonna.
Next time you're on the show, Brad, we'll talk about this more. We're running out of time, but I have a lot of thoughts on this from along the way. Also kicking myself for not hodling. But Chad, Brad, awesome work this hour. Good work
This is
ending the
holding.
day green, I hope. Yeah, I think it's over for now because we got to get the power hour next. Any final words, Chad?
Yeah.
Nope. Mahalo.
Mahalo. Brad?
Take your setups when they present, not when you feel like it.
There you go. Take your setups, take your vitamins, take 1 minute, and we'll be back with Power Hour. Who do we got on Power Hour today? We got Andre, Dolby, and Arico in the virtual studio to do some trading, have some fun. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Oh, huge power hour coming up. The man in the middle on the Bull Brigade. We got Rico in the house. To the right, we got Dolby Time. Let's get right into it. Welcome to Power Hour, everybody. Rico, how's it going? Thoughts coming into the final hour of the trade?
Dr. Dre, Mr. Nick Dolby, always a pleasure being here with you guys. I appreciate you having me as always. What a day, huh? I got to say, watching our friend this morning just crush a 300-point banger was just pretty fun to watch. Braden, yes, sir. I got stopped. I was in shorts with him too, but I kind of had my stops a little too tight, and I got plucked. But good for him. That was awesome. It was awesome to watch.
You shortchanged him by 100 points. It was a 400-point banger. Yes, was short way up there. Rico, you're coming in. You're up about $250 in trade so far. Let's take a look at these prices. Last trade in the NASDAQ, 25,403. ES trading 67.77. Gold, $39.93. Crude oil trading $59.50. And let's keep an eye on micro Bitcoin trading 101,810. 810 low of 100,605. All right. Dolby time. Let's get right into it. Do the range breakdown and let's see where we take this thing. Let's rock.
Okay, perfect. I did one briefly during the 11 a.m. segment. So I think the one that we're talking about there was the 4-hour range. That was very active this morning. The bottom of that was 25,632. The high of that was, let's say, 25,800. We ended up failing that at around 8:30 and just did not look back. We ended up having a really big range eventually on the 30-minute chart. I think it was just before Trump was about to speak. I think the market was maybe kind of waiting to see if he was going to say anything. That 30-minute range was between 25,200 and 25,375. As of right now, I would say there's also another small 15-minute range forming as we kind of start stacking range over range off the lows here. And that is going to be from 25,362 up to 25,437.
437. Sounds good. Roger that. All right, Rico, you know how to play the game. But for those that are new, tuning into Power Hour for the first time, we like to play a game called Above Below. What I'm going to do is I'm going to ask Rico what he thinks the price of the NASDAQ will be on the close in about 52 minutes. And we're going to put it to the chat, ask you, do you think it'll be above or below that price? Rico, what say you? Last trade in the NASDAQ, 25,406. What do you think the price of the close will be?
I want to see above 25,500.
One more time, 25,000.
25,500.
500 above
25,
below.
5.
Perfect.
Okay. Get that up in the chat. Above, below, chat. What do you think it will be? Again, power hour at the bottom of the hour. Waller is expected to speak. We've had a slew of Fed speakers today. You see that countdown clock in the lower right-hand corner. 51 minutes till the closing bell. That means 41 minutes till market on close. MOC. Nothing really on the tilt. All right, Dolby time. Let's make a case for bull and bears trades here. Let's trade 25,406. You said in the 15-minute 432 to the upper end of that range.
Yep. That'd be a pretty interesting case. Rico, what's your current bias? Are you currently bullish or bearish right now?
Overall bearish, but I would like to see a little bit of a retracement back to the open here. I think we got a little bit overcooked, but then again, with the news and the elections, you can never really tell what's going on. But
yeah, what are you seeing to make a case for a bear short here?
I'd be interested if we break down out of this 5-minute channel that you can see on the right side of my screen. I got the 5-minute open. We are right at the lower range of the initial balance, the lower end of the initial balance. So we broke through it, but we kind of rejected that here. So that'll be interesting. If we break down, I'd be looking at a short. If we can reclaim again and look to, if we get a 5-minute candle close above and retest, I'd be looking to go long.
So looking for a break of the 5-minute channel. Is that what you're saying?
What prices are those?
For the downside, yeah. It's kind of high, a little bit further away on the upper end. But if we reclaim the lower end of the initial balance, retest it, I'd be looking to go long.
We got initial balance of in the, what do you got for initial balance? Prices are moving a little bit. I got IV of 20, right here, 25,404.
Yeah, we are right there. We're dancing at it. So we broke it. We had a nice push through that before, but then we just immediately rejected and fell right back below it. But we're still dancing around that line, so I'm interested to see how we react here. Should be interesting. If we can break back through with volume, that'll be a promising sign.
All right. So 404 is odd.
For kind of a break below what 373s. Awesome. Any resistance to like the upside you're seeing, or are you just looking for a momentum break to the downside?
Either or. I watch the momentum break to the upside. If we can reclaim this, come back down to retest for a bounce. I mean, we do have VWAP sitting there, so I wouldn't mind seeing it push back up. That's a good 70-point bounce. We do see VIX coming off higher days. It broke above 20, got close to about 20 and a half. It's just broke below 19. Looks like ES is also making a nice move. It might have claimed the VWAP on the 15-minute.
By a couple. Yep.
Just by a couple.
67.78. Last trade in the ES. Catching a little bit of a bid here. You have a negative delta coming into power hour. What is it, you ask? Well, minus 12,300 in the ES, minus 2,800 in the NASDAQ.
So delta is minus 1,200?
Minus 2,200 in the NASDAQ. Scratch that, 2,800. Stuck at 25,400 right now in the NASDAQ. So Dolby time. So you want to get out of this channel then, Enrico, right? Looking at the 5-minute, what prices do you have?
Well, I'm really more looking for the channel to the downside. It's kind of extended away from the upside here. So watching it on the 5-minute, I'm more interested in a reclaim of the initial balance low. So I would like to see this breakthrough with volume, come back down to retest for the bounce higher, which we might get here.
All right, looking for...
So what would be the entry? Around like the 380s? 375s?
400s would be ideal. The initial balance low what I have for the MNQ anyways is 25,404, which would line up nice with a nice 400 round number bounce. So it just doesn't want to hold it. You see a lot of wicks. Sorry, Dolby, what was that?
Let's know if you get any orders in there. So how are you going to determine if you're either going long or short when it gets to this channel line? Are you looking for like a candle close underneath?
Right. Yep. A 5-minute candle close, a whole body candle close below, or the body of a 5-minute candle, I should say. And it looks like we're starting to break down now. So
we are. Buyers did get rejected up at 25,400 for now, right? Like Rico said. Selling coming here, 25,382. Dolby time, what's that lower end of the range? 367?
15-minute range low, like 362s.
362s. Okay, something's in here.
Yeah. It's kind of funny, Dre, how these ranges just kind of line up with the volume profile. Like you have those kind of low volume profile points, and it all just kind of lines up together. It's just funny how that works.
Indeed. Look at the ES, trading 67.75. Last few days, huge magnet at 6,800s. All right, still 25 points higher. Will we get back to 6,800? So, Dolby time, we 67.
We got about 68.04 on the pre-market low on the ES. I would be interested to see it push back up to at least retest.
All right, we take the poll down. If we're saying 56% are saying above, we will close above 25,500.
Which game is stupid? It's not even Friday.
It's not. Yeah, it's not fun. We're not there yet.
What are you talking about?
What game are we playing?
Buffalo is stupid.
Hey,
it's
Rico's a back-to-back champ. You are a back-to-back champ, 3-time champ. You got 3-peat.
I gotta say, I did play along. I posted my charts and my P&L in the Bull Brigade chat. That would have been a 3-peat.
Oh wow!
Would have been a 3-peat.
Once we get clearance for a versatile challenge, we're bringing back the
gunning for you,
people
Rico.
who really
it's just a fun
like
way to close out the week.
The competitive people. We'll get Mandy. We'll get a Rico.
Manfred.
We'll get a Manfred. I mean, it was questionable. We have to review the tape on that win. I'll get Chad back. That would be high-end competition.
That was a funny week.
That was a funny week. We have a good time on TopstepTV.
Always.
A little grind higher here in the ES. 67.77. NASDAQ, a couple points beneath 25,400. When we get a push to the downside, 67s. 20 points to go, but look at that 5-minute. This one's tricky. What we talked about.
I know. Chat. What do you think of these two situations here? Bullish or bearish? For bullish, VIX is under 20, barely. ES is moving higher, range over range at least on the 5-minute. But bearish, I mean, break a 5-minute, you get that downward momentum there. We got delta in the negative. We're getting real close to that 5-minute candle close. So maybe momentum to the shorts. I don't know. Chat. Which of these two scenarios do you think is the most feasible?
A little more selling coming in here. 25,376 in the NASDAQ. ES. Selling off a couple points now. 67.72. Okay. Sellers are stepping in.
There she blows.
There she blows indeed. We ride the momentum.
What's chat saying? Bearish. Okay. All right.
There's still so much time left on this 5-minute too, which is very unfortunate.
So let's wait for the 5-minute candle, and then I guess we have to start looking for price and then a stop. We'll start with like a micro, and we'll feel this out.
I feel like the last couple times I've been on, I've been front running it on the 1-minute, knowing that I need that 5-minute structure. All my back testing is based off the 5-minute structure, and it's just not been working out. So I am just sitting. I'm being patient. We're gonna let this market come to us.
What's the scariest trade, Dre?
What is the scariest?
I don't know.
Scariest trades being short. Maybe we'll see. The way the shorts got rejected right there.
I don't know.
Big longs. Look at the range here. We're talking about a 650 point range in the NASDAQ. I got session lows of 25,197. Yes. Session highs.
Interesting too on the 1-minute. Sorry, Jerry, go for it.
No, go ahead, please.
I was just going to say on the last 1-minute, we saw above average volume come back in to defend that push below this. So we wait, we see, let it set up, and hopefully we get to take a trade here soon.
Yeah.
Gold grinding a little bit lower right now. 39.89 last trade.
poll. I think we need a poll in chat. Chat, Hoop. Simple poll, bullish or bearish, of these two scenarios that are on my chart.
What are those
What do you
scenarios?
think?
Scenarios are.
It's either, you think we're bouncing basically right here, right now, or you're looking for this breakdown. We're trying to make a case. Do you have, or chat? Do you have any other arguments for the bull side? For getting long. What's a good idea here?
I'm thinking long. I'm feeling long.
You're thinking long. Okay.
Yeah. What was the sell off about today? Really? Technical selling.
I mean, what? V bounce?
Yeah.
V bounce question mark. I mean, delta is still what? Negative 2800?
Last I checked, yes.
Okay.
What's your bearish?
So maybe short covering?
Could be. 1600s are still. I'm
really
keeping one eye on the ES. 6800s. Well, we get back to there. Still got about 23 points to go to the upside.
This 5-minute candle closes above that pre-market low at 404. That would look like a real nice reversal, a red to green reversal on this candle for me.
Okay. Dre, I gotta vote. I think I'm voting.
It's okay. Yeah.
Okay, interesting. Okay, the poll is in, so please vote. Please vote. We're kind of stuck in this range right here. NASDAQ is being very generous and giving us time to deliberate.
Sure are.
It does not happen. But this is nice.
Again, we got Waller at the bottom of the hour. We got Airbnb earnings after the bell. We just chop in this range. I mean,
ugh.
Here's your new 5-minute.
Yep.
Rico.
No man's land.
Ugh, Eureka. Yep. Disgust. And nope, not what we're looking
give me no. That couldn't have given me a worse place to close, but shall see here.
Chat is bullish. 57, 56%. Okay.
We got
on the if that's the case, where are we looking to? How did you set up a trade to get long? What would be Rico, you're more of a momentum trader, right? You'd want to get confirmation above like a certain price, right?
I gotta see a reclaim of that.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? This is the IB low. I got for some reason I gave it the. I put my pre-market and my pre-market levels in cyan. I don't know why I put this one in here. Let's give it a red. I want to see a reclaim of the IB low to go long.
What's that? Initial balance?
That is at the 404s. Yep. The 1 hour.
Okay.
First hour of trading.
Okay.
So 8 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Last trade in ES 67.75. Pretty much right at overnight VWAP. NASDAQ riding a little bit lower. 25,000.
ES is almost looking.
Yeah, 379s. Last trade. Buyers did step in around the 365 level. And Waller scheduled to speak at the bottom of the hour. A lot of Fed speakers say nothing really like market moving. Yeah, periwinkle. That's Dolby's. We again, in normal times, not historic times, because government shutdown date, whatever, we would be having non-farm payrolls, the number tomorrow, the jobs reports. However, that is not the case. This historic government shutdown, we are seeing probably starting to trickle into Main Street. Let's run this clip real quick. Just to say that's finally starting to hit the airlines. We're starting to see it on everyday Main Street. So we got that starting to get real here.
United Airlines has announced it will preemptively cancel roughly 200 flights for Friday. That breaks down to about 4% of the carrier's planned schedule. The airline says the most impact will be on its regional flights. United's move comes as the Trump administration is planning a 10% reduction in air traffic at 40 airports starting Friday. The administration is also considering a 4% reduction in flights beginning Friday. That would reportedly increase by 1% each additional day of the shutdown.
This is going to put pressure. We'll put pressure on the markets. We'll put pressure on our elected officials, Washington, D.C. But yes, government shutdown, we made history. Absolutely made history. Congratulations, DC.
Be alive, Trey.
Get back.
We did it.
We need our numbers. We need our numbers.
We need our content.
We need that data.
Think of all these content creators that rely on these government numbers. We need them.
Us. We're starving.
Amanda.
We're starving.
So what would happen when that opens back up? Do we get all the data on the day it opens? What does that look like?
Well,
do you guys have any idea?
That'd be fun.
Well, last time this did happen, they released non-farm payroll, the one that was missed 5 days after the government reopened. However, now we have 2 missed non-farms, so it's anyone's guess how we're going to do this. We're all in this together, Rico.
Yes, sir.
I mean, it'd be sweet if they just like doubled it up.
We just get it all at once, just like
amazing.
opening a faucet. It's like here's everyone ever.
Good luck,
Figure it
Algos.
out. Good luck.
It would definitely open the floodgates.
Yeah. Okay, looking for a close over 404. You need a 5-minute close over the 404s, Rico?
Yes.
Okay.
So if this overextends past the 404s, if we get a strong 5-minute candle close over the 404s with increased volume, I would maybe start a half a position like we did a few weeks ago and then go to a full position on the retest. So there's 2 opportunities to go long on there. We just need something to happen would be great. But on the 15-minute, I'm just watching volume peter out here slowly. So kind of sad to watch. I'm lulling you guys to sleep here, and I apologize for that.
Oh, Rico.
This is what happens.
Taking blame for the lack of volatility. Don't worry. We might have something cooking here. 5 minutes till the bottom of the hour. See what Waller has to say. ES was taking a peek to the upside. 67.79. Clear. Get into the 80s and really start pushing this thing out. 6,800. And Dolby time, the NASDAQ is in a trance right now. 25,000.
Trance.
394. We've seen this a couple times this week, actually. And look at that. Incredible.
We've seen both. We've seen absolute craziness.
Incredible.
And then we've seen just idleness. And here we're kind of stuck right now.
Uh-huh.
Oh, here's a fun poll. When do you think the government shutdown ends? I'm going to say, who knows?
Well, Johnson, House Speaker Johnson said not necessarily see an end in sight. Could be negotiation. I will say 7 days. 7 days. Get your act together. Come on.
7 days, huh? Okay.
I mean, it's enough is enough, right? Am I right? We'll see what the poll says.
Oh, absolutely. Dre, I got to say, this morning you gave me a little kick in the fanny that I needed, so
what
I appreciate
happened?
that. My wallpaper kind of got a little cut off. It was a
What
note
happened?
to a comment that you made earlier, and I appreciate it.
Uh-oh. What did I say?
It's supposed to say sim trash.
That's what it says, is it not?
Remember?
It says sim trash.
Oh,
can you see the whole thing? On my end, it looks a little cut off.
there it is.
Oh, it looks good. Your chair's in the
And I
way,
love
but,
you for
like,
it.
I get it. Yeah.
Love it. Rico in the house, man. My guy. 3-time reversal challenge champ. We got bottom of the hour in 3 minutes. We'll see what Waller has to say. ES now upticking into the 67, 80s.
And you get you like a little badge or something for when you come on. 3x reversal challenge champion.
Oh,
Something,
shoot.
I don't know.
Crown.
Cape crown. A little like AI crown that just sits on your head while you're on air.
Yep. What
There you go.
numbers?
I know a couple weeks ago you were talking about doing like a tournament of champions thing. That sounds pretty fun too.
And all sorts of plans and ideas. There we go.
That'd be incredible.
Whoever comes in last has to give the person in first. They got to buy him a 50K combine.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Oh man, that's gonna take forever to clear. I like where your head's at. Little selling coming in at the ESR, right? They are
Well, this reject, I really like to look for shorts on this, but I got to stay patient. I got to wait for this 5-minute candle to close. Unfortunately, we have 2.5 minutes, but the way that it's kind of just fallen out of this channel, decreased volume, can't reclaim, it pushed back up to it, rejected. I'm liking shorts.
Too.
But I have to stay
delta,
patient.
Yeah, negative delta increasing a little bit in the ES. Lightening up.
We
in
do
the
have
NASDAQ.
lower highs off of this range.
Lower highs. Okay.
So this 15-minute range, we cannot make a higher high right now. Kind of a Dorito pattern, to be honest.
If they buy the ES right here, I'd be off to the races and bring the NASDAQ with. Let's take a look at that micro Bitcoin. 101,500 last trade there. Gold 39.90. 50-50 on the tilt.
Got that 13 EMA curling back down too. Not looking too strong.
Feels like it's tempting. I mean, we had a little buy spike, a nice little candlestick 10 minutes ago. So buyers still might be in the house. Feels like they're kind of trapping them on both sides here.
Sure are, Dolby.
Any momentum traders, I think, are just kind of getting trapped. Killer 20-point range, though, if that's your thing. Sometimes it has to be. I don't know. I don't mind a 20-point range.
All right, Waller, what will you say? We'll move the markets. Probably not, but we have to be on high alert just in case. We'll look at that 10-year. 10-year beneath 4.1%. Like to see that. And Airbnb.
It's getting there, Rico.
Oh, yeah, heads up.
Yeah, it is. Good Lord.
It must be really tempting as a momentum trader to preempt momentum trades. Just wait.
I've done that the last few times I've been on here, and it's kind of bit me in the rear, so I'm just...
Is the FOMO having it just rip lower and then your trade is just invalidated because it's so far away?
Oh, you nailed it. Absolutely. And I'm looking at the 1 minute on the left. So I got the 1 minute open on the left, the 5 minute open on the right. And look at how the 1 minute volume was just increasing, especially after it rejected the 400s, also the IB low.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I see that.
Grief, huh?
All right. If we get push the downside here, we
got to wait. Oh, there it is. There's our 5 minutes. So
on the hour. This one opens up red.
You think, Dolby, you want to hop into one and we can get into another one on the retest of 400s?
Yeah, let's try one. We got what we needed.
I like your style.
For that.
Do anything to make you smile.
19 minutes till the hour.
Nobody remembers that old song.
What was it?
I will never say that again. So anyhow, let's see if this pulls back up for a retest, and we're gonna go short.
Internet is forever. Someone
Yes,
timestamped that. 2:30, November 6th, 2025.
All right.
What price are we short from?
Too bad there's water in here.
Oh, we are short 59.75. 359.75.
Okay.
What's our downside target? And then how do we
200s?
How do we size up, Rico? I think that's the question chat wants to know.
We're good.
How do we make this as exciting as possible? Where's your stop at? Over 400s?
We're good.
Well, I'm sitting here. I was gonna take one at the retest of the 13 EMA, and I'm just sitting here empty-handed, like a damn scrub.
You're not in? You're not in?
Nope.
You're not sure with us.
Yeah.
I know. I was going to. I had my finger on the trigger, and I'm just watching it dump away.
25,338.
You short right now, Dolby?
Yeah, we got it. We got one.
Good for you. Glad to see that you got in that.
Yeah, we got to figure out target. I think probably low a day, right? I mean, we gotta. That's the most obvious one.
We ride the wave. The momentum to the downside here.
Yep. Oh, so we got our 5 minute close.
VT selling off.
We should have took those 60 points.
We still jump in.
Yeah, might get back to entry here, but good momentum. Let's go.
All right, we're selling off here. We are picking up. All right, 67, 64 last trade. The ES.
Already a quick 35 point stray. Already up.
Mark it in.
Nice trade, Dolby.
That was all you, Rico. You literally just wrote down everything you said, and it just happened, and I pressed the button. It's like, all right, here we go.
Here's a little bit of a pullback. This might be a little bit of a pullback to get in short with.
Yeah,
5,357.
Pulls back up to the 400s on decreased volume. So if we just kind of see it creeping on up and we see the buy volume teetering out, I'm absolutely going short at the retest of 400s.
Okay, what's our stop at right now? Risking 95. Okay.
Be the sell right here. This could be the give us another shot at the entry. 25,350. Bottom out of 318s. 318s in this 5
If I was
minute
in
candle.
this, I would definitely start trailing, only because you see that last 1 minute candle on much higher volume than previously, and it's got that long lower wick.
Mm-hmm.
So I would just just something to watch.
What would you
And
trail
kind
to?
of on the
'Cause we're
last 5 minutes.
only up like 10 points. So
Oh, fair enough.
How
Fair
do
enough.
you where do you trail it to?
Let's see what happens with the volume on these next couple candles, especially on this 5 minute. It's definitely increasing, so it seems like we finally have some participants stepping in.
Delta holding.
Especially this late in the day. One thing I also want to preface too is I've been coming on for power hour, and a lot of these trades we're taking is just based off of structure, volume. These aren't my A+ setups per se. They're definitely taken off based off systems, but I know I caught a lot of flack last week for a trade that we had taken. I just want to reiterate those are not my A+.
From who, Rico?
Yeah.
Oh shoot!
Chat?
You know I'm taking notes. Come on now.
You gotta have receipts.
That's right.
Right back in our range.
Nice little bounce here.
Definitely systematic, but not my A+.
Wow, that was a head fake. That was a trick.
And look at this 5 minute setting up too.
Yeah.
It's making me give me a little pause here, but we'll see.
So when do you get out of a trade like this? It was 35 points in our favor. You said you wanted to start trailing. Where would you trail it to? Like 370s, like real close?
Based on that 1 minute candle that I had pointed out that had that much increased volume with that lower wick, probably at the base of the candle prior to that. So it looks like I would have gotten stopped at let's see, probably about the 55s. I would have got taken out.
Okay.
But then again, if we continue to push back up to the 400s and we see that volume teetering out, maybe I would have added. It just kind of all, especially at this time of day when we're kind of in no man's land, floating between these ranges. You kind of, I would play it based off of volume and structure.
Okay. So we're getting some decreased volume after that 1 minute candle. So that's good.
Go red.
I'm assuming.
Yeah. Looked like we were going to really push lower here. The 5 minute candle just opened. 25,362 in the NASDAQ. 67.73 now trades in the ES. Gold, a couple bucks beneath 4,000. Crude sitting beneath $60.
Is this trade broken the rules, Rico, or is it still okay? I mean,
no, this isn't looking too bad yet.
Okay.
I wouldn't say it's invalidated by any means. Just when I only have, yes, the reason I had gotten in or would have gotten in was the breakout of the channel, the reject of the 400s, also a reject of the IB low. So I think it's not dead. I would say dead would be a reclaim. Yep.
So we have
we're good, don't believe.
Nice series of ranges, under ranges. Okay. So as a kind of like momentum trader, then how do you add into this one? Are we looking for like a stop sell beneath like 340s or something?
I would add if this kind of creeps back up to the 400s on that decreased volume that we had discussed a little. 400s. If it blasts through there on increased volume, I would still look to switch and go long. I think we have a couple opportunities here. I would just let the market kind of dictate the direction based on structure and volume. But for now, I'd say it's still no reason to get out of the shorts. Just something to watch.
Let us know.
Yeah, this is the
it's invalidated
down here. 67.72 in the ES. NASDAQ holding lower end of the range on the 5 minutes. Came out here in power hour, 25,361.
Chat was still pulled bullish. And I wonder how chat got into longs here for those who were bullish.
Yeah, and I see John B has a suggestion here on too on a 38 range NQ. I'm not exactly sure what that means, but I would love to know more about it.
38 range, 38 bar.
400 lot downside in the NASDAQ, 25,335. I knew something was down there. 10 points to the downside, 10 points. Let's see if we go fill that thing. 400 lot on the bid, 10 points lower. 15 points lower now. Last trade, 23,350, 350.
We did print underneath the 30-minute range high.
They're gonna sell.
Pretty bearish. It actually rejected.
Yeah,
I wonder if that was the opportunity to get into a second contract.
Closing in on that 400 lot.
Yeah, and it looked like it kind of was creeping back up. As you can see on the right part of my charts, I always keep the 5-minute open. You can see this yellow line is the 13 EMA. It kind of was pulling back up towards that and started to reject. And on the 1 minute, you can see the sell volumes increasing too. So I think you might be doing just fine here in your
Down to
short
320. 400 lot pulled down to 320 now.
320. Oh, hell yeah. Do we just do a stop sell?
Market.
Can't be the answer.
Market into this thing. 25,340. 342 is now trade. Delta's still staying negative. What do we got? We got 10 minutes.
Seems a little heavy here, Dolby.
Yeah, right.
I know, right?
Your shorts.
Let's see if we can sell one more. All right, short 2.
Pick up here. We're good.
38 RN trade.
Short 2, 49 quarter. 49 quarter.
You're in 2 now? Atta baby.
Yeah.
We're good.
Yeah. Let me see.
Taking notes here. 38R.
Dude, I'm taking notes on what you're doing.
You like the J.
Up 18 points here. Maybe getting the stop down to 373 would be pretty good. That gets our risk to $96. That's pretty good. Probably even sell one at 360 again.
Get out of here.
Let's look at the 15 minutes. Got increased sell pressure on here too, Dolby. You see that's finally starting to pick up a little bit.
Where'd your stop be, Rico? So we're short to 49 and a quarter.
You're sorry, what's your answer?
Pivot high. Sorry, what?
49 and a quarter. 49 and a quarter is your average.
49. Yeah, 349 quarter MNQ.
We're good.
Short. Oh, this feels
We're good.
Short another one.
Yeah.
Dre's like, yes, just sell the
We
shorts.
are. I've got 25,328 trades. ES trading 66,767. How about that?
Hey, come on, let's go.
Yeah.
Keeps
getting pulled lower. Keeps getting lower.
What's Delta, Dre? Do you have Delta?
Negative 22, 2,600.
I will say VIX is creeping back up off its lows.
Yeah, right. It is.
Okay.
Going lower.
What's VIX at?
19 and a quarter. 19.26. I want to see it break through this last 1 minute candle that had that wick with the volume. I would love to see it break through that for you.
Oh, that's like the J trade, isn't it? Isn't that what J does?
What's that?
Oh, he like IDs like a candle and then draws out the lines of like the highest volume. I believe so. Is Jay in chat? Maybe Hoop can clarify. Someone knows the J trade. I think that's the J trade though. Is you take the 1 minute candle that has the highest volume and then you draw like support resistance off of it. Well, I'm gonna get an answer either way because either I'm dead wrong and someone's gonna correct me, or I'm right and someone's like, "Yeah, you're right." So we're gonna get the truth eventually.
Hey, you made it sound good regardless. So
Yeah, that's how you get the answer. The internet from that's how you get the answer from the internet is say the wrong thing. We'll correct you in no time.
I want to see this breakdown here. I want to see it push through here, a strong candle with volume.
Keep pulling that 400 lot lower and lower and lower. I'm trying to get better. Now 400 lot sitting on the 25,300 bid.
About 317 3/4. So we'll have our third contract on if this breaks down.
Catching the mo.
Scaling in, I like
Trying
it.
to Momo trade here. All right, short 3.
Oh, here you go.
Get it.
Here you go.
We're going on the 300s. We're going on the 300s.
This is going to push down to 82.
Yeah, 300s is a good spot. Let's do like
Let's see if that
300s.
400 lot wants to get filled. We are selling off here in the 67.63.
Do you want a runner, Dre?
Yeah.
Yeah, to a runner? Okay.
Oh,
Let's do like a 300. This is pretty.
Ooh, it's breaking another 5-minute
This
one.
is getting.
This is looking good for you,
This is
Dolby.
getting nasty. This is getting real nasty.
I would scale out. I would take one. You have 3 right now? If this is just me, I'd probably pluck one off at 300, pluck one off at 82.
An 82. Okay, then we go for runners. Stop.
Yep.
Break even? That seems like a terrible idea. But
After I start trimming, I would. And that's just me. I don't want to see a nice green trade go red against me. So that's just the way I do to prevent any kind of like.
Whoa. Okay, let's just go. Okay, we're going to break even. That bounced at 300s. Man, the big run numbers have been really, really wild today.
Where's that 400 lot at?
Very responsive.
295s now. Getting greedy. I like it.
Let's see if we can get like 303. That's like just above the last 1 minute candlestick. Could we get like a range or something? Oh, here's some targets.
5 minutes till
VIX is still climbing.
Good. Let me know when it hits 20.
It's a little ways away, but I certainly will. And ES is kind of dumping back down too.
Yeah, there should be some
good.
more selling coming in
good
here.
spot.
Yes, we are.
Yeah, we got a lot of sell pressure stepping in here.
Yeah, we're gonna test these 300s.
All right, out one.
Good job.
Atta baby.
Nice job.
Out one. Let's go. Let's go. Can we get 86s? 86s is the midpoint of a lot of these old consolidations we had on the 4 hour. So October 21st and October 9th.
Oh, we got more selling coming in here. We're not done. Here we go. Just hold the Dolby. Let's see if they do these 300, 25,300 just print. ES 67.61. Now down about 20 points. We got 4 minutes till MOC.
How much risk are we still? Okay, we're still accepting $43 of risk here. Dude, I mean, selling 320s honestly seems pretty good too. Oh, Bullet Trader, we are for sure holding one. 100%.
Oh, you got to.
400 lot incoming.
Got to leave that runner.
If that 400 lot did get filled to 295s, though, we keep an eye on that. That might be a good fill. We're still cruising through. Remember that 295.
Only reason I would peel one off at 82 is if you look at the 1 hour I just switched to on the left.
That was a good fill.
This is what was a very strong support before. Obviously, we broke through and then reclaimed it. So you never know what could happen right now. That's the only reason why I would peel another one going into MOC. But then again, that's
all right,
just
we're out
me.
one more.
Yeah,
we're in runner territory now. We got one left at 17.5. We got $192 realized. God, micros are crushing this.
Oh, come on, baby. Let's let this print for Dolby.
We're letting this go.
Look out below. 25,277. We're looking at about 130 point sell off here in Power Hour in the NASDAQ. We got low days, called about 80 points more to the downside. Yeah, same story over there. 20 points more to the downside for session lows, 67. 52.
Let's see if we can join 100-point club on this one.
Okay.
Let's go, Dolby.
Let's go.
Boy, if I just didn't get greedy and try waiting just a few more ticks, I could ride this out with you, but here I am.
They're just stepping
this
on
whole
the
week
gas.
has been
What's that
some
line that
ticks,
Ho
too.
uses? Came to trade
Which
and only
one?
charted something?
Yep.
See, here
Nailed
I
it,
sit
Rico.
brokenhearted, came to trade and only charted.
There you go. Well done. That's it. All right, 2.5 minutes till MOC market on close. House account is short. One micro. Rico, are you in this?
Mm-mm.
I was just,
Okay.
I'm looking at the retest. I want to see a 5-minute candle close below that hourly level that I just pointed out. We get a 5-minute candle close below, come back up to retest. I might have to hop in this with you.
Sounds good. Let's take a look at some of our live funded traders. Let's get that update in here. Any changes? Nicholas, Quentin, Colin, Charles, all up big money. Well done. You kept Green Day a green. Gonna see more room to the downside. Here we go. ES stepping on the gas. Yep. 67.50.
Listen, if I'm not putting up numbers like that next year, I'm not coming back on.
Wow, I heard it here first.
You heard it. Internet's forever.
Internet is forever, Rico. Yep. We made a lot of promises today. A lot of promises.
Huh?
This is
Oh, yeah.
A major episode for you.
Listen, Dre put a little fire under the fire I needed to reignite, because I was feeling good that I took a payout on Tuesday, and then I realized I'm just sim trash, and I'm like, you know what? That's absolutely
I never said sim trash. I said sim trash. 100%. I never said that. Absolutely not.
I have never heard those words.
I would never have. No. What are you trying to do to me, Rico? I never.
You know I love it.
All right. Surveys again, Dre. Apparently you've been very naughty. Very naughty.
That's nope. That was not. Nope. Don't do that. We got 1 minute till MOC. We got 2,200 people watching us right here, right now. Power Hour. Click subscribe. Click like. Sellers are coming in hot in the equities.
My man Tiller.
This little 1 minute range here, forming just underneath that midpoint that we were talking about. Those 286s.
30 seconds.
30 really
seconds.
MOC.
30 seconds. I'm gonna get. I know this 5 minute candle is gonna.
Wire now.
The worst time for it too.
Like 300.
Dolby, you're getting close to 20 on the VIX here, bud.
Careful. Yeah.
Good.
Let the sucker ride. All right, 15 seconds. It's going to go ES. It's going to go NASDAQ. It's going to go YM. With that 400 like I filled at 295s. Don't forget about that. 5 seconds. 5 seconds till MOC. These numbers can and will change.
We're already cruising.
Buckle up. Come on.
I should have put that limit order in. There she goes. It came back to retest. If you look at the 1 minute, look at that.
Look
at that retest on that 1 minute.
The real number.
Boy, I'm just.
Light buy side. Light buy side. NASDAQ 224 mil buy side. Very light. ES 127 mil buy side. Dow minus 54. Light buy side. ES 138. Again, those numbers can and will change. I'll keep you updated on that. House account short.
Can we get below these 50s? Oh, exciting power hour today. Exciting day today. Man, what a good show.
Hell of a day.
What a good show.
We call it the best fast markets
day,
ever.
Huh?
The best fast markets ever.
Braden put on an absolute clinic.
Huh?
One of the best trades of all time on TV.
Only unwind it.
Made me start second guessing my trail and my scaling strat. I usually let's say if I'm in a full position at 10 micros, I'll take my first trim after 20 points of 50%. So I'll get out of 5. Then I'll take another 50% trim, usually 3, and then I'll leave 2 runners. But after watching what he did today, I'll tell you, that's totally making me rethink that strategy, because boy, he really put on 10 micros and made it look easy.
I mean, what's funny too is that he didn't actually do anything. He did nothing, but his choice, the action was to do nothing, and that's what was so impressive.
Isn't that the hardest thing too?
Left. It's so hard, but that's how you make some of the best trades. Is you just let the market do all the hard work. But it's so hard to do.
No doubt.
Like right now. Right now, for example.
And that's why he's not sim trash, and he's carving up the live at a baby.
No, I don't. There's nope. All right, sell side grown here. Sell side grown. I don't know where you came up. Sell side grown ES up to 650 mil.
Do we sell another one, Dre? Is that too aggressive?
Yeah, don't.
300s? No. The only other place I'd consider selling would be 3s. To sell another one.
I'm also watching ES here, which is starting to get some increased buy volume too. I would probably just ride out what you got for now. How many are you in right now, Dolby? 1?
We just have 1.
Oh, nice.
So
you're nice and safe.
I'm thinking just put it at 290, because then we capture be? 290, like 30 points approximately. Or you go break even and let it run. But I feel like if it's going to bounce, we're going to get tagged for nothing.
Yeah.
Hello, Gus.
I would do a stop, break even stop, and just let this baby print for you.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Chat would be so unhappy though. Oh my goodness.
25,277. Let's take a look at the sell side growing ES billion. Now it's up to $1 billion sell side Nasdaq, 600 million
that
sell
VIX?
side.
600 million sell side?
Yeah, it's growing.
I almost want to add like a 290 and 300
Sell side
short.
growing here. Sell side growing. We have in about 1 minute, we'll have another injection of liquidity. 55 after. Right now, it is growing sell side in the MOC. Tesla getting sold. Apple. Little bounce here in the ES, 67.56.
Got a moment of truth right here. We're up against an interesting level.
Do we do a stop sell under 265? I feel like there's so much
Sell side's still
opportunity
growing.
about to
Sell
happen here.
side's still growing.
That's true. WWBD. What would Braden do? Drink
Braden's
coffee
holding
and don't
till
touch
zero.
the trade.
Ooh, whoa, 55. Wow, buyer, what the hell was that?
Yeah, we're going to go test low a day.
All right, sell side $1 billion now, ES. 1.5 billion sell side. They just
She
stepped
goes,
up.
Dolby.
They are sell side growing now. Heavy sell side.
Go.
2 billion sell side ES. 1.5 billion. Look out below. 1.5 billion sell side Nasdaq. See what happens here in about 10 seconds. 55. They are.
We should have sold more.
And here we go. 2 seconds.
Think about how comfortable you are in this, though.
2.5 billion sell side Nasdaq. Almost 3 billion sell side ES.
Stop down to 290s.
Nice.
I almost just want to take
Are you
profit.
40 plus points in right now? Is that what I'm seeing?
60.
Nice. That's what I'm talking about. We're closing with 100 points.
They're trying to this thing up a little higher. All right, 4.5 minutes. 4.5 minutes against sell side. Came out. They slow played it on us. Didn't show very much, and then at the very end again, sell side growing and growing and growing, and 2.5 billion sell side. And the Nasdaq 2.7
You look
billion.
at the 1 minute too that I have open. You could see many times it tried to go up and tried to reclaim that hourly level. It just tap, and then just gave up.
What's Delta? Is Delta still pretty negative?
It was, yeah. It jumped up to 3,900, negative 3,900. They did step on the gas to the sell side. All right, that might be considering we might see some buyers. We got 4 minutes. 4 minutes to the closing bell.
Wait, you thought we were going to see some buyers? Why?
Because we didn't really sell off that much on the multi.
We're moving the stop down to 268.
Yeah. Why didn't we sell off more on that multi-billion sell side?
That's good enough of a reason to move this stop down. It would just be agonizing to watch this shoot up like 80 points in 2 minutes and get nothing. So we're going to get at least $100 out of this last contract.
25,257, 254 now. Oh, let's see another push to the downside here.
Okay, come on.
ES 67 now 67. All right, can we go test the lows in the ES?
You got my attention. You got my attention.
That's being stingy right now.
Where's the 40s? 70-point banger currently. Can we get to the 100-point banger? It's gonna get so wiggly, Dre. Getting into this close. There's been so much volume traded.
Low a day. Bullet Trader says low day. Low day in the Nasdaq is 25,197. Low day in the ES is 6740. Gold just chilling 39.88. Crude $59.48. Micro Bitcoin above 101,000. Right now, the moment of truth. We got 2 minutes. 2 minutes till the closing bell. Rico in the house. Great read there. Bull Brigade.
Walking it down to 260s. We're slow walking this down on the 1 minute. It makes lows. We're moving our stop down. Manual trailing stop. Ooh, a little higher low there off the 30-second.
Till 50-50.
We're very
Airbnb
close.
earnings
It's
after
only
the
about
bell.
10 points to the stop. Airbnb? Oh,
Yeah.
probably going to be rough.
One more time. Click subscribe. Click like. Make sure to tune in to Slow Markets. Also, Delta Dakota.
Hey, come on.
Open up that live funded account. Just make sure to tune in at the buzzer. Paul and Jay. Nasdaq being a little stingy right here.
One more push, Dre.
One more push indeed. That was a 242.
Can we get a 37s? Can we get a 37s?
Oh, Rico. Yep, nice call, Rico, on the flick in the 5 minute.
Oh, hello. Might be done. This little project. Oh, we're live. Well, that was a close one.
Yeah, it was. Like Braden.
Still in it. Still in it.
Yeah.
Let's go, new low.
All right, here we go. Okay. We are fine. Accelerating it out 67.44. Now, last trade in the ES. We got about 11 points to go to low a day. NASDAQ got about 40 points to low a day.
40.
Look out below. Here we go. Sellers. Dolby time. We got about 30 seconds. 30 seconds till the bell.
Locked in. We're at 39.75 right now for our stop. We'll move this down. We might get tagged right here.
Yep. 15 seconds Dolby time. Arico, hell of a job. Great stuff as
344.
Always. See you again. Dolby time. Tell us what. We got 5 seconds. Nice read, Arico. Get
plus
channel. Look at that.
344. What a bounce.
344. And well done. Okay, fantastic. What a day. What a day indeed. Arico, fantastic stuff. Dolby time. Do it. Let's keep it rolling. With that being said, shout out to all the bellers. Hell of a day today. We got more in store tomorrow. You're going to be rocking it start to finish. Bell to bell. Go to my main man, Gabe. Gabe, take us out of here into At the Buzzer. Let's go. What a day.
All right, let's go indeed. It is Thursday. We got one more trading day in the week. Before you go, as always, we have At the Buzzer with Coach Paul and Coach Jay here at 3:15 right on TopstepTV. It's been a great day, though. As always, shout out to everybody who stays with us day after day, jabbing away at those markets. Tonight, we got slow markets with Coach Dakota, and he's joined by Baron. So if you haven't tuned in, you want to hear from Baron in a minute. He's going to be joining at 7:30 Central. And then tomorrow, we got an action-packed Friday for you to end the week. We got Aaron Luce's London Open at 1:30 a.m. Central. You have opening call with Coach Jay Hogue and Coach Vince. We got Amanda and Coach Dakota coming in for fast markets. It is Coach Dakota's first full trading day back in the live account. So make sure to tune in for that. And it's Amanda's first fast markets. We've had her on for opening call recently, as you know, Amanda. And we also have Paul K, dorm room trader, coming back to hang out with Coach Jay and Dolby during the 11 a.m. hour. We got Jack and Ben for shoulder tap. The guys, Hogue, Vince, and Hoop for group coaching. We got Jim M. Jim M is that guitarist that has a guitar shop that is in touring for a while. He'll be back with Jack and Dolby for a trade with Topstep in the afternoon. And then we're doing a little bit of a internal kind of house team weave. We got Andre, Jack, Dolby, and myself to close it out for Power Hour tomorrow. Should be a great day. Come hang out with us. In the meantime, get some rest. Go rejuvenate. Spend some time with family, friends, whatever you got to do, dog. And we'll see you guys tomorrow morning. But thanks so much and have a great evening. Stop.